7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The 704 Charlotte Brown Show.
Welcome to the 704 Charlotte Brown Show, man. It's your boy Twan down in the building, man. Hope everybody had a happy Turkey Day and spending time with your family. You know what I'm saying? Fellowshipping and all that. But we are back live, man, off a little short hiatus. You know what I'm saying? To come back here and talk about these Carolina Panthers, man, give our perspective of what's going on with the Carolina Panthers and what's going on lately, man. Today's show, man, is Bryce Young still your king? Is he still your king? This is your king right here. People don't want to talk about Bryce Young on every show, but when you're the quarterback of the team, you got to kind of mention it. So we'll start tapping in today, man, on looking in a different direction and things that we can do. Pop and Claire have a show coming later, man, where they're going to be breaking down and looking at quarterbacks and quarterbacks that'll be available for next year and people that we should be looking at, man, to improve this team. But look, let me go ahead and bring the co-host up in here right now, man. Up first, the prowling veteran in the big band.
Hey, what's good? What's good?
My guy's Nick and all that is in the building. What's going on?
What's good?
Yeah, man. Man, when somebody firing off out here, man, I hear a lot of bullets in the air, man. It must be popping bullets in the building.
What's up with y'all, man?
What's going on? And last but not least, man, you know, how's your husband? How's your kids?
Oh yeah. Don't do nothing to edge.
What I hear this, he's angry this morning.
Do nothing to edge.
We got edge in the building.
Hey,
I'm just ready for this kid to fucking go so we can move on for something else. Hide everybody. I'm done with this motherfucker.
I've been talking real dangerous this morning.
Hey, look, he ain't making me feel dangerous, so I ain't worried about his ass.
Oh man, bro.
Yeah,
What's going on, everybody, man?
Over here being war-ish.
Yeah, before we get into it, man, let's just go ahead and shout everybody in the chat out, man. Shout out to Navash up in here, man. You know, he said he's just not consistent enough with these good games. The most consistent thing about him throughout his career has been turnovers, low passing yardage, and poor QB metrics. Hey, Nick, you remember when I put the numbers up there for him last time?
Hey, the numbers. Hey, I don't even want to see them numbers again.
You want to see? What do you see what his numbers and his QBR is this time, bro?
No, don't put that shit back up here, man. That shit.
All right,
you know.
He said the fact that he can have such an elite game versus the Falcons, but have that game sandwiched in between two shitty games perfectly similar the Bryce Young experience. And sorry. He said also it's that Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde shit that has most of his most ardent defenders. I love that word ardent, bro. You know what I'm saying? My man is in the dictionary on y'all. Ardent defenders.
You know the bad thing about this.
Ardent means is holding on to something that has no value, or you just refuse to give up on it. Like everybody told you to walk away from it, but you think you can make it work. The word of the day is ardent defenders, questioning him this year too, man. And it's also some of your most, like people that just follow you blindly, bro. We got my man Ray Pabon in the building this morning, man. He said consistently inconsistent. That really sums Bryce up. Shout out to my girl Elizabeth Lassiter in the building. She said, what's good, fam? Bryce is elite at being consistently inconsistent. To follow up on what my man Ray said, and then, look, we got my man Michael TWO91 in the building. He said, time to let Bryce go. It was really a long time ago, man. And Nick said, what up? Hey, look, check this out, y'all. Let's go ahead and start the show today, man. I'm going to tell y'all something just to start it off before we get into it. And the 704 show, we pride ourselves on having real conversations about football, man, and breaking down the analytics and talking about real resolutions and just the game of football, man, that we love. But what I saw on Sunday, what Bryce did is not shocking. And Pop made me help make me grow on Canales. But what I saw on Sunday was not just Bryce. It was bad coaching too, man. What do y'all think?
No, I ain't gonna let you do that again. I'm not
It was
even
bad.
gonna let you
It was bad coaching, bro. It was a lot of bad coaching.
It's not bad coaching when you.
Nah,
He,
I can't.
let
I
me tell
can't
you
put
right
bad
now.
coaching on this one, bro.
He's
There.
when you see that you are back into a corner, you start calling stuff to hopefully try to get yourself out that corner. It's not bad coaching. It's Bryce was being stupid.
I gotta ask the question.
Mhm.
Preferably, push towards Swan. We watched a video with Isaac talking about the game plan and how Bryce
Mhm.
prepares himself.
Mhm.
He comes up with some of the route concepts of where he wants the wide receivers to be. He knows the playbook. Um, hey, he actually did a video interview this week talking about how he prepares. And
Yep.
after he finished doing his work at the job, he turns it off. He doesn't do extra work over and beyond work. That's who he is. He
That's
he
crazy.
has to he has to take his mind away from the job. Whatever happens at the job, he leave it at the job and go home and do whatever he does. Which I understand that to a certain extent. If you was a 9 to 5, or if he was a
Right.
10 to 7, or if he was a 12 to 8, whatever the case may be. But you're $38 million guaranteed quarterback.
And this is
So
his
my
only job.
and this is his only job.
Yeah.
Um, you have nutritionists there. You have the facility there. You have all access to everything and anything. Um, he sound very discouraged. I want to say discouraged. If he has the mental capacity of motivation, depends on how much tape he's going to watch during the week.
Right.
Now we do know after listening to other players in the game that there's a time that they have to clock on how much tape they have to watch. That's in
Mm-hmm.
most organizations. If that's
Let
not
me, let
true,
me go ahead and throw that up
but
since you're saying that. Go ahead.
um, but Twan, to get back to you about the coaching,
Mm-hmm.
because I said all that to say this: do you not think they're calling plays that they think Bryce can be successful as executing?
Yeah, I do.
Mm.
I do. Um,
So is
no,
it
no.
bad coaching? Is it bad coaching if Bryce is already know what the playbook is, has one-on-ones with the wide receivers, and has the ability? Because don't let nobody get this twisted. If he has all this access to what he can do with the team, with the playbook and the route concepts and everything else, and how he wants
Mhm.
his wide receivers to run, that
Mhm.
also tells me that he has the right to audible too.
Correct.
So what you just said was yes. They call plays that they think that he should be comfortable to execute. He also admits that in his interviews, saying that there's no play call that they call that I'm not comfortable of doing. When that is happening, how can I say it was totally bad play? Now there is some bad dumb plays. There is, yes, at times. Timing, yes, I agree.
Mhm.
But solely off of what Bryce Young is able to do in year 3, it would make any coach look bad and say that's bad play calling.
Mhm. So what I'm gonna
That's
say
all
is,
I'm getting at too.
this. Man, nowhere in hell am I defending Bryce. So let's just make sure we clear on that to begin with.
Hold on,
But look, and I I called Canales out before, but I didn't see him call the same plays that he called in the Atlanta game. But as you got further into the game, my thing is this, man. We got like what 4 or 5 more games left. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? I'm throwing everything at Bryce that I can, for him to try to win his job or whatever. And it seemed like Canales went back to that holding back shit and calling and the dinking and dunking and every what we saw in that game was so many 3-and-outs. I don't think we've seen that many 3-and-outs all year. All game. All game.
I agree.
And he wasn't throwing the ball up the field like that. He was dinking and dunking. You can't really blame that. I don't want to blame that O-line because they weren't really getting at him like that or whatever. We know Bryce Young sex. So my thing is like, why didn't Canales stick with the formula? And I'm not saying it would have worked. But why didn't you stick with the formula that you did with the Falcons? And the thing is why are you holding back with Bryce, calling a bunch of simple shit when he probably won't be starting next year the way that he's playing right now? So I'm like this. I'm going to make you win your spot. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to show Dan Morgan and I'm going to show Canales what you can't do. Because if you did that, all the shit you did in that Atlanta game, it was a bit of fool's gold. We all know that. But I didn't see Canales and call. It wasn't like, it's like he had a less temperament for him for this game. And he was just like, I'm going to dial it all the way back. And we could get into like the receivers again. He didn't toss the ball around to a bunch of receivers like that. It was just a bunch of 3-and-outs.
Yeah, I can answer your question.
I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna say this though. So I want to add to this. He was. If you actually look at it, I felt like he was locked in on Tet for way too long.
Way too much.
It was just like, okay, dude, they doubling Tet. It's okay to throw the ball to somebody else because you saw when he did start throwing to Xavier, he was open. When he started throwing to Coker,
but is that Canales or is that Bryce?
That's Bryce. That's 100% Bryce. Okay. That's literally getting stuck on your number one option and not seeing that, okay, they're doubling him. And I mean, you could even think about it. If you saw that, I went and looked at the all 22 for that one play, that dumbass play where he threw the interception in the end zone. Mm-hmm. Dude, why did he not run? All he had to do was run and dive for the end zone. They were not going to stop him.
Nick,
all they had to do was run the ball in.
That's the thing, Nick. That's the thing. Quan is asking questions, and he already knows the answer. Because I'm going to repeatedly say this again, like I've never said it before, and y'all have heard me say this, and I've been saying this for weeks, all the way back to week 1. And I understand what Twan is saying. If it was me, I would call plays to show Dan Morgan that Bryce can't do that. He doesn't have to do that because Bryce can't execute these small plays.
The plays that he should be able to do.
There you go. So he don't have to call nothing difficult because Bryce can't. And what have I said, guys? When Bryce Young do dumb shit, what have I called Canales? He turns into a turtle and he goes into a shell. Now, what I will say that I did not like about Canales' gameplay is that he didn't run the fucking ball.
Yeah, that's what he should have been doing. He should have ran the ball more than he did.
He should have been ran the ball more. That is what he should have been doing. You got them guys up there, run the ball. But
that's one of the things, though. That's one of the things, though.
That's the only thing I'm gonna hold. That's the only thing I'm gonna hold against him.
No, but Nick just said this 100%. What I'm trying to tell y'all is this, man. We can talk as fans. That's one thing when we do that. But this is what I know, man, from the game. It is never just one thing. It's never just one thing.
Well, actually, Twan, if you actually look at it,
you guys might not want to blame Canales for some of that shit, but he was. And if y'all was looking at anything with social media or on TV, on ESPN, they was frying his ass, bro. They was frying Bryce, but they was frying Canales' ass, bro.
Yeah, but not running the ball. But at the end of the day, I'm going to say this, though, Twan. Look at this. The Bryce, and I'm about to give Pop a shout-out right here. Pop has said this multiple times. Bryce thrives when he can throw outside of the numbers.
That's it.
If you look at the defense that they were playing, they were making sure he had to throw the ball in the middle of the field where he can't throw. It's the truth, Twan. Go look at the all 22 and look how they were playing. They were playing outside leverage so those guys could not break to the outside and get away from them.
I'm looking
They
for some.
literally played a defense that Bryce sucks against.
There is
Go ahead, Edge. Like whoever's gonna go.
this is something that y'all have seen. Not once, not twice, but several times. And I'm not trying to sound like a broken record. I don't agree with all of Canales' decisions. I don't agree with all the how he used players and certain concepts. I don't. But he is further of my worries as far as can he elevate, because I feel like he can with a better quarterback. You cannot do anything. I mean, bro, you can't make chicken salad out of chicken shit. You just can't. There's a man wide open, Evans, that he didn't throw the ball to. So he had another option. Run the ball in. He didn't do that. The third option. Throw the ball away. It was first down. It was a perfect play call. Now I understand some people are gonna say, you know what, we should have just ran the ball. Yeah, that was an option if that's what he wanted to do. But the play calling was good enough to what he did. But if your quarterback, this quarterback with Canales, if he doesn't exuberate confidence and execution, it is always going to look like it's Canales' fault, which is going to be Canales' fault because he's the head coach. But guess what? He can't do anything about getting rid of Bryce right now because your owner wants him there. When they finally do
Hold
that
up,
final review,
we don't know that anymore, man. We gotta stop saying that. We don't know if Tepper
I
wants
ain't
him
seen.
there
Have you
anymore.
seen it? Have you seen it? Have you seen a change in quarterback? Have you seen a benching?
It's too late for that. Nick, you
No, it
come on.
ain't.
You know they're not gonna bench a dude this late, man. They're not gonna do that.
That wasn't me. That's Pop.
Come on,
Nah,
It ain't.
not this late,
Listen,
man.
listen. Hey,
That's
hold on. It is never
that's
too. It
suicide.
is never. No, it ain't. It's never too late to put a quarterback in that's gonna help you win for the
I
team.
agree, Pop. I agree, but I'm saying NFL teams don't do that shit, bro. Not at the end of the season.
nah. They gotta listen. We gotta. I ain't
Because
gonna say I'm in agreement with
who's the
Twan.
alternative?
I'm gonna say this. This is what I'm gonna say.
You don't have no alternative.
I think that you have to go with the person who gives you the most
The
light.
best chance to win.
I ain't gonna say the best chance because I don't think Bryce gives you the best chance. I'm gonna say the person
Better
who
than
gives you
motherfucking that.
the most likely chance to get a win. So Bryce is it. And then two, I mean, I'm gonna say this, man. It's time to right the ship, and the only way to right the ship is to make sure that Bryce goes down in flames. And
Right.
I'm sorry if you take Bryce out right now, you give a little bit of an excuse. If you put Andy in there and Andy looks like shit, now, because that's what Andy's gonna look like. He's gonna look like shit.
Andy on the sideline celebrating that he didn't have to go in.
I know this gonna sound crazy. I know, and I see somebody in the chat says, "Who you gonna put in?" I would rather have Andy Dalton. I know that sounds crazy as fuck. I would rather see Andy Dalton. Give me a full week of practice of Andy Dalton. I'd rather see Andy Dalton. I'm sorry. That's how
God.
bad that I've seen. Because if it ain't elevated, at least I know Andy's gonna throw the damn ball. Now he gonna throw some picks. Yes.
Oh yeah.
But is he gonna give my wide receivers some chances? Yes. Can he audible out the play and turn it to a running play? Yes. I would, because I've done well. I've never been on this Bryce Young experiment anyway. Because now I'm about to call him BY -9. He don't work.
So
He
so
don't
so let
work.
me so let me ask this. Let me ask this question. Did we fuck up by when
Yes,
we
Edge.
benched when he got benched?
Yes.
No timeline frame. Did we fuck up timeline wise when we benched him the first time and everything instead of him letting him just keep going?
No.
After the first two games last season when we benched him, and then he came back and had this king fucking whatever shit go down and he looked okay again. Did we fuck up by benching him instead of letting him just fight it out the whole way
Yeah.
through and just let him
Way
crash and
before that
burn
is.
last year?
We did
The
not.
fuck
Let me
up
tell you,
happened way
explain
before
to you
that
why.
is.
Hey,
That
yo,
happened in
Nick,
2021.
you sound far away. You might have to come off them headphones, bro. Like you
I
sound
mean,
real muffled.
because
I'm
because
good
think
now?
because think,
It's
think
like
about
you're in
it.
a closet.
Yeah, no, because think about it. If we let him crash and burn last year, I don't think we would be in the situation right now because we wouldn't be having this quarterback, and we would have brought in a quarterback for quarterback competition and
I
actually
agree.
had these guys battle out this year for this. You know what I'm
Ed,
saying?
we
Actually
fucked up.
been
We
actually
fucked up.
may have been in a better situation.
Ed, we
Swan, can you
fucked
hear
up
me
3
now?
years ago. Ed,
Yeah, it's
we
much
fucked up
better.
3 years ago.
Oh, okay. I just took the other. I took the other mic. I put it on my other mic.
All right. Go ahead, Pop.
3 years ago, Ed, we fucked up.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
not
when
we,
you
they.
fucked it.
Yeah,
Hey,
we
We fucked
fucked
up
up
3 years ago.
You talking
I'm
about
talking
from
about
the
last
day
year.
that we picked them up?
listen. I'm gonna say this. The only thing I was gonna say is this: the reason that they had to bench him is that Canales needed to build some trust with the locker room. So at the end of the day, benching Bryce was a good thing because Bryce was looking like total ass, like super ass, like he was looking worse. He was looking worse than Andy looks on a regular basis. So,
But Nick, what's the difference? What's the difference from this? What's the difference from him being ass right now to being ass last year? What's the difference? He still
now
is.
the difference, but that I actually believe that Canales has the locker
Because
room
we
now.
was winning some games this year. That's the difference.
I believe Canales has the locker room right now. And I believe whatever happens to Bryce is what happens to Bryce. I don't believe that the locker room that he has lost the locker room.
I think Nick might be right. I think Nick is right on that. I think Canales has that locker room now. And not so if whatever decision he makes, or at least if he wants to get rid of Bryce, like they're not gonna be mad about that shit. The receivers can't be.
Well, how about? But time out. Well, hold up. How does he have a locker room now when it's all inconsistent? When last year he was benched, they was killing Canales.
That's because they can see the team
they
can
can
see that Bryce is the problem.
Yes, you
So
can
they didn't.
see.
So they didn't see it last. So they didn't see it last year.
Of course they did, but they can't speak on it.
They can't listen.
You ain't never heard the terminology. What happens in this house, stay in this house. Your mama ain't
Exactly.
never-
You can't go to the podium and say how they really feel.
Never going on.
Year two, man.
So
anytime them dudes say, man, like man, I trust in Bryce and blah blah. Man, they don't mean that shit.
So what you guys saying is that it had to take a prime time worldwide game for everybody to see what we've been seeing the last 2.5 years. It had to take that for them to realize, damn, man, we actually need to talk about this. Well, we've been talking about it for 2 years.
Edge.
Some people don't see
think
that.
about this. Edge.
So what's the point of him doing all that when he should have crashed and burned last year after the first 2 games? We should have kept his ass in there and let him die.
Edge.
I agree.
You got a new coach. And you got a coach that got fired
that coach inherited him. He didn't want him. He inherited him.
But we just had Tepper fire a coach in 1 year.
That's Tepper.
That's Tepper. Tepper is the owner.
Tepper can't afford to fire a coach this soon right now either, man.
He can afford to fire a coach, but he can't. He can afford to fire a coach because of the money, but he can't afford to fire a coach because he can't. He's not going to be able to bring nobody else in here if he's going to
so he can't afford to do it.
Yeah. So, but listen,
you'll never get a real coach.
You don't have the locker room. He didn't have the locker room at the time. You forgot he coming off a bad season. And then we starting off bad, and Bryce looking like total ass. I need to build some trust with the other people in my locker room other than Bryce Young. And that's why I just felt like he had to get
he was only brought in here to fix Bryce Young.
Let's see what the people say, man. Look, shout out to Miss Douglas 22. She said Bryce was bad. He's a backup quarterback at best. But coaching was bad too. You can't call 9 rushing plays against a beat-up 49ers defense, one of the worst defenses in the league. We made them motherfuckers look top-notch. With 2 1,000-yard running backs, that's malpractice.
I mean, I brought up with that we had that we're going up against fucking Robert Saleh.
And that's what I said. I mean, but he ain't got no defense. But see, when I brought that up earlier, guess what I said earlier when I said that?
I don't think y'all realized they was loading the box.
I knew they were loading the box. I can tell.
So what I'm saying is this, though. When I said it earlier, man, I think, well, we already know Bryce has problems with, he can't adjust. But I think there's times, and even Papas agree with it sometimes. Sometimes Canales can't adjust either. So let me take y'all back to when we beat the Falcons, right? I can't find the video, but I'll pull it up whenever I can see it. Do y'all remember when Canales was talking, right? And he said, we didn't give it, he said, we didn't give that game away. He said, although I almost did it for you.
That means he took responsibility for a bad play.
Correct. He said he was calling some dumb shit in that game, and he said, I almost fucked that win up for us. Nick, I don't look, man. Y'all gotta start, motherfucker. I don't understand what y'all be acting dumb. This shit to be right in y'all damn face. He told the team, man, I almost fucked that win up for y'all.
But that's him taking responsibility.
Thank you, because everybody.
I agree, but I think we're talking about two different things. I'm not saying he didn't take responsibility. I'm telling you that he admitted that he has flaws too.
Okay.
Every man has
Everybody
a flaw.
has flaws.
But when y'all come on here making it seem like, oh, it ain't the coach's fault. Canales is still adjusting too.
We're not saying that, Twan.
Exactly.
That's not what we're saying, Twan.
I'm not gonna let y'all do that shit. I'm not gonna let y'all do that shit. Y'all niggas in the beginning of the show was like, you're not gonna put this on Canales.
Like a Bryce lover to me. Sound like a Bryce lover to me now.
Yeah. Y'all said at the beginning of the show, you're not gonna put this on Canales, and I said it was on both of them.
I can't put the whole game on Canales.
I didn't put the whole game on him.
Running the ball was his fault. Not running the ball more was his fault. But at the end of the day, if they're loading the box, and they're loading the box and playing inside, and they're playing outside leverage to keep Bryce from being able to throw outside the numbers, what do you expect is going to happen?
Hey, look, Nick, what he not getting is all the play calling gonna look like trash and suspect when you ain't got no quarterback.
No, look, check this out, man. Look, I need to send this link out, man. Look, let MDJ come up here and tell. He said coaching offensively has been inconsistent, just like the quarterback. Y'all not gonna make me sound like I'm talking crazy up here, bro. It has been inconsistent. I'm not blaming one or the other. I'm blaming both of them.
You at some point you have to realize that all he can do is call the play.
Hold on. Let me finish.
It is up to the players.
That don't let Bryce off the hook, but it's true. As much as I like Canales, it's true.
I get that. But the
y'all don't get it because y'all are arguing against it.
No. You don't get it because the title of the show says, "Is Bryce still your king?" Am I correct?
Man, we're not gonna talk about that.
Read that money. Read that money.
Read that money.
Read the money.
Read that. All right, shout out to JP, man, with the $5 super chat. He said Canales isn't perfect, but the execution on the field is probably worse. I don't disagree with that. It can two things. Let me tell you something. I don't have to yell about this. I don't have to yell about this. Listen, two things can be true at the same time, man.
We agree with you. We agree with that. We agree.
So when I said
on the same page.
So why was it a problem when I said it's on both of them?
Because this is what I'm trying to tell you, Twan. You don't know what you actually have in coaching when you have a quarterback that we don't know what
we got.
I definitely
Miles calls some good games and then he calls some bad games. Bryce plays some decent games and then he plays some awful games. They're both inconsistent.
But is it? But this is the thing about it is, Twan.
I would rather ride with Canales than ride with Bryce.
That's what we're saying.
I was about to ask you that, Twan.
Right. We all looking at Twan kind of weird, like, huh?
Fuck Bryce
If
Young.
you
Fuck him.
listen, if you want to get rid of both of them, we are going to be in a shit show next year because we don't know what we got at all.
Shout
Yeah,
out
but
to
you'd be surprised.
bro. We know what we got. We kind of know what we got on the scene. We know what the hell we don't have is what we do know.
I don't know what Canales is
The
right
most
now because
important
of
position
the
on the damn field.
inconsistency of Bryce. I don't know what we got at Canales, and I said this a long time ago. Canales will Bryce Young will enable Canales to grow because of his inconsistency. I don't know which way I'm going to go because I got one arm tied behind my back, another leg tied behind my back, and it's throwing me off. I can't get into a rhythm because I don't know what he gonna do. It's
So
gonna
what?
be inconsistent when you don't have
What
a quarterback. And yes, he does. Yes, Canales calls some boneheaded plays sometimes. He does, but it's not to the point where it's like, okay, I think he right now. If I'm gonna give a percentage of who does what, I'm giving 40% on Canales. The other 60 is on Bryce to me.
I got 70-30. Bryce Canales.
That'll work.
But you remember a while back, Pop, when I said they don't work with each other, man. They don't work well with each other. The people go out there and gonna say Bryce is holding Canales back, and then people go out there gonna weirdly say Canales is holding Bryce back when they know how terrible Bryce is.
That's such a null and void statement because who works great with Bryce? You ain't seen somebody here yet. The best you've seen out of Bryce has came from Canales, even though some people say Frank Wright, but we haven't seen a full season yet. We haven't finished the season yet to match up the stats. But so far as like winning and winning winning against certain teams, I ain't seen that. I can't say that Frank has did that quite yet. He did what he could do. What was our record when we lost Frank Wright?
Our record was 1-11.
Yeah,
So
I didn't think we won a game. Period.
so yeah, like I mean,
The only game we
gotta say
won was the
It
Houston.
was
The
that
only game,
Texans game.
the only game we won was the Houston Texans game.
Yeah,
That's the only game
did
we
we?
won
So that was the only playoff team that we beat.
that year. Yeah,
So out of this year, we beat how many playoff teams?
one.
No, that's false.
man. The Green
Who's
Bay
your playoff team?
Packers. Shit. Hold on.
Cowboys get to the playoffs.
Cowboys.
Well, we don't know. We don't know about that. Well, we don't know about that yet because they still in the bubble.
You pretty much know who's gonna go to the playoffs at this point, bro.
No, you don't.
Not in the,
they
not
on
in the
the-
NFC. No, you don't.
The only thing you don't know is wild.
No, the
Hold
hell
on.
you
The
How about
only
this?
thing you don't know
How
is
many
wild
teams?
cards.
How
Spit it
many?
out.
Let's put it like this. How many teams have we beat that usually have winning records this year? Have we beat that usually have winning records that we beat?
Okay,
Shit, just
Dallas
who we beat this year.
and Green Bay. Dallas and Green Bay.
Dallas and Green Bay. Okay.
If you want to put it like that, but if you want to talk about playoff right now, if the players were to start right now, Green Bay.
We got Claire
That-
here, man. What's up, Claire?
That it by itself is a feat. You know what I'm saying? It's a win. So to me, Canales has gotten the best out of Bryce, out of any intern or head coach or staff
No,
so
because
far.
Frank Wright had that boy consistently better because Bryce Young had more 200-yard games with Frank than he did with Canales.
That's because Frank Wright had him airing the ball out like a jackass either way.
He had to have him do something better than nothing.
What's going on, Claire?
It's all good.
Oh, not much.
You
We still
get it.
talking about this boy?
Yeah, I mean, we can't afford this motherfucker, bro. Can't.
Well, I guess he's hard to ignore when he's like one of the biggest reasons we
Can't.
can't get over the hump
The
or
whole,
do
the, whole,
anything.
the whole world saw on Monday night was like, this the motherfucker y'all talking about right here?
But that's what I said though. So it had to take a freaking primetime game for everybody to realize that this kid ain't it. When we saw, when
Man,
we
everybody
listened
knew that
to
motherfucker wasn't it.
Look,
And I
not
want to
everybody,
apologize.
not
I want to apologize
everybody,
to the
because
chat.
if that's the
I
case,
meant to
if
say
that's the case, then why the hell did we have a fan base split in half, fucking, and all this other bullshit with this kid?
that's just
No,
You
that's
guys
that's
don't
that.
know what
man.
you guys are talking about. This kid can play. See that 400-yard game? Do you see all the other games in between that?
Who said that
Well,
shit?
those don't count. That was all Canales. Canales don't know how to call a game, and Canales is inconsistent.
I
Bryce,
just told you they was out here
Bryce
roasting his ass,
Young
man.
can
But y'all
do
like,
this. He needs
I
more
want to
receivers. He needs all the
I want
help
to
he can
apologize
get.
to the chat. I didn't mean to
Stop.
say playoff teams. I meant to say teams that usually have winning records. That's what I meant
You
to say.
did
My
say
fault.
that is what you
I
said.
did.
That is
Yeah,
what
I
you
didn't mean.
said. You said both.
Yeah, I didn't mean to say like playoff team. My fault on that.
but
I meant
guess,
to
but,
say
but guess what? Can we all agree?
teams that
Most of
win.
the people on TV that talk about the Panthers, ESPN, and all these other motherfucking channels, they don't know shit about our team, bro.
No, because
They
you got
don't.
guys out there saying
You can tell they don't watch, man.
saying that this kid was it and everything. I mean, bro, Ocho Cinco was saying, "Hey, yo, hey." After that 400-yard game, you had Ocho Cinco out here saying, "Freaking, oh yeah, these Panthers are for real, yo. That's my team." And then what happened on Monday night? Monday night came. He was like, he was quiet. He was hurt.
The Panthers are for real. Bryce Young isn't.
The pain in his chest said everything I need to know. The pain on his face said everything I need to know. You keep like Ocho. Didn't you learn from last year when we benched him? You got on our ass saying, "Oh, y'all killing his development. You killing his confidence." And it don't come out here, put up a 300-something yard game, fucking damn near perfect. You was like, "Oh, you know what? Canals, we was wrong. We were wrong. Yeah, motherfucker, y'all was wrong." And then he put up a 400-yard game again. That's my guy. That's my team. Yo, these guys are legit. These guys are legit. Comes up and throw a bomber on fucking Monday night. Well, goddamn, I don't fucking. But come on, man, stop it. We've been saying
y'all
this.
know this though. I'm gonna say this: the worst teams in the NFL. Y'all want to get rid of Canales and y'all want to get rid of Bryce. The worst teams in the NFL have one thing in common. Anybody know what that is?
Are you pausing for dramatic effect? Like what?
Yeah,
No,
man.
I was saying, is anybody gonna tell me what it is?
No, man, you brought it up. You said
they change coaches out. They change coaches out way too often and don't build any type of consistency in their front office. That's true.
That's
the Jets.
No, it's really some bullshit at the end of the day.
Texans and the Texans.
I can name just as many times when a new head coach came in and they started winning right away.
It ain't about a new head coach coming in and winning. It's about consistently changing coaches over and over and over and over.
Well, if you bring in a coach that's winning, you don't have to fucking do that. They're not going to get rid of a coach that's winning over and over and over and over.
Well, but let me ask you this. A coach comes in, they have players from the other coach's scheme. And how long does it usually take for that coach to get the players that they actually need to run what they want to run?
It takes about 2 drafts and maybe like 2 off seasons, because you got to get those guys developed, and you got to make sure they're not injury and everything like that. You also got to put that in consideration.
Shout out to Ben Realize. He said with Canales, we are between a 6 and 9 win team. I would have to agree with him, man. I think that's what Canales is going to peak you at, bro.
I don't agree with that, because
at 9 wins. No. I think he's going to peak you at 9 wins
with Bryce Young.
I'm talking about with a good quarterback. I'm not saying what he can do later, but right now he don't have the skills or the playbook to win more than 9 games.
I don't agree with you on that.
Really? What did he do with Baker Mayfield? So what did he do with Baker Mayfield then?
That is you.
There was a whole lot of other shit with Baker Mayfield.
But we have other shit. We have players that can make plays. We just don't have a quarterback that can put it together.
You saw Canales do it one time. We tell everybody when you do something one time to do it again. We ask Bryce to do it again. Evero have a decent year. We ask him to do it again. Ain't nobody gonna motherfucker reward you for something you did once.
Evero haven't had a decent year to this year.
Right.
So
So he shouldn't be back here. I think you have to bring Canales back because you got to let that man have at least 3 years, man. I mean, 3 to like some, at least his own quarterback. And then you probably might have to add another year to that when he gets his own quarterback. But you shouldn't be bringing Bryce back. You shouldn't be bringing Andy Dalton back if y'all serious about winning.
Well, they're gonna have freaking. If that's a goddamn case, then, bro, then we need to then instead of fucking looking at fucking defensive people, we need to look at fucking the quarterbacks for this draft.
Well, if Canales is the head coach, right? If Canales is the head coach, shouldn't he have his own, have the right to go? Well, he ain't gonna do that, Dan Morgan. I'd rather Dan Morgan do it anyway. But shouldn't he have the say so on his own DC, his own head coach? I mean, his own quarterback. His own motherfucker, his own offensive coordinator. If he want to do something, well, he chose? That's another bad decision that he made is hiring his friend. That's terrible. You ain't gonna learn with Isaac. Ain't nobody gonna hire that motherfucker.
Yeah, I know, but they do it. They do it in every organization.
They do that in every team. What are you talking about?
He ain't doing nothing no different than anybody else. But what I can say, even though you can say do it again, at least I can say I seen him do it.
Right.
Yep.
Once.
That's all right. R. Kelly believe he could fly. If he flew, at least I can say, hey, you beat the Guinness World Record one time. Guess what? You did it.
You did it.
I can't take it away from you.
Nope.
Hey, Claire, can you help me explain that? It's all good when you do it, whatever it is you're trying to achieve in a sport. But fans are like, okay, what you gonna do this year?
So hold on, Claire, for your
nobody's gonna go back and go, oh, you did a good job at Tampa Bay, man.
What Twan wants to see
what did that do for us?
Is make Bryce successful and turn us to a winning organization with Bryce, and we're telling him that's not possible.
Pop, I can't believe
who wants that? Who wants that?
Let me
hold on. Let me get on
again.
I know you didn't say that shit.
do it, Bryce. That's what we trying to tell your black ass. He ain't gonna be able to do that with no Bryce.
Look, see, this is what we're not gonna do, man. We're not gonna get on this motherfucker and pretend that I ain't said a million times that you can't win with Bryce, bro. I mean, I gave it up to you. I apologize. I just said you can't win with that. You can't win with that.
Twan, can you highlight?
But you're not gonna keep bringing up what he did at Tampa Bay. They didn't give us no wins, and he did it since.
Twan, let me ask you this:
He got him a playoff
potentially.
He got a competent quarterback. That's why you ain't seen it.
I agree.
When you potentially
stop throwing shots at him saying he ain't did it since. He can't.
Hey man,
you couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Claire,
all I heard was he was the quarterback whisperer. That's all I heard.
Okay. I mean, how many other times? How many men has Claire? How many men have had titles?
The problem with having a title being thrown on you. Here's the thing: when Canales did his first press conference when he was welcomed here. Well, no, it's because I love it when people, all I know is that he was a quarterback whisperer. Well, here's the thing. In his very first press conference, but not the one where it was him and his wife and everybody was there, just the one where it was just him being interviewed and it was him and Dan. He never, ever, ever, ever said that he was here to fix Bryce Young. He never, ever, ever, ever claimed it, regardless of what the media thought, regardless of what anyone else assumed he would be here to do. He said he was here to help bring winning football back to Carolina. That had nothing to do with saying that my job in doing that is by getting Bryce Young back on track, by making sure he's doing what he's supposed to do, by making sure he is my sole focus, by making sure he didn't say any of those things.
Cook.
Yeah, Cook.
Claire, I got cool. Claire, can I throw a cherry on top of that ice cream? Do you remember the other interview when they asked him in the interview, were you brought here? Matter of fact, it was the same interview. They asked him, "Were you here to fix Bryce?" He said, "Bryce ain't broken. There's nothing. I wasn't here to fix him."
Right.
So he admitted it, and that's when he went into his whole spell about I was here to bring winning culture back to the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah, he's here to help bring wins.
That's it.
That's it. Everything else is media driven, and everything else is probably also very front office, a la Tepper driven.
Yep.
So I mean, I don't like, I think it's nice to use that he was a QB whisperer in some regard. It's nice to use that in some conversations, but as a whole,
He never said that.
he's never claimed that. He's never said that he's going to be the albeit fixer of Bryce Young. And he's not here to do that, which is why I feel he is more than obligated and more than earned the right to go get a quarterback that he wants to work with, be it in the draft or if there's somebody that he wants to go get. Free agency, there's not much out there. But if he feels, because only as the head coach, he's going to know better than anybody, I would hope. If he feels that this team is ready to take that next step and the only difference is better quarterback play, maybe we do go trade for somebody. I don't know who.
Hey, Claire, can I add on something
First
you
out
just
there
said?
Mac Jones. Or
I want to add on to something Claire just said though, and everything Claire said was correct. But Claire, would you agree? We're gonna talk about what Canales didn't say, right?
Oh God!
But let's talk about some of the things that he has said. Like, and I know, and I already know before y'all try to come at me, like, yeah, it's podium talk. But let's just think about all the things that he said about Bryce Young. Yes, that's my quarterback. No, he ain't gonna say that he's not, but the overboard shit.
What's
like,
overboard?
Yeah, this is a winning quarterback. I trust him.
Okay. What is your question?
You see, Twan, you over here trying to twist this man. You twisted this
I'm
man's
trying to prove a
words,
point, man. Listen,
knowing that he has to do the political talk on the podium.
Exactly.
Yeah, but what I'm doing is I'm trying to put that out there. You know what I'm saying? So we're talking about what he didn't say, but we're gonna talk about what he did say too, man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta what you don't have to go super hard for a quarterback that ain't giving you what you want. It's ways of saying the shit without clowning yourself or getting in trouble with the organization too. Like when he benched them.
With the organization. He's not
like when he benched them. So, I know he had I'm like, damn, he got heart. He benched him. Damn, bro, I love Canales. He brought him back because the trust was there. But every time one of these reporters try to set him up, like, do you still believe in Bryce and blah, 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 blah. He says yes every time, bro.
I mean, what is he supposed to say? No?
But then I always prefaced that shit by saying it before I started that. Didn't I? Something I think would be good for us to do, man? I think this will be great. Let's just go back, man. Let's listen into that opening interview, man.
And we're
I think y'all will be quite curious to find out the shit that they said. Let's go.
Family environment, and that's the kind of environment that me and Dave want to create around here. So you guys are family. We're going to do everything in our power to build this team the right way, not only on the field, but off the field. The type of character guys that we bring in are going to be guys that love football, play with passion, and play with the relentless pursuit of greatness. There's several people that I'd like to say thank you to. Trent.
Dan over here reading from a sheet.
Yeah.
How you feel, man? Dedication, all the sacrifice, Dad being at work and maybe missing some games.
Trying to get to the question.
To watch them grow as football players. It's their fault. Confidence to be able to do that with Dan and I, to fit right into that. I'm just really appreciative there. I got to thank the Bucks organization for believing in me, giving me a shot. I was in Seattle for 13 years, but I get my first offensive coordinator opportunity way on the other side of the country. And so my family, Lizzie and the kids moved out last.
Man, shout out to JP with the $10 super chat, man, showing that love, man. Appreciate it. JP, he said, I think we reset the clock at the quarterback position entirely. Grab a new bridge quarterback. I've been saying that. And draft a kid. I've been saying that. Get a bridge quarterback and go draft your own quarterback. Oh, man, you really putting me out there, man, because I don't want to have to choke Nick. He said, Jameis Winston, Panthers 2026 bridge quarterback, laughing out loud, looks at Nick. We'll come back to that. No, I don't feel like fucking with Nick right now.
Y'all laugh. I actually would take James Winston right now. No bullshit.
I would too, but I'm not trying to
No.
argue that shit with Nick, bro.
We're not laughing at Jameis. We're laughing at because
I want to hear the argument.
I'll take that motherfucker right now.
Not with that Harlem Shake he did.
oh my God, over here worrying about that.
He scored, didn't he?
April, I didn't quite make it to my 1-year anniversary there. It's about the players. My family, just growing up in a family who's just a family of dreamers and self-starters in Carson, California, the Canales family. And this is about them. This is about building a place for them to thrive. And so I'm excited to be here and to do this with you, Dan.
Likewise. Just kind of wanted to talk about like the type of players that we want to bring in here and just DNA wise.
Commitment and a discipline about that. There was a growth curve there with Baker. Here's where we're at today. Based on the information we have, let's get into these situations to see where he looks most confident when I see that back foot. It all starts off with relationship. Bryce and I just getting to know each other. I want him to know that I have his best interest at heart. I want him to be the best possible version of himself. That's the same approach that I've taken since I've been coaching positions in the NFL. And that's really the approach I want to take with him. Some of the other things that kind of come to mind thinking about the quarterbacks that I've worked with over the last couple of years is we are going to become what Bryce is great at in the pass game. We're going to grow to the capacity.
Stop it right there. Stop it right there, damn it.
And a discipline
Stop it right there.
Growth curve, the pass game. We're going to grow to the capacity that he can handle.
Rewind that back.
There's got to be a commitment and a discipline about that. I want him to be
he
the
walk
best
away?
possible version of himself. That's the same approach that I've taken since I've been coaching positions in the NFL. And that's really the approach I want to take with him. Some of the other things that kind of come to mind thinking about the quarterbacks that I've worked with over the last couple of years is we are going to become what Bryce is great at in the pass game. We're going to grow to the capacity.
That right there.
That right there says you ain't got to play no more shit. That clear. Did you hear what he said?
Yeah.
No,
and guess what, Poppin? We have become exactly what Bryce Young is
good at. Inconsistency. Inconsistently.
Yeah. That's the only thing he can do.
Can I just want to say something about that too. I need to apologize for saying that Bryce Young has been consistently inconsistent. And that he's just inconsistent in general. Because that's false. I'm just gonna be petty. I don't care. He has been consistently a bad quarterback with a handful of games to where I will not run out of fingers on both hands to count, by the way, of
and bad ankles.
Good games. That's it. Bryce Young is a consistently bad quarterback. He has been consistently horrible, with a handful of games being the outlier. That is not inconsistent. That's just you're bad. You're bad. That is not inconsistent. Inconsistent would mean you have as many good games as you do bad games. That is not Bryce Young. That is not Bryce Young. I'm sorry, but it's not. He is just a consistently bad quarterback. Period.
You know what? That's funny that you say that, Claire, because those two words is the definition of Jameis Winston. Consistently inconsistent.
But that's the thing. Bryce Young isn't even consistently inconsistent because
Right.
he
He's
doesn't
just
have
a
enough games
consistently
Hey,
to
bad
hey,
out.
hey,
quarterback.
hey, keep Jameis out your fucking mouth, man.
Hey man.
But it's true. Bryce Young can't even
Right.
do what Jameis Winston is able to do.
They can't listen.
Yeah, Bryce.
To add to what
You know
Claire was
what?
saying, let me
Jameis
just
is
say this real quick.
inconsistent.
Let me say this real quick. I'm not going there with you, Nick. You can keep
Read the
trying.
money.
Well, add to what Claire said. He's one of the worst, Claire.
No, he is. Yeah.
He's one of the worst quarterbacks statistically ever to play in the NFL.
Yeah. And over the first
and
3 seasons,
we
he's
got a
32 of 32.
Yeah, and we got a half a fan base that has blamed everyone but him.
But him? Oh yeah.
You jumping in with him?
Not for
Look,
that.
man.
Not for that Monday night game. Nah, we got people. They got fan bases now. Like, damn, maybe we was wrong. Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
and let Bryce Young at the end of the year do some random outlying performance that he can't seem to ever muster more than once a year.
Shout out to
And then
JP
all
with
of a sudden it'll be, oh, you got to give him another chance after that. Oh, you got to give him another chance. Man, fuck off.
Shout out to JP. He said Canales was my first suit wearing ass. Look, man, I want to go back to Bee's Knees 82. She said we need Canales to work out more than Bryce moving forward.
Facts.
I have my reservations, but being a developing head coach, because he's still developing, dude needs few more seasons with a quarterback of his choice, which I've always said, Claire.
Mm-hmm.
You can't fire him. We gotta see him with his own quarterback. When he gets his own quarterback, you probably gotta add another year or two to that.
Yeah. And I mean, by then he will have probably extended he's
right.
Pretty much gone through most of his contract, because I think Canales' contract was either 6 or 7 years.
Yeah, and then you can get rid of him if the shit ain't working out. Dude needs a few more seasons with a quarterback of his choice to see if he's an issue along with Bryce. BY9. They won't even say his fucking name, man. 9.
I mean, that's at this point, Twan, he's not going to be here much longer. He's a number. He's a number on a spread for a roster. That's what he is.
Yeah. It's man, you wasting money to continue fucking with this guy, man. You are. She said, hope y'all had a good Thanksgiving, by the way, and I'm still on that being Sam Howell here. Man, I'm on that hill too, Karen. I'm on that hill too. I would love to see them come in and at least work Sam Howell out. But they know what we know. That probably 90% of the people that they bring in are going to play better than that motherfucker.
Well, and let them.
They know it. So whoever, and I know people want to just blame Tepper, but whoever is not allowing competition for this dude
needs to be fired.
Because I'm telling you right now, I thought it was, we can all say we thought in the beginning it was just Tepper. No, man. No, man. It ain't just him. But his time is up, man. 1, 2, 3 strikes.
It depends on who's holding the reins.
Yeah, it ain't no more developing him. I ain't never heard of no motherfucking quarterback that you get to develop in a 4th year after being one of the all-time worst. You usually get cut after your 2nd year. Or traded or some shit. So, man, look, I can't wait till the day that I hear and they pop up on whatever and it says the Carolina Panthers have waived Bryce Young.
Waived, released, traded.
I don't even know if you can trade him at this point.
No, you can.
I mean,
ain't
well,
nobody gonna put no money on him, bro.
here's the thing, Edge.
Take
Here's
him
the
off your
problem.
hands.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Edge. Here's the problem with that. Because of how bad he has played, a team is not going to offer you anything unless they are desperate for a quarterback. And I only say that because most teams are going to do what they know. If the team is obviously wanting to get rid of him, they are going to wait until the team has to release him, so they do not have to give up anything for him. And they would sign him as a.
Hey man, shout out to JP, man. He said that shit looks like straight beginner suit to our that shit is the men in grays 100. Look, the tie and the shoes came with it. It was a kit when he bought it. Shout out to Palmetto, man. 34. He said, but we also are a power run team and need to play under center, which is not Bryce's strength. Well, nobody told Canales not to keep trying to press his luck with his fucking arm all game against a bad defense.
Yeah. So you want to talk about trade wise and everything like that, right? As of right now, in 2027, Bryce Young would be unrestricted free agency, and his current annual per year will be 9.4, and it'd be like $9.4 million. That'll be with that around that time frame. So for 2026, that will probably be the one time to actually do it, because if you do it in 2025 to going into 2026, we'll be at a dead cap at $22 million, and we'll save a negative $12 million fucking dollars.
But that's
if
why
we cut him per June 1st. And even after June 1st, we'll still be in it. Trade wise will be dead cap. Will be dead cap per June. Will be dead cap freaking $12 million per June. Post June will be dead cap $6 million, but we'll save $4.2 million. So
Yeah,
as of right now, for 2026 is the only time we can actually even do anything as of for right now. That's literally the only time we can actually do that.
You can cut his ass right now if you want to.
And you want to be dead cap $22 million. You want to be dead cap $22 million added on top of the fact that we're already fucking dead cap freaking $36 million.
It would be worth. It would be worth wasting.
Shit, I don't give a fuck if it's $30 million.
Listen, y'all over here, don't worry. Dead cap? Oh God, we have had horrible dead cap situations. I'm sorry, but worrying about his $22 million in dead cap. Nah,
not like the Saints. The Saints got way more dead cap.
I'm not comparing us to another team. I'm saying get this short bitch off this team. It's that simple.
Hey Claire, excuse me for this phrase, but my uncle said you don't pay a bitch to fuck, you pay her to leave.
I mean,
money and let him go.
Okay.
I'm not gonna disagree.
Okay, as of right now. As of right now, we're $36 million in the hole for dead cap. Right now. But in the year 2026, I understand that. But in the year 2026, we'll be dead cap $9 million. Yeah, you know what? Hey, yeah. Go ahead and just chop that $22 million up as a loss, man. Go ahead.
Why are you worried? The money. Here's the thing: we can worry about money. We can worry about dead cap. We can worry about all that. And this is what having somebody like Brant Tillis is good for. When especially if they are good at their job. The money. Let me finish. The money will work itself out.
Trust me.
The money will work itself out.
That might be the worst money ever spent on a quarterback ever.
Well, we sunk I've said this before, just in investing and going up to draft him.
So look,
$130 million is what we were willing to give up to go draft him, just to draft him.
Yep. I want to go back to something Pop said that I was not aware of, bro. So Pop, you said that Bryce Young said in that interview, I don't take football home with me. And like he leave the job at the job. Like when you first come into a league, man, like football has to be your fucking life. You have to take that shit home with you if you want to get better. So you saying, like, because I'm trying to look. What I'm saying is, I can't look. I believe Pop that he said that. That's some crazy ass shit. But how many times has Bryce said some real questionable shit in these interviews, bro? I don't listen late. I don't take the game home with me. What's some other questionable shit this dude has said in these interviews, bro?
Bro, just go back to one of his first interviews where he sat down, bro. One of his first interviews, he basically said, you know, I didn't see myself being here. I wasn't saying, I want to be the number one draft pick. I want to be the top guy here. Like I never said that. So every time I go out on the feet, every time I go out, I'm like, I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this like, hey, you know, hey, I'm pretty good at this. Hey, let's go ahead and just keep going. And then it just built from there. And now I'm here, you know, and if it doesn't work out for me, it doesn't work out for me. But I'm not trying to be here to be the best of the best. I'm trying to be the best version of myself.
That's some dumb shit to say, bro.
Yeah, but you know what? I posted this in the Discord, but I just sent it to you, Twan.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it up now.
Let's see what the wide receiver room is feeling. And you know, I look at body language and facial expressions and this, that, and other. And I want y'all to see how the facial expression goes from talking about one guy that's on the team to another guy that's on the team. It ain't we ain't gotta watch the whole thing because the whole thing ain't worth watching. It's just the first like 3 minutes of it. Y'all look at this.
Hold
on. Oh, hey, Pop. I know we were gonna do our thing, but let me tell you, money wise, and everything. So in 2026, we'll be dead cap $9 million. In 2026, yeah, Bryce Young's dead cap in 2026 is dead cap at $12 million. So 9, 12. If my math serves me correctly, that's almost freaking $21 million in dead cap. I mean, you know what? I'll take that right now. I'll go ahead and cut him for 2026 and be dead cap with $12 million for him. And that also means we have to get a quarterback. We have to look for a quarterback. We have to get one in here, possibly draft one. So we need to do what we need to do to fucking get somebody in here. If we're gonna go that far.
The thing is what a lot of people are not paying attention to, is that you got to look at his peers that came out with him and behind him. If those guys, for instance, the kid from Chicago, if they go to the playoffs, what year did he come out? The year behind him.
The very next year.
If Drake May comes out, if Drake May goes to the playoffs, what year did he come out? The year behind him.
A lot of people told us to wait until that following year, bro. They said if you don't get CJ Stroud, then to wait.
You got the Commanders kid came out the year behind him. If all those guys are going to the playoffs in their second year and he's on his third and not getting there at all,
two of them in their first.
CJ Stroud went both years. You can't keep him. It financially wouldn't make sense, and for his place, for his play and his what he's done, it won't make sense. So think about the guys that came out after him. Who would you say?
So one of the things that a quarterback,
Bo Nix came the same time he did. Yeah, I'm right.
One of the things that a quarterback is supposed to do, especially with wide receivers, they're supposed to make wide receivers look good with their skills, like what Tom Brady did, even with a whole bunch of no-name guys. You know what I'm saying? He made those receivers look better than they probably were. And a lot of people in our fan base want the team to make Bryce look good or help him out and help him shine. It's a shit supposed to be the other way around. The quarterback is supposed to make you look good, not receivers doing some shit that make, because like Bryce throwing a 2-yard pass and the receiver turning that shit into like 50-something yards or something like that or whatever. Like he doesn't improve anybody's game, bro. You ain't never gonna hear a receiver say Bryce makes me look good, bro.
Well, we're about to play this video, y'all. I just want y'all to see Excel face, body language as he transitions from one player to the next. This is telling you what your wide receiver room is really looking like or how they really feel without saying anything.
All right, let's check it out.
These animals, but I just tell folks, they eat the same stuff we eat. We just throw it in the trash and they get that part.
Coming off a big overtime win against the Atlanta Falcons on Sunday. You have a big Monday night football game coming up.
After the Atlanta game,
what are the vibes in the building right now? A half game out of first place in the NFC South.
Oh man, you know the vibes, they vibing. Oh man, we feel
tight.
Yeah, this interview is after the Atlanta game, so everybody should be feeling amazing.
Oh yeah, the copyright.
I ain't trying to have this dude come after me.
Right.
Motherfucker say we content jacking.
Feeling good about it. I think we trending in the right direction. I think we just trying to take off with it, keep it going.
Let me say something real quick, man. Go ahead with the fake ass accent, bro. You already been caught.
I ain't heard it. I ain't seen it.
I'm gonna leave that shit, huh?
I ain't seen it yet.
I'll show it to you later.
Yeah, you guys have had some really impressive wins this season, whether that's at Green Bay or just this overtime win now. Do you have a favorite win from the 2025 season thus far?
No, sir. I just like the win, Doc.
Nice. Yeah, definitely. Bryce Young, your quarterback, coming off a career game, 448 passing yards. What have you seen from him in recent weeks as he tries to get going in the offense? Really,
look at his face.
Ain't smiling no more.
Man, I'll just say more so resilience. We won some games. We lost some games. So man, we're just trying to find that right track and stay on.
Yeah, no, for sure.
You hear the energy?
And, you and Tedero McMillan,
he about to talk about
wide receiver, partner in crime, I guess, in a way. Like, what has it been like forming a 1-2 punch with him at receiver?
Oh man!
First of all, it ain't no 1-2 punch.
Stop that hate, Twan. God damn, bro.
Listen. You didn't let me finish, man. You just jumped to the fucking gun. They can be a fantastic 1-2 punch. The quarterback is holding that 1-2 punch back.
Duh.
It ain't no 1-2 punch. That's what I was trying to cut you on.
You didn't even need to tell me that. That was even worse.
They ain't a 1-2 punch because the dumbass quarterback won't allow him to be.
I'm gonna have to say this. I'm gonna have to say this. You just wasted some air just now.
Thank you.
We're trying.
Rewind it back, man. Rewind it back. We were trying to look at the body language and the facial expressions, man. You want to go comment because you said a 1-2 punch.
Partner in crime, I guess, in a way. Like, what has it been like forming a 1-2 punch with him at receiver?
Oh man, we're trying to keep it going. Doc. Me and him, we spend a lot of time together. Well, really, all of us in the receiver room, man. All of us, we real tight.
Hold on. Yeah, he said a lot when he said we trying to keep it going. That sounded like it's a motherfucker holding us back though. We trying to keep it going.
Well, you notice he said that they spend a lot of time together, and they have. That is actually true. He and Ted have been spending a lot, like on and off, like the football field. They have in the receiver room. Notice that he never includes Bryce.
Never. He said we trying to keep it going, but somebody holding our ass back, bro.
We congratulate each other on the success.
Notice he's smiling now.
We just trying to keep it right.
Yeah. Yep. When you first met Terrell, was there something about him that immediately stood
Man,
out
who?
to you, or is there something that has just kind of like continued to impress you about him?
Oh man, in a way, man, we kind of the same person. We kind of like the same stuff. You know what I'm saying? I done brought him out and he liked.
Well, let me pause that. He grinning like a motherfucker.
Yeah, because
Are
it
they
sounds
gonna
like
ask,
if he can
are
relate
they
to
gonna
him,
ask
then
him
shoot.
another question about Bryce?
Oh yeah.
The horses and stuff now. I brought him to the horse stable. This summer, I'm gonna go to Hawaii with him and see what that's about.
Yeah, all right. So he's
Cut the
he's
tape.
an outdoors
Cut it.
man as well.
Cut
He
it.
like that stuff. That's
Cut it. Cut it.
Bryce ain't
We ain't
doing that
got
yet.
you right. Now look, now listen. Think about the bond he done built with Tech, who's not even his quarterback. He already done took him to South Carolina down there in Mullins.
Yep, to
They
ride
already out
horses.
there to ride horses. They kind of the same type of person, like certain things. Each other. Man, he's smiling from ear to ear, talking about his compadre, his brother from another mother. He has built this bond. When he was talking about Bryce, oh man, I could say he's resistant. Oh yeah, man. Oh,
I bet you Bryce Young hasn't invited any of them out to Cali. How much you want to bet?
except for the off season when shit don't matter. They already going to South Carolina during the season. The ride horse.
Yep.
Man, see, bro,
So,
you see what it is, bro. That's the wide receiver room. That's
so
what
can
the
I
wide
take?
receiver room look like.
Can I take it back to something I've been saying recently? Hey, Clay, you think? See, we can see his face light up talking about a guy who get it like he get it, right?
Yep.
You remember when I said motherfuckers got to be crazy if they think these dudes ain't calling each other on the phone when these games is over with their money and shit on the line? You think him and Tedderoy ain't said, look, man, this motherfucker, I know that's your boy, man, but he ain't about shit.
They probably,
The Cali connection is some dumb
I'm
shit.
sure there have been private conversations between just
I
him
ain't
and
no
Tech.
fucking way. It ain't no way they ain't had that
Yeah,
conversation.
I'm sure that they've had those conversations, and just like, man, do you really think that we as a as a duo or as a wide receiver room that we can even excel with this guy? No
And you
pun
know how
intended.
Ted is. Ted like, but man, no, I know I said that Cali to Cali connection, man, but
Nah, it was a
this
Southwest
motherfucker
connection. That's
ain't,
what it
this
is.
nigga
A
ain't it.
Southwest connection.
Because we see their body language on the field when the dude throw some garbage at them. They like, man, damn.
Oh yeah, they always throw their hands up. What the fuck?
Now, listen, y'all. We painting this picture. This is after the Atlanta game. Let's say they did this interview this week.
It'd have been
What?
worse. He probably wouldn't have
What?
done it. He wouldn't have done it. Because that dude would be asking different questions. He asking these questions after a victory. He might not even took that interview after that shit.
Yeah, y'all ain't gotta play no more of this, man. This was just something out there, man, that I seen that I was like, you know what? This is looking at
Oh, I want to hear
Cool.
one little bit more.
What what
You
else
don't like
have
no
you
more, you
been
gotta
able to
start.
bond with him over?
Oh man, just last Tuesday we went golfing. Just me and him, we went and played golf. Yeah.
Yeah,
Bro, that's it.
How's your game?
That's it, dog. That's all I need to hear, dog. That's
He grinning.
it. That's it.
He grinning hard.
These boys go golfing to get. That's
Golfing.
it, dog. That's all
They
I
probably
need.
at Top Golf,
Probably at Top Golf chilling
chilling.
like it ain't no tomorrow.
Shout out to JP with the $2 super chat. He said XL is all teeth when he
He
talks
is.
about that, bro. Teeth.
You know, I can't wait to
Yes.
a real quarterback. Yeah.
Yeah, man. JP said he ain't trying to talk about no damn Bryce. Hey, look, man. You know, sometimes the
I don't
motherfuckers
think
talk.
any of us are.
Yeah, you know, he probably told, hey, look, man, don't ask me too many questions about that little motherfucker. Because I can't say what I really want to say.
Nah.
The guy, that's why the guy got off it so quick. He didn't stay there. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
his body
Yeah,
language.
he probably saw that facial reaction, went, okay.
Yeah. This is not it. Veer left.
Abort.
Right.
We're not talking about this kid no more. We good.
Old boy did look like, well, okay, let me change subject.
He looked like that. He had questions. He had like backup questions. Like, okay, that shit ain't going. Let's just backup questions. Let's talk about Tedorova.
He drove right off. He was headed to a ditch. He's like, hell no. He woke up like, oh, let me get out of there. Yeah. This your wide receiver room, guys. This how they feeling.
Oh, my wide receiver room great, y'all. My wide receiver room gets all good. Dog. I love the shit that is. Woo! Tell me you don't like a quarterback without telling me you don't like a quarterback.
That's right. That part. Tell me you don't fuck with somebody without telling me you don't fuck with somebody.
Wrong answers only. Shit. Yeah.
Jesus. Oh.
Hey, can I show y'all something I seen that I thought was pretty interesting? I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but because I don't want to content jack the dude. I just thought he did a real good job on this, and this shit that we've already said many times. But let's check this out real quick.
In college and the first overall pick in the draft. But unfortunately, that doesn't guarantee you anything in the NFL, especially if you're drafted into a clown show of an organization. And Young learned that the hard way. He was 20.
Starting off on his side.
When he took his first pro snap, and by age 23, he was already labeled a draft bust. But how bad is Bryce Young? Can he really not handle pro ball, or is he just a victim of a dysfunctional team? In his case, both things could be true. Before his NFL disaster, Young was an absolute beast in both high school and college. He played.
Why was he a beast in high school and college, Claire?
Because when you play around the best in the country in high school and some of the best in the country in college, I mean,
there you go.
It's kind of hard to look bad when you've got all that.
The thing was, when he won the Heisman Trophy, he wasn't even the best player on his team that year.
No. It was Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yep, I was about to say, I think it was Gibbs or it was who was his damn wide receiver?
And what is Jahmyr Gibbs doing?
Making an argument for being a potential dark horse for an MVP candidate, from what I've heard.
I'm so glad I don't play with that motherfucker.
Well, as of right now with Jahmyr Gibbs though, man, he started late, man, because Jonathan Taylor's killing it right now, though. I would love to give it to Jahmyr Gibbs, but I'd rather give Jonathan Taylor.
JT's kind of running away with it for the running backs.
Yeah, he is.
At the legendary program Mater Dei in Southern California, where he had a 46-6 record over his 4 years and threw for 13,250 yards and 152 touchdowns. It was clear early on that Young was special. 24/7 Sports ranked him number 1 overall in the recruiting class of 2020. And
hold on, I wanted to see who was on that list.
DJ
ranked him number 1 overall in the recruiting class.
They definitely got that damn number 2 wrong as hell. They got that shit wrong as fuck.
Isaiah Simmons. He off that practice squad.
Oh yeah.
He off. He started.
Oh yeah, aren't the starters going to be him and Chris Barnes?
Yep.
I believe so. Yeah.
Because I think Bam is going to be rotational.
But he will be playing on special teams. That's the only thing about Isaiah Simmons. So.
Navash is developing chemistry off the field can help you on the field. I think I heard Burrow and Chase talk about that. Spend time together off the field, and they live close to each other. IRC. And the other thing with Pop, what I was saying when Pop was saying like when he go home, blah 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 blah. It sounds like Bryce ain't taking his teammates home with him. I don't mean in the physical, but like I need to work out more with this kid or work out more with this guy or whatever. Like Claire said, he ain't inviting them out to such and such, and because you said a lot when you say I don't take this game home with me, man. It's like nigga, I don't even think about football when I get home.
No, because basketball is his first. Let me stop.
You remember back when Claire when he said basketball was his favorite?
I was about to say basket. It
was in the same interview.
Basketball was his first love. Well, it wasn't in that one. When he did an interview in college, when he had a podcast, when he was with Alabama, he openly admitted on one of the questions in one of the episodes that basketball is and will always be his first love.
And what I'm saying, has this dude been giving us tips all along, man? Like that, I'm not really into this shit.
Yeah, because he's
This is
living out
also
his
the
father's
same guy who went on an interview not even a year ago and said that, I wasn't trying to be the number one pick in the NFL. My goals and aspirations weren't about trying to, be the this,
Yeah,
this, this, that, and the third. I was just focusing on being myself or whatever he said.
This boy is
Yeah.
living out his daddy's dream.
Yes. Say it again,
This
Poppin.
is what it is.
That's a great
He
point.
is living out his dad's
father's dream.
yes, exactly.
Yeah, his dad wanted to play football in the NFL, not him.
Shout out to MBJ.
Exactly.
He said James Williams was the best on that Bama team.
Yeah, Jameson Williams. Yeah.
And he's also
I gotta argue. I gotta argue MGJ, man. I gotta say Jameer Gibbs, dog.
he also
I got
said
to
at Navash, he said they are killing on the Lions.
Yeah.
Both of them. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Shout out to JP. He said Bryce is 9-5 quarterback, always has been. That's some dumb shit to say. Like you still in your first contract, and you going, I don't take football home with me. And like, Papa, that's the only thing you have to do in life, and they paid you a lot of money for that shit.
Yeah, this is no longer this is a job. This is a career.
Like, nigga, you better be taking it home with you.
Shit. I think half of those guys in the fucking Hall of Fame did it, man. They took that shit home with them, man. They took that shit seriously. They sacrificed they sacrificed family time, anniversaries, recitals. Come on, man. They sacrificed all that shit to be great. Tom Brady got divorced. Tom Brady got divorced and lost his kids because he wanted to be so goddamn great.
Now, there was probably I'm not saying wrong, but there's probably a lot more to that than just that.
There was a lot more things to it, but at the same goddamn time, like, come on, man.
That motherfucker. Hey, Claire. When they asked that motherfucker for his phone, he threw that shit in the concrete.
Probably.
I got a question though. If he's
never getting this fucking phone.
If he's not taking it, and maybe Claire can answer this. If he's not taking the football home with him, then what the fuck is in that book bag?
Exactly.
Change of clothes.
A basketball.
A change of clothes, basketball shoes, a basketball.
A basketball and some hot tops.
I'm not even joking because Poppin, I mean, I remember when he tried to, I mean, he took a hard left towards, I think it was an interview he had at the end of last year where they were asking him, they just casually brought up, oh, well, we heard that you were playing in a pickup basketball league here at the YMCA and that y'all were making it into a tournament. And it was just kind of like, so that's what your ass has been focusing on. Okay. But he converted real quick. He was just like, nah.
Shout out to Navash. He makes a great point. He beat me to it. He said the best quarterbacks are obsessed with the game, bro.
Yeah.
And
but
look,
Bryce has never been obsessed with football.
Well, look, and then it's like Bryce is telling us, like, I'm not as compassionate to this game the way the fans are about winning.
Yeah.
Because every time when he's talking about that, and I will always protect anyone's religion. You know what I'm saying? I catch hell sometimes because of mine. But Bryce is clear and concise. The way he gets out of answering big questions sometimes is when he starts talking about his faith. And they're like, but I'm asking you a football question right now. He uses that shit as a weapon sometimes to just not talk about shit. Yeah. We know this, bro. We know that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, your belief in that. We know you believe in what you believe in strongly. But I'm asking you about football right now, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. Like, that shit, Pop should have never told me that, man. That shit just didn't sit right with me. This motherfucker said, I don't take the game home with me.
He just did it in his previous interview he just did the other day. Yeah. He just said it.
Wow.
He don't take the game home with him. I'm now starting to think about things that this organization is doing, like why did they extend Moten? Because they probably know if we're going to get a quarterback, knowing that we're probably gonna need that right tackle, we ain't gonna be able to get him right now. We gotta extend him because we might have to make a jump, depending on how this guy plays.
Yeah, no, that's 100% true. Which is
So
fucking sad because we're as of right now we need a motherfucking right tackle right now because Moten's getting up there, bro. He ain't got that much longer, man.
We need another safety. We need a cornerback.
We need a lot of I mean, but for the most part, I mean, we got a lot of that shit though, Claire. Too. We just
do we have a real true free safety though? Do we have a real true interior linebacker that's worth a damn? That's not in development. I'm not gonna put that on Trevin. He's still developing.
We don't, but damn, I just seen us get 3 motherfucking interceptions. Against
we didn't know.
We have offense, man.
We have a very elite cornerback in JC. Mike Jack, I think Mike Jack I think Mike Jack is a solid performer, but he is not JC.
But what I'm saying is, like, the whole defense ain't gonna be Pro Bowlers.
But
I think they complement each other well, man. The problem is on the offensive side of the ball, and it's really one fucking guy.
Well, yeah, of course.
We can fix the O-line. I think Hunt will be back.
Hunt will be back next year. I don't think he's not coming back this year.
He'll be
back. And don't rush him back
even
either.
if he is good to go this year, what's the purpose of bringing his ass back?
Well, that's what I was going to say. Don't even rush him. Just let it,
don't even learn lessons with these pass injuries.
Well, let me ask the question that I know some of y'all probably thinking it or have been thinking it. But what if they did take a quarterback at 16?
Okay.
Would you be mad?
No.
If they take a quarterback at 16, no.
No, because it is popping, and I would love to go linebacker there too, or something. I would even argue offensive line, maybe. But at this point, if the quarterback is the most important position in football, why aren't you taking a quarterback at 16, knowing it is the most glaring need to try to propel your whole, not just your offense, your whole game, your whole team forward?
Because I don't believe any of these quarterbacks is going to be day one starters.
Anybody better than Bryce? Stop it.
I do agree with that.
I was about to say,
I just don't believe that any of these guys. I think that all of these guys are
better than
at
Bryce.
least 1 year. 1 year.
No, you believe they all better than Bryce. Say it.
I do believe that.
Then you believe in taking a chance then.
Yeah, I'm just being 100% honest though, Pop.
I agree. I get you. I know you're being honest, but you be honest all the way around with it. You believe these quarterbacks are better than Bryce.
I mean, but the thing about it is, I do believe that there could be a difference maker there that can start day one, and I just don't believe those quarterbacks are that. That's just my honest opinion.
Okay.
But if you feel as though they could perform better than Bryce, isn't anyone who can perform better than Bryce worth something to continue to build on?
No. Don't think I'll say. He has to be way better than Bryce. It ain't
that damn hard. What are we watching? The fuck?
What?
It ain't that damn hard.
Nah, he got to be way
better. That ain't that damn hard. That ain't that hard. Think what you just said.
I don't know about that.
Oh, wow.
If we could get a quarterback who could consistently give you 220 plus yards of production every week, you mean to tell me you're turning your nose up at that?
That's way better.
I don't know if any of these guys can do that.
And we got Petey in here. We got the Bryce expert in here.
That's the problem with it. You're not going to know until you draft him. You're not going to know. They could come here and go ahead, Petey. I'm sorry.
I just want to say shout out to the panel, man, and shout out to JC Horn. I'm changing JC Horn name from JC Horn, of course, to Trey Taylor because he out there lock 'em up, lock 'em up.
Hey,
he locking them up out there, man.
He telling them, "You throw my way if you want to."
But speaking on, like Pop said, like the look on people's faces, did y'all see the look on JC Horn's face that game? That motherfucker was locked in. He was not smiling.
No,
but my confusion My confusion was, how did he get a concussion?
We still don't know that shit.
That part we don't know.
I don't know either.
They won't even
I don't
talk
remember
about
him getting. I don't remember him getting hit, but I'm assuming he probably came down on a running play and got banged up.
Somebody
Nobody can
blindsided
even
him.
find it. Nobody can even find it on video.
And the second question is, what did old dude do to Trey Morey for him to punch him in the groin like that? He had to do something.
Hold
Trigger, you
on.
ain't just doing that for no reason.
My
He
bad,
hit him.
JP.
He hit him in a low blow.
My bad, JP. I didn't even see this one, man. JP said, he said KY jelly is in that book bag.
Oh God.
You know what?
JP, who the hell he using the
He got a
camera?
big ass tube.
Yeah.
He got a big ass tube of that shit.
No cheeks.
Like Jennings had to do something to pitch because, like, I've seen a lot. I don't know if y'all seen that, but I seen a whole bunch of holding going on in that game, bro. Too much game,
A
too much
lot of
holding.
Hold on,
lot
let
of
me read
holding.
this other super chat, man. Shout out to JP with the $10 super chat. He said, I think you don't put the rookie quarterback in the position to start day one. That's why we keep saying
get a
you
bridge.
got to go get a bridge. You got to bring in two quarterbacks next year, bro.
Yeah. Andy can go too, by the way. Bye, Andy.
Andy can go.
Yeah,
He can go.
You know he go. Do not put that dude out there on day one. Let him learn from somebody. And the young already said, look, I'm gonna tell you like this. I know Nick don't care for Jameis Winston, but who gonna have a better teacher than Jameis?
He's gonna have someone who can actually help.
Jameis already knows his best years are gone.
What though? Hold on. What do you mean about teaching?
Hold on, Twine. I'm gonna say this.
Go ahead.
You're not gonna like it.
Let me read this. Finish the super chat.
I want to go back to read the super chat.
He said, "I'm gonna come back to Nick." He said, "Sit him as long as need be." After all, it's a lot that goes into being a pro QB besides just what you put on the field, man. He never lied about that statement. Go ahead, Nick.
All right, so I'm gonna say this, Twan. Claire took her comment back about Bryce Young, but that comment fully fits damn Jameis Winston 100%. I don't want to hear no arguments about it. He is consistently inconsistent. I'm sorry, that is a fact. It has been his entire career, and you can't tell me I want a new quarterback learning any of that bullshit. Being a great person, being a great human being, he is a great human being. Did you just hear that? You heard that? I gave them a compliment. He is a great human being. But at the end of the day,
that's it.
That's it.
And that's why I was so confused that everybody's hyped about them beating the Falcons, man. I don't understand, bro. Like, what was the whole?
Let me read that next shit real quick.
Right.
Nick has every right to feel that way, but everybody don't feel like Nick. And Nick knows, he ain't gonna tell y'all this. Nick knows that it's a lot of people that want Jameis Winston on his team as a bridge. He's heard it many times. So that's Nick's opinion. My opinion is my opinion. But Nick ain't gonna make me sound crazy like he ain't heard by a lot of different people said.
Hit the poll up.
Jameis
Don't talk to the poll.
Listen,
Nick just doesn't care for him.
I don't care what you say about having this whole thing about him being people wanting him. You can want him, but the numbers say exactly what I just said.
Nigga, he's a bridge. Do you know what the word bridge means?
Put the poll up, Twan. Don't put the poll up. Let people decide.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the first pool today, man.
Yeah. I would want Twan to elaborate more about Jameson teaching. Teaching what exactly?
More picks.
To be a good person in the throw one game throw.
Okay, so almost every quarterback that's played on the team with Winston have all talked about him being a great leader, a great motivator, and they still love his game, bro. They talked about how he's taught them a whole lot of shit. Man, look, you ever thought maybe if you made a lot of mistakes, like Nick says, like throwing interceptions or whatever, he could teach you how not to look or how to see a defense difference. Like, I fucked up doing this. So I can help you not see what I saw.
But he still does. He still does it though.
My thing is, how you teaching all these teachers, but be throwing the same picks? Like, bro, you want them to see what you see? You were seeing the same damn motherfucker on the field, and you threw pictures.
You clearly didn't hear what I just said. Then,
hey man, that's just hilarious to me.
Why you?
Hey, look, I'm gonna say, look, I'm not gonna say it again because Nick ain't. I don't think he got hearing issues, man. He just, Nick just like to just beat that in the direction. I'm not the only one saying go get him as a bridge. I'm done with that shit. I know you don't care. I'm not the only one. The motherfucker don't keep a job because he sucks the way you say he sucks. He ain't never been out of a job.
That should tell you something, right? That should tell you something right there by itself.
Twan,
I
never
see this
said
man.
that he was a bad quarterback.
He ain't never been out of a job, Nick. It don't matter what you say.
A bad quarterback, because I'm going to tell you the honest truth. He can win you a game, but he can also lose you.
He can win you more games than Bryce Young can, bro.
And he does it. Look, that's true. That's a true statement. But
6
guess what?
games only.
But he also, but let's just 100% honest, Twan. He can also lose you the same amount that he win you.
So Joe Flacco can do the same damn thing too. How come Joe Flacco keep getting a job?
I don't want none of them. Neither one of them.
Shout out to JP.
But there's
exactly my point. He said exactly my point about Winston. He has the right attitude to be a bridge quarterback. He's gonna support the rookie QB when it's time to for him to start. Plus, Winston is only 31 years old. Hey, look, man, we talking crazy, JP.
In 31
years, it only matters what the fuck Nick thinks and Pop thinks about this.
No. This is what I'm saying, Twan. In
31 years, keep putting Bryce out there. Just bring Bryce back out.
In 31 years, 31 years of wisdom that this young man has, with eye surgery, he still throw the same interceptions that he threw when he was 22.
Absolutely.
Hey, Navar said, find someone to love you as much as Twan loves James Winston.
Right. I swear, boy. I done seen this man throw a ball, right? Hit the goddamn Harlem Shake real quick, celebrate, and throw the pick the next one, and goddamn confidence gone.
Twan is getting the black off his ass for James Winston, boy.
I swear, boy. I swear, man. Look, hey,
right, man, let's go back with this shit. Let's go back with this shit real quick.
2020, and he originally committed to USC following his sophomore year. However, he'd later decommit from the Trojans in favor of taking his talents to Tuscaloosa to join the Alabama Crimson Tide. But after he joined Nick Saban's squad, he had to wait his turn because as a freshman.
Hey, Claire, why didn't he go to USC? Why do you think that?
Because USC is a school where quarterbacks be looking crazy. That's the truth. They let them quarterbacks do whatever they want to do.
What's the bigger reason you think, Claire?
Because my only thought is that the caliber of talent on the team.
I could go to USC where they have this kind of talent, or I could go to Alabama where they have it all.
Well, I don't
want to go somewhere where I got to work and make people better.
I also can go somewhere where all the spotlight is on.
Absolutely.
That's you, man. What the fuck do y'all think USC is?
USC don't usually put out a lot of.
We can spotlight, but we've also seen what happens to Bryce Young in the spotlight. He doesn't do well.
To Alabama,
you got two quarterbacks in the last 15 years that came out of USC.
Petey, stand on it. We ain't talking about USC and Alabama the last 5 to 10 years, are we? Come on, nah.
I was gonna say, spotlight wise, we've seen Bryce Young in the spotlight. He doesn't. that is not where that young man thrives.
Yeah,
no, it couldn't be because of the spotlight.
They was able to make Milrose look good, bro. Come on, man. They don't say too much.
Listen, I don't care what y'all say. I don't care. I don't want Bryce at the helm next year, but I'm gonna tell you right now, there are quarterbacks that I will scratch off the list right from the get go. And Jameis Winston, Winston, and what you call
I hope we get Winston now. I hope we get Winston now, so your black ass have to watch him. I hope we get him now.
I mean, I'm gonna still support the team regardless.
Okay. I hope we get him now.
You know what type of loyalty. You know what type of loyalty I have regardless. So what's the difference? I mean, at the end of the day, my outlook on Jameis Winston is going to still remain the same. It has consistently. I have told you that Jameis Winston can throw you to win a game and can throw you the hell out of a game. I consistently say that.
Yeah, that was one year.
He's Bryce Senior.
In 2020, he backed up Mac Jones as the Tide won the national championship.
Alabama has defeated the Ohio State Buckeyes, winning the 2020 national championship game.
As a sophomore in 21, he entered fall camp as one of 3 quarterbacks battling it out for the starting job. Standing in his way were Paul Tyson and Jalen Milroe. Young easily won the competition, and then he dominated college football. In that 21 season, he threw for 4,872 yards and 47 touchdowns. The Tide rolled to an SEC championship and made it back to the national title game. Young's numbers were so
he never won. He never won a national title.
Great, and the Alabama brand was so huge that he won the Heisman Trophy by a landslide. And he had shown NFL teams that they needed to pay attention to him. The draft analyst industry certainly took notice. In all the major way too early 2023 mock drafts, which came out almost a year before Young could be drafted, he was listed first or second overall. And he was pretty unanimously the top prospect of the 23 class. Now, here is where the Carolina Panthers come into play. Prior to the start of the 2022 season, they were still trying to find a successor to Cam Newton. They tried to trade for Deshaun Watson and Russell Wilson, but had to settle for Baker Mayfield, who would eventually be out of a job after the Browns acquired Watson. Mayfield was brought in to compete with former Jets' 3rd overall pick, Sam Darnold, and neither QB had much success. After 5 games, Carolina had a 1-4 record, and there was no sign of a turnaround. So, Panthers owner David Tepper decided to make a coaching change.
Ultimately, I felt this was a time. Now was the time.
Out went Matt Rule after 2+ seasons, and in his place went interim coach Steve Wilks. But the shakeup wasn't finished, because 1 week later, after another loss, the Panthers made a stunning move. They traded their best player, Christian McCaffrey, to the 49ers for 4 draft picks, which at first sounds all right, until you realize that none of the picks were a first-rounder. At the time, McCaffrey was the highest-paid running back in the league, and he got hurt a lot, but he was undoubtedly one of the top players in the game. And yet, GM Scott Fitterer settled for that package of picks. And McCaffrey wasn't the only star.
All Scott did when he got to the Carolina Panthers was gain weight. This man didn't have a neck no more, man.
On the trading block. There were rumors that Carolina had received a massive offer from the Rams that included 2 first-round picks for Brian Burns, a Pro Bowl pass rusher. Burns was due for a huge contract extension, and after already moving CMC, it seemed like a no-brainer for the Panthers to take the picks and go all in on a rebuild. But they still wanted to be competitive, so they kept Burns and went next man up to replace McCaffrey. And surprisingly, they pulled it off. With the hard-nosed Wilks in charge, the Panthers stayed true to their keep pounding motto and employed a physical run.
That's when they told Robbie Anderson to get the fuck off the field.
First style. The Panthers did so well, they were actually in a position to win the terrible NFC South all the way up until Week 17, where they were eliminated with a loss to the Buccaneers. In Week 18, they beat the Saints to finish 7-10, and with that win, they held the 9th overall pick in the first round of the 2023 draft. So in the end, they hurt themselves by not tanking, because they not only didn't get a very high draft pick, but after almost making the playoffs, it gave the front office false confidence, and they weren't interested in any kind of rebuild. Tepper also wanted to change the team's identity and show that he was going all in for a Super Bowl. First, he let Steve Wilks, the coach that turned their previous season around, go. Then he hired Frank Reich as head coach, and he tried to give Reich the best possible staff, hiring a group of big-time assistants, coaches who left winning organizations to help make the Panthers winners. And those coaches needed to get the job done immediately because Tepper was tired of losing. At that point, he had 0 winning seasons and no playoff appearances as the team's owner. Reich was the 3rd full-time head coach in 5 years under Tepper, after Rule and Ron Rivera. And fun fact, Reich was actually the first starting quarterback in Panthers franchise history. But he wasn't hired for nostalgia. No, the main reason he was hired was for his offensive mind and his ability to get the most out of quarterbacks he previously worked with. He did it with the Chargers and Phillip Rivers, the Eagles with Carson Wentz and Nick Foles, and the Colts with 5 different quarterbacks in 5 years. But the Panthers didn't have a solidified starting QB in place, and they failed to acquire Aaron Rodgers, Derek Carr, or even Jimmy Garoppolo in free agency. So the next place to turn was the draft. The issue was, after a solid junior season at Bama, Bryce Young remained the consensus top prospect in the draft. So, picking 9th, the Panthers had no chance to get him. The next QB on most analysts' boards was Ohio State standout C.J. Stroud, but he also wasn't going to make it to 9. Then the only other quarterback with an early first-round grade was Florida's Anthony Richardson, but many thought even he could be off the board before the Panthers picked. But that doesn't mean Carolina couldn't make a move. See, the Bears had the first overall pick and made it clear they weren't planning on keeping it. They didn't need a quarterback because they were going to let Justin Fields have one more season to prove himself. And they knew they could get a haul from a team that was desperate for a QB, a team that was picking 9th perhaps, and would need to outbid multiple teams picking above them, a team like the Carolina Panthers. And sure enough, on March 10th, 2023, Carolina sent this package to Chicago. Wide receiver DJ Moore, a first-round pick in 2023, number 9 overall, a second-round pick in 2023, number 61 overall, acquired from the 49ers in the McCaffrey trade, a first-round pick in 2024, a second-round pick in 2025. A massive overpay. The Panthers' best wide receiver, 2 1s and 2 2s, were going to the Bears. But
a massive overpay.
It wasn't all doom and gloom at the time. Carolina was guaranteed to land their next franchise quarterback, the player who was gonna be the face of their franchise. And more importantly, no one was picking in front of them. Whichever QB they liked the most was gonna be their guy. But their guy would end up giving Panthers fans nightmares. Which is why
crash out. That old man had a whole crash out. Listen. Hold
hey
on.
man, how many TVs have been destroyed because of Bryce?
Hold on. Read that money.
A lot.
You got to read that money because he decided
Bro,
to hold it twice.
Look. Okay, shout out to JP, man, with the $10 super chat. He said, no one is saying Bryce is a solution, Nick.
Jameis, not Bryce.
No one's saying Wilson is a solution, Nick. Sure, he can give you 3 interceptions. I mean, Bryce can give you about fucking. I mean, Bryce throw interceptions all the time, though.
No. Let's
not
do that.
Can I finish? And then you say what you got to say?
Go ahead.
He said, but he also can give you 300 yards, 3 touchdowns a game more often than the current Panthers QB.
That's true.
Jameis Winston is the definition of being consistently inconsistent. Not
Thank
Bryce.
you, Claire.
Well, yeah, but Bryce is just a bad quarterback. Period.
And that's what I said earlier, Quelly. I said you took that statement away from Bryce because that's true. Bryce is just bad. I'm just saying, but by definition, Jameis Winston is that.
He is.
Yeah,
but that doesn't mean I wouldn't take him as a bridge.
I'll take him as a bridge.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so yeah, he said watching Jameis play. This is Caleb. I don't know why people's ads are coming through now on here, like sending their real names.
It's something they did. I don't know what they
did it one time before and changed it back. He said watching Jameis play is just so fun. At least it's entertaining.
Yeah,
that's true.
He can be really fun to watch play.
Yes,
and
even when he's doing a bad Harlem Shake.
Less talent at USC than at Bama. Exactly. That's why Bryce went to fucking Alabama.
I'm just tired of this.
Anything that takes the pressure off of him.
Because if I remember correctly, wasn't he also going to be given an opportunity to start at USC before he would have been given an opportunity to start at Bama?
He wouldn't even have to wait.
He would have been the starting quarterback.
Here we go. Yeah.
He would have been the starting quarterback day one.
Jesus Christ.
Was gonna be their guy, but their guy would end up giving Panthers fans nightmares.
Crash out. This is shit.
Which is why this video is brought to you by BetterHelp. And even during football season,
Oh my
player
God.
just went down with an injury. Therapy can help with that. If therapy sounds like
Oh, man.
10% off your first.
The Carolina Panthers select Bryce Young, quarterback, Alabama.
I'm gonna tell y'all, man. Well, Claire, we was up here together, right? I was not proud about that shit when we aired that.
Nobody wanted.
I was not happy about that shit, bro.
I told y'all day one on that day that was the wrong decision.
I remember it was raining because it was, everybody was piled up at Bank of America, right? And Jake Delhomme was out there too, like walking around, and I was like, man, I just knew, like, man, they getting CJ. Everybody thinking that we're gonna get Bryce, man. It was like everybody's like, then a lot more people was like, man, they gonna get Bryce, bro. They gonna get Bryce. I was just like, England, a little bit. It was like, man, they gonna get CJ.
Listen, and I'm gonna say just right
and when
now,
we picked Bryce up, it ain't been a whole lot of times I ain't been happy with that number one pick, but that, man, I was not happy about that shit.
I was going to say, I remember my reaction because we were filming our reactions to it. And I remember my reaction being, well,
here we are.
That was just it. Well,
Ray wasn't happy about that shit either, bro. We was just like, man, what did we
like, well, he's here now. So, okay.
I was like, at least we didn't get Anthony Richardson.
I'm gonna say this right now, man. I hope that the Texans hit a flat tire and lose like 35 games because they are the reason that we have Bryce Young.
No, they're not. David Tepper is the reason that we have Bryce Young.
Listen, they tricked Bryce. They tricked David Tepper into thinking that CJ Stroud is stupid.
No. The media did. That was the media. That wasn't us. That wasn't us. That was the media. The media.
He already said that he was going to get Bryce. He told Bryce he was going to get him at some game.
But no, that was after the test came out.
No,
David Tepper met Bryce Young at the Super Bowl the year that he got drafted.
There you go.
And he met with Bryce personally and stated, we're moving up to go get a QB, right? He pointedly made it a thing to go to Bryce and say that.
That's every bit of telling him we're going to come get you.
Well, listen.
Why would he bring this shit up to me?
I still blame the Texans for leaking that information.
Yeah, you misguided. Let's go.
Because while he was considered the top prospect by most, he wasn't a perfect prospect. He was undersized, standing at just 5'10". He had an average arm and average athleticism. But it wasn't stature or speed that made Bryce Young a great player. It was his precision and his mind. He was an extremely accurate passer who seemingly always knew where to go with the ball. And if a play broke down, he was also
always knew where to go with the ball. Yeah, he forgot that shit.
Great playmaker.
Go with the ball in the NFL.
So he always knew where to go with the ball.
Outside of the pocket, it was those skills that the Panthers fell in love with. And when Tepper, Fitterer, and Wright...
Hey guys, can I ask y'all a question? Is David Tepper's... I'm not saying David Tepper. Is Dave Canales' playbook too hard for this dude?
No, I don't think so.
I think it's quarterback friendly. I just don't think that he's capable of being a quarterback in the NFL.
All right.
Fair enough.
Met with him at Alabama before the draft, Young showed off his great football IQ and character, essential traits for the future leader of your franchise. On the night the Panthers drafted Young...
They liked him because he could pass the test.
Traded Sweet Home Alabama for some Sweet Carolina. I can't wait.
Tepper said that among the top QBs in the draft, Young, quote,
"We thought this guy had the highest probability of winning Super Bowls."
And he wanted to...
Was it we or you?
You motherfucker.
That was
You
so.
You didn't even give Frank Reich a chance. Ain't no way in hell Frank Reich was on board with that shit.
That was so analytically said by David Tepper. And I don't mean like sports analytically. I'm talking about from the business mindset. The highest probability. He didn't. David Tepper, if there was ever a statement that he could have made that says, I don't really watch tape like that. I just look at numbers. I look at scores. That was it right there.
Somebody had to show him to him. Who showed it to him?
I mean, he can probably.
I'm gonna be 100% honest, Twan. I know you don't like hedge fund owners, but if you actually go back and look at David, when it comes to numbers, David Tepper is actually extremely smart. Extremely.
Man, he's wicked smart. Numbers doesn't mean
he's extremely smart, but he's also extremely hated at the same time.
Yeah.
Well, it's not even hated. It's just kind of like what I like with this the same thing with Bryce Young. Everybody, he's cerebral. He's all those things. That's fantastic. Here's the comparison I've drawn with him getting that high score, being smart, and that being the reason. And then and everybody's trying to say that is what's going to equate to success at the next level.
Mm-hmm.
Prime example: when you take the SAT, let's say you get a very high score. Does that mean you're going to go off and be the best in your class in college, get straight A's and all that stuff just because you did well on the SAT? No.
Nope.
So that
you can get the higher score on the SAT than somebody that's going to outperform you in college.
Correct. That is why that stupid test, that S2 Wonderlic, whatever you want to call it, that test is absolutely bullshit because it doesn't equate to anything. And no matter how smart Bryce Young may be, it's not going to, just because you're cerebral, just because you can prove you're smart, does not mean you're going to be successful at the next level. And that goes with anything. So.
Yeah, I think we can all, yeah, man. See, people think we was hating on him because he was small. And some people, like, he is little. I mean, damn, he ain't desirable with his height. But it was just like.
No, but you have to have things that go beyond your lack of, good attributes for being. And he doesn't have those things. Being smart, when it comes to being a quarterback, being smart to me is not enough. Being cerebral as a quarterback is not enough. What else can you do knowing your limitations, knowing your handicaps? He doesn't have anything else outside of that.
The only reason Kyler Murray got paid is because, one, that motherfucker's fast as shit, and he got a fucking cannon for an arm.
I was about to say, he's got the arm strength and the athleticism to do it.
Yeah, so at the end
of
the day...
It was kind of in a pickle with him, too, bro. He kind of had them by the balls at the time of that contract. Because remember, they was going back and forth on that shit in the beginning.
Yeah.
No, being a two-time Pro Bowler definitely helped in his favor.
Yeah, he was like, well, then go sign somebody else and then see what happened then.
Shit.
And they signed him to that money, and they ain't been good since.
Franchise. On the night the Panthers drafted Young.
So you want to trade us to Sweet Home Alabama for some Sweet Carolina?
I can't wait. Tepper said that among the top QBs in the draft, Young, quote,
we thought this guy had the highest probability of winning Super Bowls.
And he wanted to back that claim by putting a strong support.
That motherfucker can't win the toilet bowl right now.
Oh, man, y'all over here, man. Like, listen, man.
Cast around him. Now, here's where the Panthers' plan began to fail. Tepper and Carolina's front office thought Young would be so good at distributing the ball to multiple receivers that they could spend less on offensive upgrades and focus more on fortifying the defense. So, in free agency, the Panthers followed that strategy by signing these mid-players. Running back Miles Sanders, who was coming off a career year with over 1,200 yards rushing for the Eagles. Wide receivers Adam Thielen, who was aging and had been released by the Vikings, and an injury-prone DJ Chark. Then also tight end Hayden Hurst, who was 30.
Well, one thing he didn't mention about DJ Chark had just gone to the Pro Bowl too, didn't he?
Yep.
So them motherfuckers want that fucking mid. You got a dude coming off the 1,200-yard year. He wasn't mid at the time.
Super Bowl year. Don't forget that Super Bowl 1,200-yard Super Bowl.
Yeah, them motherfuckers won't mid when they got here. They got mid.
Adam Thielen wasn't mid when he got here. DJ Chark was mid.
No, Adam Thielen was just aging. That doesn't make him mid, though.
No.
DJ Chark was
not
DJ
mid.
DJ
Chark was mid.
He just went to the Pro Bowl.
Let me explain to you why he was mid. The dude can't stay on the field. and he had consistently been like that for multiple teams and multiple years. I'm sorry, Twan. It's the truth. You need to get off this job.
How come he made the Pro Bowl?
That's some bullshit.
Because one year he plays good and he stays on the field.
Ain't nobody gonna call nobody mid except you after they go to the Pro Bowl. That's some dumbass
one year, but every other year he was consistently in and out of the lineup.
That's all they gonna go on is what you did the previous year.
Still mid. I'm sorry.
And declining. So not exactly an all-star group of skill players. But hey, the offensive line was sound, right? Actually, turned out that it wasn't. But Young was still expected to be great right away. But that wasn't the case either. He looked like a rookie, someone who still needed time to develop. And that was the absolute worst thing to show an owner who had lost patience and wanted to win now. Starting with Young's debut against the Falcons, it was clear he was struggling to master the NFL passing game. He made bad throws. Knocked away. Held the ball too long. Left the pocket too early. Froze and knocked away. He threw too many check down passes, and he threw the ball to one receiver, Adam Thielen, too much. But it wasn't all his fault. For one,
what is he talking about? First of all, and still he's having a worse year this year than he had in that year.
And he has better weapons this year.
And he has way better a line, all that shit.
Thielen really was the only receiver getting any type of separation, and the offensive line was a mess. During the season, 9 different players started at guard, so the team didn't have playmakers. The interior O-line was in shambles, and the protection suffered because of it. Then, on top of that, there was instability in the coaching staff. Sometimes Frank Reich called the plays, sometimes offensive coordinator Thomas Brown called them. Chaos is the worst.
That was the dumbest shit too, man. Did Wright make that decision, or
who knows?
They both was trash calling plays.
First thing for a rookie quarterback's development. So it's no surprise he lacked confidence throwing the ball. And the
Wait, hold on. It wasn't their fault though, right?
Consequences of that were disastrous.
Hold on.
In 2023, Carolina lost.
What? All right. Shout out to the real HHENT, man. He said Chark made Pro Bowl in 2019. We got him in 2023. He made the Pro Bowl the year before we got him.
I don't think you're right.
I'm going to go back and look again. Maybe he made it twice. I know that he made a Pro Bowl the year before he came to us. Because Claire, remember, we gave him a prove it deal.
Yeah, we gave him. It was like I think it was more than a 1 year. I think it was 2 years.
It was like, we want to see if you can do it again. And he's playing with a guy that couldn't even get him the ball, man. I'm like, we went out and got a deep threat, and Bryce can't. Okay.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
He made it in 2019. That's it. So he was right. We got him 2 years later, 3 years later.
I know he got over 1,000 yards before he came to us with that team that he had played with the year before.
Yeah, that was in his second year. He earned a selection recording of 1,000 yards with 73 receptions, 1,000 yards, receiving yards, and 8 touchdowns.
All right, so you was right, ENT. Shout out to Beast Nation. Honestly, I thought Chark was going to be our wide receiver 1. I did too.
I didn't.
He said no, he didn't. He just looked it up. Okay. And shout out to Caleb. Caleb said that he proved he's not good. Wow.
Lost their first 6 games. In week 7, Young beat Stroud and the Texans 15-13 in a matchup of the 2 top picks in the draft, but it was back to losing after that. 4 more L's in a row dropped the Panthers to 1-10. In those 4 games, they scored 13, 13, 10, and 10 points.
Fake to Sanders, they come through. It's intercepted again.
And then came the most bizarre moment of the entire season. After just 11 games, Tepper fired Reich, who was in the first season of a 4-year, $36 million contract. Stable teams and owners just don't do that kind of thing.
There are different reasons.
Tepper like giving money away, bro. And that makes him a dumb businessman in football.
That's like $10 for him, bro.
So
let's be 100% honest.
But that's dumb. 36 million is 36 million.
That's like $10 for him.
Okay, show me a billionaire that likes to lose money, Nick.
The ones that invest in football teams.
Motherfuckers don't get into businesses to lose money.
Come on. The dude has consistently every year gone up in what you call it. So he's not losing money.
Nick, check this out, bro.
He just said
I don't give a fuck.
He just said,
Nick, I don't give a fuck if you worth $100 billion. I don't care if you worth $100 billion, Nick. You personally, you are not gonna say I don't care about losing 36 million.
Twan, that is his play money. It ain't nothing to him.
Quite different things happened in each case.
But Tepper thought Reich would get the team to the playoffs, and instead, the Panthers were a dumpster fire. So rather than put out the flames, Tepper threw gasoline on them. As if Young's rookie season wasn't chaotic enough, he now had to deal with a coaching change.
It's really hard. Again, these are, real relationships.
And he didn't handle it well. In their final 6 games, the Panthers went 1-5 to give them a 2-15 overall record, averaging a pathetic 7.5 points per game. Their last 2 games were shutout losses, and Young was on the field for all of it. For the season, his stats were awful. Among starting quarterbacks, he had the worst passer rating and the second worst completion percentage. In addition, he was sacked the second most times. But the team's stats were just as bad. Among the 32 NFL clubs, the Panthers were 31st in points per game. Then, in the offseason, more major changes were made. But there was also more embarrassment. Because in January 2024, Tepper fired Fitterer as GM and replaced him with a Panthers legend, Dan Morgan.
President of Football Operations, General Manager Dan Morgan.
And then Morgan hired Bucs offensive coordinator Dave Canales as head coach. Canales was hired mostly because he was seen as a quarterback guru, previously helping Geno Smith and Baker Mayfield become really good NFL quarterbacks. But those players were veterans who were playing for stable organizations. In Carolina, Canales walked into a burning house, and he was being asked to save a second-year quarterback who was already on his 3rd head coach and had just been shell-shocked as a rookie. And it's not like the Panthers could add an elite playmaker to the offense in the draft, because after posting the worst record in the league in 2023, Carolina would have had the first overall pick in the 24 draft. But remember, back in 23, the Panthers traded their 24 first rounder to the Bears in the deal to move up for Young. And to make matters worse, in March of 24, Carolina did end up trading pass rusher Brian Burns to the Giants. But they only got a 2nd rounder and a 5th rounder back for him, which just made them turning down the earlier Rams offer look terrible. But when the draft rolled around, new GM Dan Morgan did try to get his QB some help. He made a trade with the Bills to acquire the last pick of the 1st round and used it on South Carolina wide receiver Xavier Legette. So the receiving corps was now headlined by Legette, a now 34-year-old Adam Thielen, and newly acquired former Steeler Deontay Johnson, who is a good receiver, but definitely isn't transforming an offense. And with that, Young was basically in the same spot he was as a rookie, trying to learn a new offense and surrounded by a below-average group of skill players. The results? Well, they were exactly as you'd expect them to be. In Week 1, the Panthers visited the Saints in New Orleans. And this game was the beginning of the end for Young as Carolina's starter. On his first pass of the season, Young was intercepted. By the time he recorded his first completion, the Panthers were down 17-0 and on their way to a 47-10 loss. And for the game, Young's passing stats were terrible. 13 of 30 passing, 161 yards, 2 interceptions, 0 touchdowns, 4 sacks. In Week 2, he was bad again. Playing the Chargers in the Panthers' home opener, Young threw for just 84 yards and an interception.
Bryce Young drops back to pass, middle of the field, and it's intercepted!
As Carolina lost 26-3. Alas, Coach Canales had seen enough. After the game, he said he would evaluate the quarterback position.
This is the best decision for our team.
And the next day, Young was benched for veteran Andy Dalton. After the announcement, the media declared that Young's time in Carolina was up and were throwing out speculation about potential trades. But the takes didn't seem premature or out of place. Even though it was far from all his fault, Young did look terrible. At the time of his benching, his career numbers were abysmal. 18 games played for a 2-16 record.
See, it's motherfuckers like the dude talking. He said even though it was far from his fault.
And his fault, I mean, well, the state of the team was far from his fault. But at the end of the day,
59.3 completion percentage, 11 TDs, 13 interceptions, 5.4 yards per attempt, 68 sacks, 70.9 rating. In week 3, Young watched from the sideline as Dalton led the Panthers to a 36-22 win over the Raiders in Las Vegas. In week 4, he saw Dalton put up 24 points against the Bengals, but the defense was awful and the Panthers lost by 10. Then, in week 5, the Panthers traveled to Chicago. It was revenge week for Moore, and a huge opportunity for Williams to remind the Panthers that they screwed up royally when they mortgaged their future to grab Young. Williams, Moore, and the Bears went out and punished the Panthers. At halftime, Chicago led 27-7. With 4 minutes left in the game, the lead was 36-10. So Young took the field in place of Dalton. And at first, he looked pretty good. He got the Panthers into scoring range. But on 4th and 2 from the Bears' 8, Young was sacked and Carolina came away with no points. With the loss, the Panthers fell to 1-4 on the season. And their first-round quarterback had shown that he wasn't ready to return to the lineup. The Panthers have stood firm that they don't plan on trading Bryce Young. Young has since started 2 more games for the Panthers after Andy Dalton injured his thumb in a car accident. One was another bad loss to the Broncos, and the other was a win against the Saints, but his numbers didn't really improve. But it's hard to see any way out of this hole for the franchise and their young quarterback. If you enjoyed this video, stick with Blitz.
Why you make us watch that whole thing? Why did you make us watch that whole thing?
Is Bryce still your? I just want to know, is Bryce still your king, bro? I mean,
he was never my king.
He was never.
I'm not talking about the people on this panel. I'm not talking about the people on this panel. I'm not talking about the people. Like, you know,
Bryce,
you saw what we just saw, and you still making up excuses for this guy. It's you.
Swan. The only way you gonna the only way you gonna get this point across is if you would let G Baby come back in here.
I just want to be right. I just want to be right. That's it.
Shut your ass up, Petey. We don't
I just want to be right.
Shut your ass up. We already know you was right. Okay? God damn it. Just shut the fuck up, Petey.
Look, Bryce Young is the king of the lollipop give, all right? Shit.
JP said 37 mil, Troy.
That's play money for this man, dude. This dude was worth $12 billion when he bought the team. He's worth $23 billion.
Nick. I don't know what math took, but your math is trash, bro.
Twan, my math works when
37 million is not play money.
For him, it is.
For anyone.
No, for a billionaire, that is.
It ain't.
Do you know how many million a billion is?
$37 million is not play money for anyone, or they would just be giving it away.
Twan,
it's not play money.
I'm sorry, Twan.
That motherfucker sound crazy talking about it's play money.
Elon Musk can tell him, hey, how much is $37 million worth to you?
It's like $10. Here,
that's like you counting.
I'll say maybe 30,000,
counting a stack of money of a number of hundreds, and then also you find a $1 in there. Like, how the fuck does this $1 get here?
Listen,
I bet you ain't gonna throw it away.
Everybody else is saying the same thing I'm saying, Twan. You are the only person who don't believe that when you are a billionaire, $37 million ain't shit. And he don't got 1 billion, Twan. He got 23 billion.
See, I have a question for Twan and Poppin though. Well, y'all still believe in the team?
I believe in the team without him.
But do y'all believe it with Bryce though?
No.
I never believed it with Bryce.
Because now y'all confused me because last week it seemed like y'all had belief in the team, and people just wanted to be right. I just want to make sure.
No, Petey.
Excuse me.
Petey is trying to start a fight. I don't even know why y'all even do this.
What we said, we wanted to win. That's all we said. It wasn't about belief. It wasn't about knowing. We didn't know if we was gonna win or lose. We just said we want to win. You took that as, oh, that means we believe in Bryce. I've never said I believed in Bryce. I didn't want Bryce. I was literally live HD when we drafted him and flipped everything over. Yeah, it's still out there.
Poppin', I feel you, but that's not the same tone that you and Twine had. You and Twine had. If we believe in this team, we can win this game. Can you win this game?
I still believe in this team. What I mean, I'm not changing.
And that included
my
Bryce.
mind. Shit.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question, Petey. Have we not won the game off the defense back?
Yeah, we have.
No, I want Petey to answer that.
He want me to answer. Yes, of course. I would agree with you.
So that means I can believe in the team. Despite Bryce.
No. See that. I think a lot of stuff has context, and that's not the context y'all was pushing last week.
You didn't ask me to go into details to explain that.
Look at that.
You got caught up on the Bryce.
Not even nowhere near 1% the money that he's worth.
See, that's what I kept trying to tell you and Twan though.
The Bryce thing.
Man, I don't care what you say with that shit, Nick. Ain't nobody giving. $37 million might not be nothing to him. That's not. I never said that.
The rich people are about profit. They're about profit.
I said, ain't no motherfucking billionaire gonna be ain't gonna accept losing $37 million. You're talking about a whole different context when you're talking about what $37 million is to his money. Y'all gotta clean the fucking sugar daddies out y'all ears.
No,
and listen.
What you don't.
Right now, you're talking. You're not listening. It's two different concepts. Concept. Hey, Petey Quick, let me ask you this, Petey Quick. If you're worth $50 billion, right, and you lost $37 million, are you gonna be happy about that?
But no, I'll be sad as hell.
That's play money, bro. Y'all got to stop.
Listen. That's two different concepts. Now let me ask the question to you differently, Petey. Here's the different way. Petey, if you're worth $50 million, right? You know what I'm saying? And the thought comes up like, well, Petey, look, the house costs $37 million if you want it, right? That's different. Petey's like, well, I got you. You know what I'm saying? That's nothing.
But he didn't lose.
But losing $37 million is a different concept.
Twan, let me explain this.
Don't nobody want to lose $37 million, bro.
One, that $37 million was a tax write-off.
Because billionaires are about profit. You know what I'm saying? There's anybody as rich as about profit.
It's just like D-Money said earlier, bro.
$2 billion a year since he's owned this team.
And like D-Money, you didn't mention what D-Money said. He said, if $37 million is play money, then you're not a billionaire.
Give it to me.
I guess you don't understand.
Give it to me.
My calculations, he would have to make that mistake 621 times.
He hasn't.
To get rid of all his money.
Y'all crazy, bro. That's play money for him, bro. Y'all crazy.
I mean, that is a lot of money.
Literally, Swan. He is not $1 billion. He is 23 times $1 billion.
Bro, I don't know what your point is. I don't know.
It means that $37 million ain't shit.
Help me out, man. Help me out.
It's okay.
It's two different concepts, Nick.
No, it's not. It's not.
Okay. Here, let's stop focusing on the concept of that we're harping on, which is that he's a billionaire and 23 times a billionaire, whatever. I think what we're forgetting, or that maybe we just haven't looked into as much, is while he's a billionaire, what kind of billionaire is he? And that's what you need to look at, because there are plenty of people who are billionaires and they will flaunt their wealth. They will do a whole bunch of crazy shit with their wealth. There are others who don't do that, and it's because they are trying to make sound investments, which means $37 million may seem like play money to one billionaire, but to another billionaire, if it doesn't make sense, he's not going to spend it. So my thing is, and here's my thing. One of a quote, because this is just when I was looking up hedge fund stuff about David Tepper a year or two ago when Twan and I were doing a show about him and talking about him a little bit. one of the quotes that I found that he is most famous for saying is there's a time to make money and there's a time not to lose money. That is one of his most famous quotes.
Mm-hmm.
Which means he's someone who, even if it's play money, to him, maybe 37 million is not play money, because again, if it doesn't make sense, he's not going to invest it. And because he's a hedge fund manager, his mentality is to wait. And that's another thing that he has said many, many times, that when it comes to investments and making monetary decisions, sometimes you have to wait, and that one of the hardest things to do is to do nothing. So, I mean, just hearing how he's talked in interviews, and not even with Panthers related stuff, just when he's being interviewed on like a lot of like business shows or business talk shows and things of that nature. If you actually ever go watch those and listen to how he talks and his mentality, I'm here to tell you right now, $36 million, it's probably play money to him. But if he looks at that $36 million as something like, if me losing this money right now doesn't mean I will not make a substantial amount of money from it later, then it's fuck that. I'm not doing anything with it.
You are correct.
It's not worth it. So
you are correct. And he probably also does not make that. Let me say this though. He probably also does not make this decision if he is working at a loss. But he is making $2 billion a year. He don't give two shits about
That's what I was going to say.
Million
if he spent $37 million, which did not come out of his pocket because of the salary cap, so I don't know why we're doing all that.
No, it doesn't come out.
That's what this conversation has been about.
That money does not come out of the salary cap. That money comes out of his pocket. The coach's money comes out of his.
They both on planet Mars right now. See,
I was about to say. I thought this was about.
No, Nick arguing.
Where did we get 37 million from?
Yeah, Nick just arguing just to argue.
But Nick, where did we get 37 million from?
It's somebody. It's 36 point something. So
but for what though? For who?
For what though? For what?
For Bryce Young.
For Frank Reich.
That's in the salary cap, so that has nothing to do with.
If it's for Frank Reich, it's not in the salary cap.
It's not.
We don't. The salary cap does not go towards coaches' salaries.
The coach's salary come directly out of the owner's pocket.
But okay, so the salary. So when it comes to Frank Reich's money, I thought it was more than 37 million. But anyway, if it was 37 million, he's already made that money back already in revenue off of what he's profited from the team. Yeah. So that was a chance that he took, an investment, I guess you could say, right, Claire? That if he blew that 37 million, will it benefit him in the long haul? And he said, stay patient, right? Let's see what it do. And it did. He's made a bit. How many more billions? 2 more billions off of $37 million.
I mean, he has, but popping. Did he? But popping. While that may have been replaced, he also had to dish out money to then pay more coaches, and we still don't know how much that was. We have no idea how much Dave Canales is getting paid for 7 years.
So I'll tell you right now.
I just want to make 6 years. I just want to make one statement, and then Nick, y'all can say what you want. I'm gonna be done with this shit. It's a difference in not missing $37 million because you have billions, and losing $37 million.
He didn't lose money.
He did look, bro. Listen, bro.
Tell me when he lost.
I'm gonna tell
me.
I ain't a millionaire or a billionaire, but I can tell you that they don't like losing money, bro. I can tell you that.
He didn't lose
Anytime you
money.
make an investment, even if you get a return on it, any money that you put up front to invest in something, even when you get a return on it, that is still money lost.
But
because you are having to replace that amount over time.
I don't know where you learn math.
But his net gain every year has been $2 billion.
Well, yeah, that's his net gain.
As I said, $37 million out of $2 billion is absolutely.
But again, what I'm trying to push to you is his mentality.
See what Bryce did to y'all.
As the type of billionaire that he has put himself out there to be.
See, the concept.
It's a mentality at this point. It's no longer of a billionaire and what it is to us as people who will never see $1 billion in our lifetime unless we win the lottery and do something crazy with that money. But to every billionaire is different with what they do with their money and how they view a certain sum of money, like $36 million. A billionaire who may just, again, not saying that they don't care about their wealth, but if they are the type to flaunt it and not invest it, and they're just enjoying themselves, that they're thinking, go ahead, it's 36 million, it's whatever.
Hey,
and then there's also people who want to continue to establish ongoing wealth, who are not going to look at an investment, even if once it starts hitting into, the millions, let alone double digits of millions, and is going to go, this better fucking work. and it's a mentality at this point, because everything is subjective, to anyone. There are people who will claim, that they feel that they are poor and are they're bad on money and on their luck because they don't get to take a family vacation this year because they used to afford to. And to them, that means that they're now broke. And then there are other people who consider broke as being, I struggle to make sure that I get my family fed and I live paycheck to paycheck. I'm broke. It's all subjective, but we will not ever see $1 billion. So to David Tepper, 36 million invested that is now lost and has to be regained over time, even if it's in a year, even if it's quick. Maybe to him, that is how he views
I'm going to see 37 million.
What?
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. I'm going to see 37 million. Speak for yourself.
Okay, Peter.
And Petey, and when you do, just let us know.
Yeah, let me get.
We'll do.
So listen.
Whatever you got invested in, I want
it. I'll let you know. I'll crave it on a bullet.
There you go.
It's a different concept of what if you got billions of dollars, you lose 37 million. Yeah, compared to the money you have, it's probably not nothing. But I don't give a fuck. If somebody comes to you and your investors or whoever does your money, your accountant say you lost $37 million in a deal, no billionaire is gonna go, I don't care, nigga, I got it. They don't like losing money.
Hell no. At the end of the year, Twan,
ain't no owner gonna say, I don't care, I got it like that.
No, Twan, he makes about $2 billion a year.
Nick, you keep right on explaining the same dumbass point.
1.8% of $2 billion. 1.8%. Come on now, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, those billionaires get that rich because they're money crunching their whole life.
Exactly.
So to Twan's point, that motherfuckers don't want to take no L's because they've been winning their whole life. That's how you get. That's how you get to become worth $2 billion.
And that's what y'all are not listening to when I keep saying it.
No, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. $37 million to someone who has $2 billion. That shit don't matter.
That's not what I'm saying. Where did he take the loss at? I'll wait.
The 37 million being lost.
He made $2 billion that year. Where did he take the loss?
He's not taking no loss.
He made $2 billion that year. Let's be 100% honest. He never lost.
Yeah, but to Twan's point, they don't want to lose money, bro.
Listen, but Nick,
he's not going to lose
saying
money.
It again. If his net worth,
if you lose $37 million,
that means you lost money. You lost $37 million.
Just because you can get it back, just because you can get it back doesn't mean you didn't lose it.
Exactly.
But see, that's the thing with billionaires. They lose money all the time when it comes to bad. But that comes with being a billionaire. You're gonna lose money making bad investments.
The only way you become a billionaire is by
let me change the conversation real quick. Okay, so check this out. David Tepper is really not worth $20 billion. He's worth $20 billion liquid.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what does liquid mean, Nick?
That means he's
worth $20 billion liquid. He's caught up in a lot of investments.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't so Nick, trust me. If any of those investments falls through,
he's gonna lose a lot of money.
I'm pretty sure
he's not worth $20 billion in money. He's $20 billion liquid.
Yeah. His fish is expensive.
Twan,
he's $6 billion.
He has $23 billion worth of assets. That means if he decided to cash out, he could have $23
He
billion.
don't have $20 billion in assets. Stop lying to motherfuckers. No, he don't.
Juan, did you go see his? Did you go
bro.
see his? Did you go see his stock? His stock? How much his stock is worth right now? Because I'm pretty sure he's worth $23 billion.
First of all, if you ever did some homework on him, it's not his stock. He's in there with a group of people.
You are correct, but he is the
Nah,
leading,
man, stop trying to talk your way out of this shit, man.
Juan, he owns more of a percentage of that hedge fund than anybody else.
Nick, if I have to depend on you on how I'm gonna make my money, then I can lose money if you fuck around and make a bad deal.
Absolutely.
But at the end of the day, he didn't lose money. That's where you're not listening.
He lost $37 million on one person.
That was 1% of what he. That was 1%
what they leaving out. I'm gonna be done with this shit. What they leaving out is, he can make it back, but he lost it.
But that's part of being a billionaire. You're gonna lose the game.
Swan, let's go ahead and put it in perspective. He made $100 million.
He didn't lose.
Bloody is right. That's part of an investment.
You have to. If you don't,
you have to. But nonetheless, Nick, you're still making it seem like he never lost the money in the first place. But he did.
He didn't.
Yes, he did.
When he made
Nick,
$2.3 billion.
In order for him to have, if part of him getting that $2 billion was to invest 37. That means 37 million was lost in order to gain 2 billion.
Yeah. He sacrificed 37 million for 2 billion.
Exactly.
So here's what you need to do. Here's how much he actually earned then, Nick. Take the 2 billion minus the 37 million it took to invest it, and that's how much she actually got.
Math. Let's get it.
and I'm good.
Let's get it, AC.
Take the 2 billion minus the 37 million invested, and that is his total return. That is really what he got.
And I'm good with that. I'll take.
He's not 2 billion plus the 37 million added to it. It's the other way around. So yes,
Juan, can we all address the elephant in the room right now? Can we address that comment Bryce made at the press conference?
Oh, you talking about him not studying film?
How he said no, and the way he said it, he chuckled about it and said, "It depends on how focused I am."
Then that
about watching film. If that does not ring David Tepper, he heard that and still thinks that's his guy. That brother needs help.
But see, he probably doesn't care about things he do on the field if he's still making the money off the field.
We're too late in the season to make no big changes. I mean,
I'm not saying to make a big change now, obviously. Nick, I'm saying at the end of this year, you gotta cut ties with Bryce, bro, because that's giving me Kyler Murray vibes, and we know what happened there. They gave him $46 million a year for what? For nothing. For him to be more worried about playing Battlefield than fucking Call of Duty.
Yeah,
because he don't watch film either, and they had to put a clause in his contract that he had to put X amount of hours in the week watching film. I don't need that, bro. I don't need that. A real franchise quarterback don't need shit like that. They do it because they want to be great.
That is sad that they have to put a clause in your contract for you to do something, to basically do your job.
If you don't do it on your own, then they're gonna have to fucking do that shit. And also with the whole $37 million and everything like that, let's just put it in perspective like this. All right. Look, we all get that David Tepper doesn't want to lose 37 million because he's worth about a couple $1 billion. Cool, bet. But here's the thing, though.
Step up.
Do you honestly really think David Tepper is want to keep losing $37 million for another $37 million for two coaches that he had to pay out because he ended up firing them because these coaches can't get the goddamn job done? No, he doesn't want to do that. That's why he's still with this goddamn quarterback that he invested in from the team to get this guy right. He doesn't want to throw away $37 million off of one head coach that he had to to go ahead and try to fire another head coach. He doesn't want to do that. He wants to fucking win. So here's the
look what Red said.
In order for him to reap back his fucking money, he's gonna have to get the right head coach in here, and he's gonna have to get the right quarterback in here as well to gel in together. And right now, he has one. He don't have the other.
Yeah, you're right.
Come on now.
If he's $20 billion,
that he can put in his hands.
Exactly. I said
he can put his hands on with ease.
The way you kept talking to me, you kept talking over me. He's not worth $20 billion liquid.
And
liquid is the money that you truthfully and rightfully own.
Twan, he can put his hand on that money. He could cash all of his stocks out. If sell his properties, and he can put his hands on that money. That's what they're trying to tell you.
I'm over that.
That's what that means, and that's what they assess his net worth from.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, man. So right now at that $37 million, that's basically Bryce Young's fucking fully guaranteed contract. $37,955,074. That's basically Bryce Young's full guaranteed contract. Also don't realize right now. That's what what David Tepper lost and one head coach is what he's paying a quarterback for 4 fucking years, aka 5 years if you want to go for his fully guaranteed. You want to say this right now.
So y'all just making points.
No,
so
listen, but
hold on, Nick, because you talking in fucking circles. So I'm trying to people can learn some shit too on the show too. Listen, man. So Bloody, if you were somebody say you were $20 million, right? But you're only worth $10 million liquid. You know what I'm saying? That means that you're really only worth $10 million, and the rest of your shit is in investments. I
can touch 10, but
that $10 million
is
yours outright. That's liquid.
I can touch 10, but not the other 10.
Liquid. That's liquid. Liquid is what you rightfully own. The shit that's really yours. After taxes, your gross. Your net.
But Twan, this is what you're not paying attention
to. You're like a nagging wife, man. Why you want to?
Because you're not paying attention. You don't forget investments. Investments have a daily value. So if what he has invested is worth $20 billion on today, he can cash it out today.
Hey man, I'm $20 billion. Get out of yourself. Tell me when you're done.
That's true, Twan. That's 100% true.
Yeah.
That's how the stock market works. If I invest in something,
we ain't talking about the stock market. We're talking about $37 million in David Tepper.
But anyways, at the end of the day,
because what you'll change subjects and move the shit around.
I'm not changing subjects. You
we ain't talking about the stock market. We ain't talking about the stock market.
But you said investment. So I'm telling you right now, if he has $20 billion worth of investments and they're worth $20 billion worth of today, he has $20 billion because he can cash out today and have $20 billion cash.
I think you need to read what Red said again. Then you try to get me to read it, trying to be funny when he's only explaining what I'm saying.
No, he's not, John.
If his $20 billion is liquid, it means it's free flow through funds that David Tepper can put his hands on
with ease.
Guess what? They don't got nowhere where they can pile your money up in investments. Because, like you said, it could go up or go down.
But Twan, again,
I'm done with that conversation.
If his stocks is
let's talk about Bryce talking about
wrong, and you don't want to admit that you're wrong. But either way, all I was gonna say, anything else I was gonna say is that those he owed it was $70 million total for Matt Rule. He didn't end up paying Matt Rule that entire amount because Matt Rule went and got another job. All of that stuff is claused in their contract too. So Frank Wright is the only one he had.
Hey, why he ain't just paid to him? He wouldn't have missed it, according to you, man.
So when you
because he ain't giving money away.
So if a head coach if a head coach get another coaching job, that previous contract is just null and void. They don't have to pay the rest of that shit out.
Yes, whatever was left was null and void.
And the reason why it's null and void because that month, his contract came out of the owner's pocket, not out of salary cap.
Yeah. But they write clauses in the contract that says if you go out and get another job, blah blah blah. He only that 1 year he was only going to supplement whatever else that you was owed, and then unless the entire contract is worth more, if it's worth more, then it's all null and void. But at the end of the day, for that first year, he'll supplement, but the rest is null and void after that. But
basically, with James Franklin's situation when he left Penitentiary State and now what he's getting at Phi Tech, right?
Yeah,
that's what I call that school, bro. From the colors to the name, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, the thing with Frank Reich too is this: so all the money he paid Frank Reich is his. Like, if you're like Frank Reich is a head coach right now at Stanford.
Oh,
but
no.
He's an acting head coach, and the reason why he didn't sign no deal with them is because it would fuck with his money that David Tepper owes him. That's why they bar. He's only going to coach there just this 1 year till they find their head coach.
And I think that's different though, Twan. I'm saying if he has if he gets another long-term deal.
Frank Reich ain't gonna get no another job, bro. He gonna keep that type of money is that's his shit. He'll be dumb to get another job.
Excuse me.
I mean, unless he wants to work. I mean, unless he really wants to be a coach.
Well, the only way he's gonna get that is if another school hires him.
And who gonna do that?
Yeah.
For the money, for more money than what David Tepper has to pay him.
Hey, you'd be surprised, man. Some school will hire him.
For more money than David Tepper has to pay him.
Some schools will hire him.
These schools are throwing out a lot of money.
Not for more money, not for Frank Reich, and not for more money than David Tepper is paying him.
Bro, there was a head coach.
I don't know how much.
There's a head coach that got fired. That got paid $70 million.
Who is going to hire Frank Reich?
Oh, well. You know what you call which
there was a head dude.
The
LSU head coach got
the LSU
head coach got
fired. Y'all like talking out y'all ass, bro. Who is going to hire Frank Reich?
No.
I thought he was at Stanford right now.
Somebody will. I'm not saying we would or somebody would. There'll be a school out there that
nobody is going to pay him more money than David Tepper owes him.
I'm not.
Only a big school would have that kind of money, but any like marginalized college, I don't think so.
Virginia Tech, a fucking Alabama, fucking Texas.
Bro, we're not talking about schools that can do it.
Those are big. Those big schools would do it.
We're talking about a school that would actually hire him.
A school with money. LSU, Texas.
Texas ain't gonna hire him. Hey, Claire, help me edge out, man.
No,
he's trying to tell you that he ain't got the skills enough for a school to want him to hire.
Ain't nobody gonna hire Frank Reich.
We understand that, but we're talking about big schools that would actually do it.
I'm
not saying they are going to do it, but if there's a big school out there that got the money to do it,
everybody knows the school's got money. Edge, who's gonna pay Frank Reich more money than David Tepper owes him? Nobody.
I'm gonna say, damn, Frank Reich that bad of a coach?
Yes, he's a
bad. It ain't
that he's a bad coach.
Our team gonna break the bank on Frank Reich.
It ain't even about being old. It's just because he's
got to be better than Willie Taggart.
He's stuck in his ways, man. He don't. I don't feel like Frank Reich will probably be okay in college because I feel like you can get more players easier in college than you can in the NFL. But at the end of the day, Frank Reich is the type of coach that wants the player to fit his scheme, not fit his scheme to the player.
That's right. Ain't nobody fucking with. He old as shit.
So that almost kind of sound like that's the reason why old buddy didn't work over there at Arizona State some years ago.
Yeah, your boy Herm Edwards.
Yeah, a lot of these, but you remember that's how coaches used to do. They used to build teams with players that fit their scheme rather than. But now coaches nowadays they try to bring the scheme to the player.
Herm Edwards should have never got that job though, man. He wasn't great when he was coaching in the NFL.
He was a solid NFL coach, but I think that I think Arizona State at that time just wanted a name, and I think they wanted like a disciplinarian coach. You know, they always got to have a certain coach to be the disciplinarian coach. He get exiled, then you bring in the X's and O's coach, and then they take off.
Yeah, I feel like. I don't know. I just feel like the NFL has gone that the way that the salary cap has done these teams that you have to be able to take your scheme to the players that you have versus the vice versa. I don't think it's going to work in the time.
I think that's more of player empowerment now.
Yeah, I just don't know, but I just think I don't think it's going to. I don't feel like you're going to have the time in the seat to get every single player you want to fit your scheme. So I feel like sometimes you have to adjust the way that your scheme is working to fit the players that you have at the current moment. Because at the end of the day,
in the pro, you're gonna have to, because the GM, they could, if they not really fucking with the head coach, they can just pick a guy based off of how they look at the guy.
They want it, yeah. So
yeah, they want it regardless of if they're gonna fit in your scheme or not. You figure that out.
I've noticed more that with the way that the front office is working, that they're looking for more of a collaborative team. That's one thing I like about Dan and Dave is that I feel like they're a collaborative team. I don't think that either one of them is going to outweigh the other. I think it's going to be, hey, let's work through this process together and let's pick the players that we like with their personality, their traits, and all that kind of stuff, and then 2 that are going to fit the scheme, that we're running.
But don't think that's how that's supposed to go anyway.
I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it is always. I don't feel like it's always gone that way. I do feel like I 100% agree with you, Blake. I think there are GMs out there that said that, hey, these are the players that we're gonna pick.
Mm-hmm.
You need to make it work.
Yeah, that's true. Dallas.
They're number 1 right there. Yep. Right there. And I don't know. Maybe
I'll give the old bastard credit. He can pick some guys though.
I mean, he can. But when it comes to when it comes to that money,
I knew Michael Parsons was gonna be great. I knew that.
He does have eye for talent. Now, coaches,
I don't think he has the eye for talent past the 2nd and 3rd round. I don't think. I don't think. Like, listen, he'll get that.
Doesn't sound like somebody we used to have around here.
Well, I'm not. Well, let me say this: he's not on the Ozzie Newsome level, but he's all right.
No,
listen.
I would love to have Ozzie Newsome.
Listen, you think about the dude from Daggone. What's his daggone name? I can't even think his daggone name right now. The dude from Los Angeles.
LA.
I can't think his name right now.
Stafford?
Oh, the
Sean
GM.
Sean McVay?
Sean
his
McVay's
GM.
That dude can pick some later round picks, bro. That dude can. I'm talking about.
Now, that's an organization that I believe the same logic that you were saying that the head coach and the GM work together. I think they do that.
Say it again, Nick. He drafted Puka when?
In the 5th round. I think it was like the end of the 5th or the beginning of the 6th, one or the other.
I can't think of the end of the 5th
round.
Hey, can you believe it, right? A top 5, a universal top 5 wide receiver in the NFL drafted that late.
But try to say
not necessarily Antonio Brown, stupid ass.
Try to say you know that you do your homework.
No, I'm saying like right now, Puka Nacua is a top 5 wide receiver in the NFL.
Easily.
Yeah, I'm not gonna deny that. You're
right. But what I was gonna say to Tri-State was you study your college players just like the best of them, right?
I mean, it's to me. I mean, after Jettis, Chase, and JSN, it'd be hard pressed to not say Puka right after.
Puka Nacua was that good in college, though.
He was. He definitely was.
But the year he was a lot of
BYU. It's BYU, and they were still in the Mountain West at the time. So you got to really be watching the Mountain West football to really see what the hell they got going on,
bro.
And wait, and did he play with Zach Wilson? Wasn't that his quarterback?
Mm-hmm. 1 year.
Look at this stupid shit JP just said.
Shout out to JP with the $5 super chat. He says, so what you all are basically saying is that I need to stick up kid on David Tepper.
I mean, I put it like this: if you do it, don't put it out there, bro. But I thought we had another. But I thought we had another scheme, bro.
Hey, JP, I'm gonna tell you this.
You know what I'm talking about?
JP, you could get him for $37 million and he won't care. He'll be like, that ain't shit.
Hip hop wants your check.
He said Reich is working at Stanford now, I believe. Yeah, I just said that. He's just an interim coach. His title at Stanford is interim head coach.
Yeah.
Interim?
Interim.
Oh, interim. Oh, okay.
Because he's like, I'm not signing a deal with y'all because then Tepper wouldn't have to pay me no more.
Yeah.
And then that is Stanford. They ain't about to get no talent away. I'm sorry.
So he said, "Look,
actually, I'm not sorry."
And then the LA GM is Les Snead.
Les Snead. All right, man.
Well, see, but see, Reich is still a genius about the shit. Reich got it set up so that they won't pay
Fuck
him.
the Rams, bro. They got the Falcons first rounder too.
They're not gonna pay him. They're not gonna pay him until he's done with Stanford, until he is finished with them.
Yeah, because he already getting money. He already got money. Yeah. I don't know how Tepper and them pay. I don't know how Tepper and them pay him. If they paid him, he paid him at the top.
Well, I mean, according to y'all, Tepper don't give a fuck. He's just like, man, look, I don't care. He can have it.
I mean,
he probably don't.
I mean, realistically, Twan, let's just,
David Tepper ain't gonna pay that motherfucker one more dollar than he got to pay him, bro.
Listen, it's
just right. It's just like Ed said something earlier. I said, Ed, like if you got $10 in your pocket and all ones, right? I mean, $1 is 10% of your money, right? You ain't gonna throw that motherfucker away though. You can have a pocket full of 20s.
Something crazy though.
You can have a pocket full of 20s, or you got a single in your pocket. Are you gonna throw that shit away? No.
I'll put in my stash jar.
You just said something. He's not giving anybody 10% of what he's making. He's giving him less. Most less than 1%.
Bro. It was an example. It was an example. Stop trying to win an argument.
But what I'm getting at is that Twan.
It was an example, Nick. Let it go. Shit.
It's all right.
It's okay.
Nigga make you want to jump off a fucking building, bro.
God damn, you gonna jump off a building?
Shut up, bro. What I'm saying, man, is
my job is done.
What I'm trying to say,
when I can affect you emotionally, my job is done.
and then look, it can be 20 minutes go by. He go, Nick. But what I was saying about that $37 million, man,
you put that shit back up. So I wasn't gonna say nothing else about it.
Oh man.
They're playing cold.
JP with the $2 super chat. He said Reich is the interim head coach.
He just said that, man. He said it 17 times.
Hey, look, man. JP, don't listen to Nick ass. Hit the link and come get his ass, man.
the blue fish, red fish.
All right, man. So let's talk about this. Let's talk about So look, we ain't got no more rig this Sunday.
Motherfuckers in the ball sack.
Oh, he got suspended for one game.
Yeah, he got so not only did he get suspended for one game, he also lost
a petty deal USA
$65,000 as well. And that's 1/8 of his 1.1. That's so he lost. So he lost.
And he gets sued, ain't
he? $65,000.
So he lost
in wages. 1/8 of his 1.1.
Check it out,
$1.7 million net salary.
Petey.
And he gets sued, right? Yeah.
Petey, guess what though? He don't care.
What's up?
He don't care. It's just $55K.
And he gets sued too.
Ain't nobody trying to give up $55,000, man.
That's two totally different things, though.
These motherfuckers don't even want to pay their fines, bro. It's not two different things. Because what's $55K to what his salary is?
Twan, it's 65, not 55. It's 65.
I don't give a fuck if it was 75. They care.
Get the numbers right, dog.
That's two totally different things.
Nobody want to pay them type of fines.
When his
salary.
Some motherfuckers don't even like paying fines.
Twan, that's
they don't like paying fines.
Twan.
That's why I'm trying to explain to you how ridiculous the point y'all was trying to make.
No, it's not ridiculous.
Don't nobody like losing
money. You got generational wealth over you rich. That's two totally different things. That's two totally different things.
Losing money is losing money.
Let's be.
Yeah, losing money is
losing
money.
Honest, Twan. Tepper is generationally wealthy.
Nick, that shit ain't working no more, man.
He is generationally wealthy. Morig is not generationally wealthy. unless he makes some crazy investments.
Do you make millions of dollars like Morik does?
But there's a difference, Swan. I don't make that money. So yes,
I mean,
it's a lot of money to me.
You make it seem like you make the same money he making some shit.
Do you? Let me ask you, Swan.
You might say your money ain't split.
I'm gonna give you the.
This motherfucker sit here talking like he made 17 million last night or some shit.
I was waiting for him to say, "Yeah, I got to make $300 million. Yeah, I make $3 million." Yeah,
I'm trying to tell you this. In my terms, that would be a few $100. It'd be a few $100 or something like that. That is what that equals to him. That's what I'm trying to get at to you.
That's what you're trying to explain to me.
I mean, if he in the cloud and IT section, man, he making some pretty good change.
But
about $200K.
But there is the difference though. What $37 million is a lot of money to me. It's a lot of money. It ain't money that I don't have right now.
Got to be making over $180K.
One day I'll get there. But at the end of the day, if I was to do the percentage wise and whatever like that, I would still feel like that was pocket change. That's just how
okay. Hey, look. So hold on, I don't got no calculator.
I feel what you're saying, Nick. He in a completely different tax bracket. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like any of us lost $37 million. We'd have a fucking heart attack. David Tepper could just brush his shoulders off, like, I'll get it back.
No, trust me.
So I feel what you're saying, but I also feel calm about $37 million. I don't care how rich you are. $37 million is still $37 million.
Hey, divide.
And I feel you because that to someone who's worth $2 billion, $37 million is literally a $20 bill to him. You know what I mean? So I also feel what you're saying. There's no right answer, to be honest.
There's no right or wrong answer.
Yeah.
Both guys are right. Both guys are wrong.
All right, so check this out. No. Trust me. Check this out. So I think Ed said his farm was $65K, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So according to Edges and Nick's theory, what they were trying to so Morik makes $17 million.
He doesn't make $17 million.
He makes no. Look, that's his. We were just talking about the money that he's making off this team. He's got other money from his other teams.
He get paid every 2 weeks though.
Million. You know what I'm saying? So according to y'all, that fine he got ain't shit because it's still not even 1% of the money that he makes.
This is not what you get. This is what you got to look at. He lost his entire.
I don't have to look at shit. Don't nobody like losing money.
There's a difference. When the percentages are a crazy
it depends on that person.
These motherfuckers are trying to convince me that these motherfuckers don't care about losing money. Like that ain't shit.
Nah, some niggas don't. Chad didn't give a fuck about losing money when he was getting fined.
As hell. And
Chad is a fucking idiot.
But Chad
some
is a
niggas
cheap
don't care.
motherfucker too. He say he eat
That was
burgers.
Some niggas will look at it like, man, that's just what. Some niggas will look at it that way.
Yeah,
that's rich. That's rich nigga problems.
But you hear what you're saying, Bloody. You said rich. That's rich people problems.
Nah,
David Tepper is not just rich.
He's wealthy. I understand there's a difference between being rich and wealthy.
There's one glowing theme I've seen with rich people is this: to make money, you got to spend / lose money. Yeah, you got to spend / lose money to make money. So that's
right.
That's just what it is.
Don't make money.
Money definitely don't make money. That's a fact.
Let me ask Nick a question, right? What's the difference between wealthy and rich?
What's the difference between wealthy and rich? Because you can become rich overnight.
What's the maximum?
I can give you.
What's the maximum money?
You can win
generational wise.
Let me ask you. Damn, nigga, let me talk. Listen, what's the maximum amount of money? What's the maximum amount of money where you say you still just rich?
I think that in my opinion,
tell me what you got to hit to be wealthy.
50 million.
In my opinion, anything less than $100 million is just rich. In my opinion, I'm not saying that is the definition. I'm not saying that's the definition of that. I'm saying that anything less than $100 million in my.
Okay, so I'm trying to look. I just wanted the short answer. I don't want the long ass paragraph. Listen. So I'm going to prove something. I'm about to show you something. So what's the difference between a motherfucker who makes $100 million, that's worth $100 billion, and a dude that's worth 10 billion. What's the difference?
That's a lot of difference.
There's a big difference.
That's a big difference. So this is what it breaks down to. If you're worth $100 billion and I'm worth $10 billion, the only thing you can do, nigga, that I can't do is more of it.
Twan,
that's it.
Here we go with this.
The only thing that you can do that I can't do is more of it. There's nothing you can do with your 100 billion that I can't do with my 10 billion.
Baby.
But listen, Twan, I believe both of them are generationally rich, generationally wealthy. I don't believe that. But you're just because.
Okay, so check this out. Check this out again. It's the same thing with a billionaire and a millionaire.
I don't agree with that.
You can just do more of something.
No, Twan.
That's a big gap because it don't take you long to lose $1 million. It don't take you long to lose $1 million. It take a while to lose $1 billion.
Let me clear it up for you niggas. Let me clear it up for y'all. I'm not talking about a motherfucker who makes $1 million, like 500 million or some shit like that.
Okay.
All you can do is just do more of it, bro.
Give me a meal.
If you go buy a bunch of business, like 3 businesses or some shit, a nigga worth $500 million could be like, I don't want businesses. I just want my money. I can still do whatever the fuck I want to.
I can buy your business.
You missing the point, bloody. You can be worth $10 billion. I'm worth $500 million. Nigga, I can do whatever the fuck I want to. Whatever you say you can do,
you can
only do more of it.
But see, you can trump me because you got way more loot. Big bank take little bank every day. So it's a huge difference.
Man, look, bro.
I wouldn't give a fuck. I think your theory might work if we both in the billions.
Nah, bro. If you worth $10 billion, I don't give a fuck about. If I'm worth 500 million and you worth 10 billion, if I'm around y'all right now, I'm like, what the fuck can Nick do that I can't do?
That's your way of thinking, but trust me, you got some millionaires that want to be in that big.
We only talking about the example that I'm talking about now.
It might not be smart enough for you to go buy no island if I'm worth 10 billion.
I just told you, nigga. I said, what if the guy who's worth millions don't want that shit? You're like, I don't want to spend my money on that shit.
But it doesn't. Well,
and that's him.
But this is the thing about it, Twan.
You got more money to buy more shit.
When you look at percentages, you spending money. It doesn't make sense.
So this is what we do know about niggas with money anyway. All these super billionaire motherfuckers, them motherfuckers never gonna get to spend that money in their fucking lifetime. Yeah, they leave it to their families and shit. But while you here, my 500 million is good to whatever billions you got.
I don't believe that, Tony. I don't agree.
It's good. It's only good to that person because everything is about mindset. If a person got 10 mil, they can feel like shit. My 10 mil is just as good as his 100 mil. If somebody got 100 mil, they can say that my 100 mil is just as good as his 10 billion. It's all about that person's mindset.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't give a shit. I'm like, they say, look, Buddy Nuggets worth 10 billion. I'm like, good for him.
That's just like looking at a female. Somebody else will look at a female and be like, damn, bro, why you with her? And then somebody else will look at it, and he'll look at it like, nah, she the finest thing ever. It's all about your perception. To be real.
Twan over here talking about people's mentalities now. And I ain't talking about mentalities. I'm talking about the hard numbers where it is a difference.
Man,
it is a difference. Like I say, both of y'all are right in this scenario. There's
no wrong answer.
Nick's trying to explain a dumb point, though. I'm just trying to say,
out here by no island, though.
If you worth $500 million, bro, I don't care what the next man is worth.
I can hear all y'all. I can't hear.
I can do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Yes, but that's why I'm trying to tell you, Twan. You looking at it in a standpoint of how you emotionally feel about it. I'm talking about where the numbers actually don't make sense for you.
Nick, I don't give a fuck about the numbers.
Make you look dumb as hell.
Nick. So check this out. If you wanna be a billionaire just to sit there and look at numbers every fucking day, you're gonna live a boring ass life. Catch my ass over here somewhere in Spain or some shit while you counting your money. I don't fucking care. I still flew over here on my private jet, staying wherever the fuck I want to stay. unless you gonna come over here and build your own building or some shit.
Yeah,
So
I
what?
come over there. Hey, I
But
come
see,
build me a
the
building,
different
bro.
thing is when you in that kind of attack, when you in that kind of bracket, it gets more competition. You gonna want to be in those billionaire rooms.
Not everybody, man.
Not everybody, but majority
I
gonna
think
want
the
to.
majority of them club, man.
That mentality right there,
Man, let's be honest. How many
Some motherfuckers
billionaires
is
do
just
any of us
greedy.
know? I can speak for I don't know no damn billionaires, so I can't speak on that shit.
I don't know
I know some millionaires.
I know
don't know some
a couple
billionaires.
millionaires, but I don't know no billionaires.
I don't know no
Yeah.
millionaires. I don't know no billionaires. I'm just going based off of thought.
I mean, just like Petey told you what I do for what y'all. So I met a couple millionaires.
I'm gonna say something simple. So Knuckles, like,
Yes,
I got my 500 million. You got your 5 billion. So what? Let's say me and you say we gonna go to the strip club tonight, right?
Oh God!
What the fuck you gonna do?
You moving in? You moving in? You moving in a poverty mindset like with that? That's a poverty mindset.
Can I fucking talk? Listen, trust, buddy.
Yeah.
What can you do in that fucking club that night that I can't do?
For 500 million?
Yeah.
I'm fucking all the strippers.
You gonna have all the chlamydia too, bro.
I'm fucking all the strippers, bro. I'm so sorry, AC. God dang it. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just waiting for when we can actually go back to saying F. Bryce Young. I'm just letting y'all go.
Can we go back to talking about Bryce Young is a clown?
Hold on. Hey Nick, how many years of experience you had?
What?
20.
How much years of experience you had? 20 years? And AWS?
Well, in AWS, probably about 10.
10? Hold on, let me do the calculations on that.
Listen, I don't need you to do no calculations. We don't need to put this on the air. We don't need to put this on the air.
Okay. I hope you know we in the same industry.
And that's cool.
We in the same industry.
The thing about it is,
I'm saying that to say this.
My goal is to get anybody who I know like me. I don't need to. I'm not selfish with what I make.
Because you're a billionaire.
I'm saying that to say this. I know the calculations on that. That's all I'm saying.
Let's calculate this football shit.
What you want to talk about football? We don't need to talk about Bryce Young no more. Bryce Young can kick rocks.
Well, I'm glad that's what you think.
Or steal. I'm going to say
money I did to his pockets.
Ball. Whichever one he wants to kick that'll break his foot. I'm good.
All right, man. So what we going this shit is getting redundant, man. I'm gonna be real with you, because like I don't think there's no way in hell we can beat the Rams.
Oh no, we're not beating the Rams.
I don't even know I don't even know who's gonna be back off the injury.
I'm gonna let you know right now.
No more rig. So what we're gonna talk about the same thing again next week.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this right now, Twan. If we beat the Falcons,
that's
gonna be because of coaching. It's gonna be because of coaching.
Hold on, we beat who?
If we beat the Rams, I said it.
Okay.
And that's all. And that's
if we
all
beat the Rams, I'll be pinching myself all day because I think it was a dream.
And that's exactly. And that's
can disappoint you in another game. Don't worry about it.
And that's exactly how I'm gonna get the 49er game.
Hey, and then they'll fucking lose to the Saints, exactly, just like they did already. They fucking beat the Packers in Green Bay to come home to lose to New Orleans, and I'm sitting here the whole week like we beat Green Bay for no fucking reason.
And that's
literally
exactly
no
what
reason.
I said before, that this team does not need to make the playoffs. If that happens.
And this is exactly why I felt last week when I kept trying to tell y'all.
I don't know if you saw that little thing I just showed on the Panthers and Bryce Young, though. So my thing is, when it's glaringly obvious that we're not gonna make the playoffs, what is this team gonna do? Are they gonna continue with the dumb shit they've done in the past and go, we're gonna go out there and try to win every damn game, no matter what?
Hell yeah, Twan.
No, they're gonna fucking go draft a wide receiver again, Twan, and I'm gonna lose my everlasting fucking mind if that happens.
Well, get ready to lose your mind, dude.
Yeah, I'm preparing myself, Petey, because I can see it now. Makai Lemon or Jordan Tyson's gonna be a Panther this year.
I'm with Nick Tri-State, because if that happens,
Oh no, we're not drafting another wide receiver. I don't
know. Cliff might be thinking about
I
what
wouldn't
teams he's
put it
going to be looking
past
at
us,
next year.
Gaskins. Nick, I would not put it past us, dog.
Why would you try to win? Why would? Because I already know Nick want to argue about that shit. I'm talking about Colin veteran. Why the fuck would you want to win useless games?
Why, here we go with this useless game thing, Twan. Here we go with that shit again. You said this shit last year.
You're right.
I don't agree with this fucking.
When you fuck up your draft stock, it is dumb to win the. Okay, so
we are not getting in the
what
top.
do we get?
Do
What
you
do we
see how
get
many
after winning
teams
games, man?
have one or two wins? We are
Claire,
not.
You mean these what they call them shits? Moral victories?
Yeah.
Yeah, moral victories. Yep.
What do we get out of that?
About moral victories, man.
I mean, the only thing you can get out of it is just seeing where your team is at. But hell, based off of how we ended the season last year, everybody thought we were going to take the, NFC South by storm.
Everyone thought we were going to take the lead.
But as it stands, we still don't even know we gonna win more games than my man won when he was here.
Not Jalen Coker.
Oh no, I do believe we're gonna win at least one more game. I do believe we're gonna win at least one more game.
I'm Jalen Coker.
And I also, I'm gonna be 100%.
If we play the Saints like we played in the first time, we're gonna blow our ass out. And we got to play them at home this time.
Oh,
yeah, but
I hate to tell you, but
please, I got $100 riding on that game. I need us to beat the Saints in New Orleans.
I'm 100%.
I need us to win that game.
I'm 100% honest.
I got to break even with Red Swarm.
Oh, Tri-State.
I got to break even with them.
So you won't. So that means you depend on Bryce.
No, I think our defense could win us that game, like wholheartedly.
Like they
2 weeks to prepare, but we'll have 2 weeks to prepare. Don't forget, we'll have 2 weeks to prepare for Tyler Shuck. 2 weeks.
We still got to be able to score points, though.
I just got
the defense lost the first game too.
Just to be clear, I think we're gonna take an edge rusher in the first round, either an edge rusher or a linebacker.
That could happen. I think first round. Here's the crazy part, and this is the shitty part about this team. We still. I don't know what we are as a team. We're not. Everybody likes to say, we were what 6-5 at one point, and I was having a conversation with Edge not that long ago, and I was just looking over the team as a whole, and it just we felt like, to me, just looking at it, we seemed like, to me, the sorriest in a way, the sorriest 6-5 team.
I mean, when you look at it across the league,
I was saying that I was like 6-5. Never felt like 2-8 more in my life.
But that's because of your trigger man.
The offensive output, man. We don't have no offensive output.
So, for me, but that's the thing, though, and that's what's killing me, is because I say that, and then the first thing I want to do is go defense, but we have to address the worst thing on this team, which just happens to be the most important position in football. And that's what makes this hard. Because there are people who I think are worth that first round pick, but if we are picking in the teens,
you're gonna get.
You have to really challenge. You have to be so convicted on whoever would be there at QB. It can't just be on a whim at that position. Whoever's best available, draft them. You have to have conviction.
AC. Hey, AC. This would be your worst nightmare, because you know who would be there probably. Your boy Nussmeier from LSU.
Cookie Boy, yeah, I know he'll be there probably. He'll be there. He'll probably be there still in the second round.
He'll be there. Cade will be there. A lot of.
I don't think Cade's going to make. Cade is probably not going to get drafted till like the fourth round.
Yeah, Klubnik's going in the third day.
I know.
But if I'm being honest, where we still are having trouble getting to the quarterback, and I'm not sure if that's a scheme issue, because I do see a lot of potential in Princely and Nick going forward. I do.
Nick's starting going to be a beast.
I don't think that
Princely has the ability to be a 3-down edge rusher. He has the ability.
I don't think Princely is going to be. I think Princely is going to be a rotational piece.
Princely is a high potential guy, bro. I wasn't the biggest Princely fan early on. He's coming along now, though, and he has the potential to be a 3-down edge rusher.
Claire,
I
that quarterback
see it.
that
I
you
see that potential.
Well, I'm gonna
Claire,
say
that
this:
quarterback that you was talking about from
an entire.
Cincinnati, what round you think he's
Oh, Brendan
favorable to
Sorsby.
fall?
He's projected like a third, fourth rounder
He's
right now.
projected to go in the third or fourth.
Yeah.
He was at one point in second round conversations, but that was much earlier on. That has changed some, just as games have gone on. Cincinnati, I think, has lost some games recently, and of course, as the teams lose games, the stock of
The
these
stock
quarterbacks fall.
drops.
Yeah. So
I mean,
it just
he can
depends.
still
But I
be
mean, I like Brendan Sorsby. There's a lot of quarterbacks that I like that are coming out that have a lot of potential to come in and work with what I feel Canales is trying to do with Bryce Young, but Bryce Young just hasn't been able to do it.
Listen,
I mean, so you can still
I'm
get a QB in the middle rounds. I mean, still get a linebacker in the first round.
This is why I'm gonna say this right here, Claire.
So
I don't believe, with the way that the league has fallen at a whole, the number of teams that have 1 or 2 wins is too great currently, with only 5 games left in the season. And most of those teams, I don't see them winning another game. I don't believe there is going to be a way for us not to be in the teams. Even if we didn't win another game.
We're gonna be in the teams. I mean,
hey, listen, if let's say Rico Dowdle walks.
Oh, he's walking.
Would y'all pass on Jeremiah Love?
Are you talking about, is that the Notre Dame kid?
Hell
yeah, the running back for Notre Dame. Don't draft him.
In the first round, hell yes, I'll pass him.
What?
Yeah,
I'll pass him. We got way more pressing issues
more than the running back.
than running back.
Pick up a running back from anywhere, and I love the position.
I'd
but
rather
you
them
can pick
take
up
a
a running back
goddamn.
from
I'd
anywhere.
rather them take a lineman.
You cannot get a running back from anywhere.
Yeah, you can.
No, I mean,
You can, bro.
But running
You can get a
back,
running back from almost
running back
any
has been
school.
proven
Now
to be one of the most.
they may not be a generational talent. They may not have attributes that another running back has, but you can get somebody to tote that rock and average a certain amount of yards for you.
Yeah, running back has been shown to be the most easiest transitional position to the NFL out of
It
college.
is.
That ain't true, man. That shit is not true.
Oh, that's okay.
That shit is not true,
Okay,
bro.
so which one's the easiest?
It is true,
Which
bro.
one's
You
But I
gotta,
mean, okay.
you have to.
Go ahead.
As far as a running back, man, like if old boy walks or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that we gotta get to do it in the first round, but yeah, getting a running back is one thing, man, but getting a good running back is a totally different thing. And we see how some deep style, some running backs on some teams transition that fucking team, bro.
True, but Twan, here's the thing.
Why Philadelphia won last year.
Right, but here's the thing: is Canales going to run an offense predicated that way?
Well,
no.
I agree with that. It's got to be in his playbook. But look, how many times has the motherfucker told us he wants to run the ball?
But a lot of times he's shown us he doesn't. He only did that the first half of the season.
Philadelphia didn't go out there and draft Hurts to just turn around and hand the ball off to a running back all day. They drafted him because they thought he could throw too.
Twan, let's be 100% honest, Twan.
I'm not going running back. I'm just saying. I'm not even entertaining that as an option.
How many of these running backs have been drafted in the first round that are great?
I'm glad to see y'all back to y'all senses, man. It feels so good to see y'all back to y'all senses, man.
I just want to know that, Twan.
Oh my
God, that many.
Proud of y'all.
Petey, what the fuck are you talking about?
Last week was a different tone, man. It was a different tone last week, and I ain't like that.
It was a different tone because we won a game.
Yeah.
Okay.
They was in denial. So denial. I mean, this delusion. And
what was the delusion that was spouted? That Bryce Young was it? That this team was making the playoffs? That we were going to win a Super Bowl? What delusion was spouted?
Yes, playoffs. We got a chance to win. We are that team.
Petey, like it or not, if this because of how close that W and L column is right now, there's still an opportunity for that to still happen, whether you like it or not. Is it going to? Probably not. That is a very low probability. That's
chance and reality, Claire, is two different things. There's a chance you can win $1 million. Don't mean it's gonna fucking happen.
But listen, but Petey, this is what
But
you
we're
got
not always
looking.
going to talk about how we're not going to ever make $1 million, Petey.
But there's still a chance.
Right. That is what was probably being talked about, was how can we actually make that push?
I was
So that's not delusional. That's realistic.
None of
Anyway.
these quarterbacks, none of these
I was being
quarterbacks
sarcastic.
have their first
Ain't no way.
Hold on.
None of
All right. I don't know why they got Lenore Sellers up there. He need to stay in college. Nutmeyer, to me, he's madly inconsistent. The boy from USC, Lincoln Riley prodigy, he could be okay. Drew Aller's trash. Next. I'm a Clemson fan.
Why you call him Nutmeyer?
Because he's bad.
Garrett Nussmeier, unless they are so convicted in Tyler Shough, Garrett Nussmeier is probably going to go to the Saints if he goes anywhere. If he goes in the first round, it's because the Saints
Them
won.
folk down there in the booth thought he was somebody else and thought that he was gonna bring them something like they got before, and he's madly inconsistent, and they benched that dude. Fuck him. Drew Aller, overrated as hell. Man, fuck out of here.
Man,
I love Jaden.
Cade Klubnik, he's a robotic quarterback. Nah, John Mateer, not sold on him.
I think John
the boy
Mateer
from Duke.
I think if you give John Mateer a year or two, I think John Mateer is gonna be something nice.
Quarterback from Duke, he got a nice throwing motion, but I think he'll probably be more of a backup.
I like
he's not slated to go until the 5th anyway. Darian Mims is not slated to go
Carson
to the
5th.
Beck.
Inconsistent.
Carson Beck is so
madly inconsistent. I'm not gonna call him trash. He's just madly inconsistent.
I'll put it this way.
I'm going to go ahead and say it for you, trash.
Cool. Well, he's a garbage can. He's a Herbie Kirby man.
There are quarterbacks that I think people are not really looking at, and it could be because of who they play for, and everybody's all about what competition did he play against?
SEC, they all on the SEC shit. Fuck the SEC.
I mean, and that's you said it, not me.
I stand on that too.
But no, there are quarterbacks who have given good production.
Quarterbacks that they got coming out next year.
Hold on, that Garcia, is that Jeff Garcia's son?
They got No, that's not Jeff Garcia's son.
Oh, okay, cool.
Quarterbacks coming out.
Haynes King, get him off that list. Hell no. Tyler Van Dyke, he's finally coming out of college.
Ain't no way hell Haynes King going in.
Yeah.
He gonna go at least the top 3.
Good Lord, bro, spent a whole decade in college. God damn.
It felt like it.
Tyler Van Dyke. He was a top prospect coming out of high school. I say probably 6-7 years ago. Went to Miami, flamed out. Went someplace else, flamed out, and now he's on the bench at SMU.
Yeah, he was.
Max Johnson, nah.
Max Johnson couldn't be a motherfucker.
Jeff Sims had potential when he was at Georgia Tech. I thought it'd be, if he'd have gotten the right system, probably a RG3-esque, but no.
Gunner.
No.
I like Chambliss.
Half of these new quarterbacks is not coming out.
I like Trinidad Chambliss.
There's no good ones this year. Cancel that.
I like Sam Levitt, but he fucked up his foot. Plus, he's going back to school.
What about Grayson Loftus?
None of these dudes.
No. It's clear have to speak on that. I don't
Trinidad.
know. I don't watch Charlotte.
No, Grayson Loftus. No.
Right now on the big board, there's 12 quarterbacks on the big board right now. That's on Tankathon.
It ain't 12 good quarterbacks.
Green from Arkansas.
Yo, we doing a mock draft. What's the word?
No, I'm not saying good or not.
I think Jalen Green has a very high ceiling. He needs to actually be developed. I like Taylor Green.
He's tall as hell, but
he's 6'6". Yeah, he's 6'6", 230, 240 pounds. He's a huge quarterback.
Got a long way to
Peter
go.
Woods and Derek Brown, that'll feed families.
Peter Woods, don't touch him. He's garbage.
Why?
Peter Woods is a defensive line.
Peter Woods
He
is
ain't
good.
done
What are you talking about?
Bro, he ain't done shit with my Tigers. We had ACC all defensive linemen last year to look like
Hey,
pure
well,
shit.
you know, hey, look, I learned my lesson.
Hold on, bloody. Peter Woods or who's that? Who's that guy next to him? Is that T.J. Parker?
TJ Parker has 2 sacks. Avion Terrell has 3 sacks of the team right now. He got more sacks than both of those
what,
guys.
your corner? That's your corner, right?
That's our corner who they put in the slot, who they doing everything that Tri-State asked me about, I think about 2 weeks ago. He has more sacks than both of those guys. Yes, man.
What I learned when somebody's a diehard fan for a team in college, and they say
they
don't
trash.
fuck with him,
They trash.
and they say don't fuck with him, then don't fuck with him.
Like Clemson for a while has had defensive linemen go in the draft, but since Sexy Dexy, we have not had another guy to that level.
Brian, not to that level. I mean,
Brian
Bryce,
he's
level.
good.
Brian Bryce, violent.
He's good. He's really good. He should have been better with us, but that comes with our non-developing guys like we used to. Shout out to Dabo Sweeney.
Where's the top 10 guys at? Why are the top 10 guys not showing?
Because the motherfuckers already got picked.
So DJ Brother is an edge rusher at Oregon. Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Yeah,
you ran the draft.
KC Concepcion, I like that boy.
The hell you doing, Swan?
Shit.
Swan about to pull the mock draft.
No, I'm fucking with some shit.
Yep, I know.
Anthony Hill.
Swan running his own.
I mean, look, everybody, look, this is where we at, man. I mean, Team Bryce ain't it, so we got to figure this shit the fuck out.
Wait,
got an old lineman coming out.
What does Malik Muhammad look like?
Yes,
well,
sir.
we'll see tonight because they got A&M tonight.
They do good. They do good.
They got A&M tonight. Now, I do like their linebacker.
What does Malik Muhammad look like?
Man, we don't need no more cornerbacks, Swan.
Yeah, beast, bro. Yeah, beast.
We don't need.
We could definitely use another corner.
Michael Jackson time limited too, bro.
Michael Jackson. Hey, I don't care what y'all say. Y'all can hit
another
on Michael
corner would
Jackson
do wonders for our
want to.
secondary.
Hey, I like Michael Jackson's play.
I mean, that dude's a ball.
Dang, y'all want Jalen Kilgore and the free safety since we love Gamecocks so much?
Might get beat nuts, bro.
It's the only thing.
Well, no more Gamecocks.
Mike Jack got some picks last week. You got a pick last week.
The only thing I don't like about Michael Jackson is when you put him on a fucking number one receiver. That don't make no sense. He is.
Y'all don't want Jalen Kilgore since y'all love Gamecocks so much.
He's not a lockdown corner. Why do we keep putting him on their number one wide receiver? What do you think's gonna happen?
Hey, Edge, what about Anthony Hill? What's he play?
He's
like?
good.
I want him.
I
want him.
He's good. He's good.
Anthony Hill. Anthony Hill's a steal in the second
Anthony Hill
round.
is huge. He's
really
actually a
good.
really
in the
tall.
second round.
He's actually a really tall linebacker for being an interior guy.
What he's what's called height?
Anthony Hill is 6'3".
Who you took first pick? You took Peter Woods first pick, Twan?
Nah, let's just do it, man. Look, let's just do this shit together.
Bro,
I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm deferring to y'all because I haven't been watching a whole lot of college football this year.
I'm gonna stay out of it because I'm biased.
My team, look, Bloody know like I know, man. It was not a great year for
since
us.
my team is the 49ers, I watch almost everybody.
I mean,
but my team sometimes.
The only thing I'm loving on my team right now is Avion Terrell. So I mean, I like our receivers, but he's still young.
Yeah, man. I didn't know that. Man, look, the same problem we got with Carolina is the same problem we got with Florida State. A bitch ass tiny quarterback.
Is everything on the table in this mock draft? Like we could trade down, trade up if we want. How we doing? Or we just standing pat?
He's just doing straight way. Right. That's way too much.
Yeah, it's too early for that shit.
And Castellano, he only came to y'all because he's from Florida. So
yeah, man.
I'm gonna say this. I think we too early to be doing mock drafts because I honestly think we're gonna get 2 more wins, and I think
we're gonna do it anyway, then, nigga. But we're gonna do it
anyway. Damn, I did want that linebacker. Damn, wait. Tennessee got 2 picks like this? Oh, yeah. Team fits. Never mind.
Oh,
those are all team fits.
Okay,
damn, Ruben Bain is like that.
I'm about to say, goddamn, they got first and second pick. What the fuck did that happen?
Hold on, so Ruben Bain is like that?
To me, Ruben Bain is a good edge rusher. He's heavy as fuck. He's not as fast, but he is violent coming off the edge, though.
Yeah.
If he lose weight, like I say about 25 or 30 pounds, he'll be something in the league.
Yeah. Damn, he's one of those guys that's like he needs to go to
Ruben
the right
Bain gives me Terrell Suggs vibes.
Damn,
he gives me Sizzle vibes.
All the way to fuck up here.
Because he's playing at Alabama and in the SEC and he's playing very well.
What about do y'all like Fernando?
Caleb Downs is a dog.
Fernando
Caleb Downs,
Mendoza,
certified dog.
I like Mendoza.
I feel like that was a 1 year type deal.
Kind of dog though.
Hey, Tri-State. So let me ask Tri-State. So the quarterback that I want, shit, if we got to wait for him, is that kid, the quarterback at USC, bro. I like him.
Maivia, I like Maivia too.
Touchdown. Another touchdown by Old Pitch.
Yo,
how you like that quarterback with USC?
I like him, Jaden Maivia.
Hell yeah, I love
Valid.
him, bro.
Valid.
I haven't watched enough of him.
No, he's
Lincoln
good.
Riley.
He's good.
One
And
thing
he's
about
tall.
Lincoln Riley,
I
he
gotta say
knows-
one thing. There's
he knows
something
how to
about
pick
Darian
quarterbacks.
Mensah that I'm intrigued of. The kid from Duke.
Same here.
I like the way how he throw the ball. Like he got a good throwing motion. I do like that kid.
Y'all want another Daniel Jones, right?
I mean, it's work. I mean, he's not Daniel Jones, but he came from the same school.
I mean, so did Mr. Trubisky came from Duke. So what's your point?
Mitchell Trubisky went to Carolina, bro. School's right.
I was about to say, didn't Mitchell?
Hey, people make mistakes. People fuck up. People fuck up. Stanson, nobody don't like Dante Moe.
He was mad as hell when he got picked up.
I like
Nobody ain't
Dante
feeling
Moore.
Dante?
I just don't think I don't think he's going to be there when we pick.
This is
I
crazy.
thought he was
bro.
gonna go back to school.
It's the first year where I don't know none of these motherfuckers, bro.
I'm surprised
Peter
Carnell
Woods are
Tate.
his best team.
You know what I'm saying? But they say he
these
has
are all
played better than
subject to
Jeremiah
change.
Smith this year, though.
All right, man. Who
Jeremiah
y'all want
Smith is
first?
such
Let
an
me go ahead and
animal.
start this bitch.
Oh, real quick, Twan, could I talk to AC about something? Because there was something that she was telling me about Marcel Reed, and I was like real confused about AC. So I know the NCAA eligibility says 3 years, but like it's weird because everything I read online says he's not eligible, right? But when you go to his ESPN stats, he has 3 seasons worth of college football stats. So I'm real weirded out by that. I don't get it. That's
It's
something
one
you
of
could
those
clear
things
that up
he
for me.
has
Like I
to,
didn't.
and maybe he will be, and I'm not sure how it all works, but I know the minimum is he has to be at least a full 3 years removed from when he graduated high school to be considered eligible, and that's just the basic. I don't know if there's any other nuances within it, but that is the that's the first thing that they have to do is they have to be 3 years removed from their high school graduation to be eligible.
Well, Tri-State, what they say he's a redshirt sophomore?
Hey, Pop, you still with us?
Yeah, he's a redshirt sophomore.
If he's a redshirt sophomore, he can come out because that's what Jameis Winston was when he was at Florida State his last year. Because he done spent 3
But
years in college.
if I was Marcel Reed, I would not come out right now.
He needs to go back to college.
He's talking.
not
He could
ready.
be a top 10 pick next year.
He's not ready.
Easily. He's not
not
ready.
ready.
I would,
Especially if they have a deep
if
run in
I'm
the college
him,
football playoff.
Well, Texas A&M, they're ranked 3rd, right?
Yep.
Wait,
Yep,
hold
they
on.
play
Hey,
Texas
Bloody.
tonight. Big game.
Hey, Jameis Winston was only at Florida State for 2 years. He didn't redshirt.
He was there for 3 years because he was on the baseball team and then he won the national championship
No,
his
bro,
redshirt year.
he didn't redshirt. He came straight from Hueytown, bro.
Either way, maybe the rules have changed since then, but what I do know is that they have to be 3 years removed from their high school
Right, you
graduation
have
in order
to.
to be eligible.
You have to.
Okay.
They call him famous Jameis Winston. All right, man. Who y'all want?
Yeah, he was
Who y'all
famous.
want?
He was him down there
Oh
in
God!
Tallahassee.
Everybody and their mama right now would be like, "Get Cardell Tate." No, go sit down
Who do y'all
somewhere.
want?
What's the best available? Spencer Fano
Yeah, out of Utah.
is the best
tackle.
available. Okay.
Hey, I'm
Okay.
gonna ask you something. Why the hell?
So
didn't
Bloody's
Odell-
saying no to Peter Woods.
I mean, y'all can get Peter Woods.
Why
just don't want him.
in the name of why is Jermod McCoy even in the first round?
Because he played at Tennessee, he's
That's
in
risky.
SEC.
But he's
And I think he's
injured,
what-
Bloody. Isn't he
And
still
I
hurt?
think
He
he's
hasn't
what,
played at all this season.
6'2", and he's like 6'2" or
hasn't played.
6'3" corner.
Yeah, but he hasn't played it all this season. He's
he
been
hasn't played
hurt.
at all this year. Yeah, he's been
Hey,
hurt all
still
year.
got those
man.
measurables.
What about Delaney? What about Mansour
He's
Delaney?
gonna fall. He's gonna fall. Even if it shows this now, he'll be picked in the 3rd round or something. He's not gonna be
Hey, let me ask y'all something. What y'all think about George Pickens not getting a penalty last night?
Oh, for taking off his helmet? That was weird.
Oh, I don't care.
I didn't even see that.
I didn't even watch their game.
Who do y'all want?
I think the pick here would have to be Peter Woods, bro.
Jeremiah Love.
Cool.
The running back.
It says, look at the team fit. Look at the team. Zoom in on that, Twan. Zoom in on that, Twan. Who is that?
Look. If Bloody Knuckles said don't fuck with him, I'm not fucking with him.
Listen, I'm just saying that because he hasn't produced with my Tigers this year.
All right, then. So if he ain't doing it in college,
I mean, he could, do something in the league and develop. It could happen. Personally, I'm biased because, like I say, he ain't helping us win right now. So
listen, Nick Sporting was a beast in college. Princely was a beast in college.
What pick are we? What number are we? 13th, 14th, 15th?
First pick. But it's
no, I know, but where are we in the first round? 14. Okay.
If he's available and y'all say pick him, pick him. I'm not gonna be mad. I'm just saying he ain't doing much for my type.
Someone said quarterback or
I won't fuck with him.
Let's just get Lenore Sellers, man.
Hell no, he need to develop. He gonna stay in college.
No, man.
We want him to develop. He ain't playing in the first year.
If you want
Listen,
a quarterback that's just gonna run around,
this is what I don't like about the first round.
Go ahead, but
you
not
don't.
a quarterback.
I'm a firm believer you don't draft a player that you don't plan on playing in the first round.
Yes, just
especially when you have other needs.
Nick, that's your opinion. I mean, shit, we need a quarterback.
Okay,
man.
how about I doubt is David Bailey still available?
David Bailey. Hold
on. No way.
Oh, the edge rusher from Texas Tech.
Nope.
Damn it, Baltimore.
Well, if y'all want to get Peter Woods, go ahead and get Peter Woods. Because I want a linebacker first. I think linebacker's more of a piece that we need. But hey, go get
I want a quarterback first because that's what we need.
Yeah, I want a quarterback, but
shit, is Emmett Hill
in
going
this quarterback class, you have a lot of quantity, but not a lot of quality.
Bro, I'm with
Bloody. Hold on. Let me do this experiment.
You gotta get a quarterback, bro.
All right, cool.
All right, to play.
Bloody. Hold on. He don't have to play. If you get a bridge quarterback, he don't have to play. That's what you do in the offseason.
That's what I kept telling y'all. You gotta let him sit.
So what value does he bring? So what value does he bring when there's players that can bring value?
What?
What value does he bring to the team when there's other players that could bring value to the team in the first round, rather to just pick a quarterback?
Basically, what he's saying is, why would you waste a pick on him if he's not going to be useful?
He ain't no wasted pick.
It ain't no waste. It ain't no waste when you're going to get a quarterback to learn.
In the top 15, I believe that is a waste.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
What?
I don't even want a quarterback out of this draft, to be honest.
Then why are you talking about it?
I think you should get a quarterback first, though, because believe it or not, man, shit. I'm actually interested. Look, man, I know Ed's gonna really throw a brick at me. I'm actually interested in seeing what your boy look like next year.
Oh
God!
Is this the first round pick or the second round pick?
This is the first round pick, Nick.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say in the second round, take my IV if he's there.
Oh, with where we're picking, he should still be there.
I thought y'all were gonna pick your boy Maivia. I mean,
let me ask Bloody this question.
Yes, sir.
Are any of these quarterbacks that's coming out this year better than Bryce?
To me, skill set, to me, talent wise, yeah.
Well,
they're better. They're better than Bryce, but then at the same time, you gotta hope that they can play in this league. Because just because they're better than him, don't mean that they can play in this league.
Norris Sellers is better than him, strictly legs.
He's big. He's bigger than him. He's stronger than him. He's faster. He has way more measurables than him. He could throw the ball deeper than him.
I don't know.
It's going to be a while before he actually develops to the quarterback that you hope that he'll develop.
My quarterback is right here.
Hell, I would get me personally. I like Cade over Bryce. If you're talking about this talent,
Jaden is the only one I'll fuck with. Jaden is the only one I'll fuck with what's left.
Okay.
Well, I wouldn't pick him in the first.
Mateer.
Now, like I say, that Lincoln Riley, he knows how to pick quarterbacks for his system. I will give him that. And a lot of quarterbacks that he has picked when they went to the league, outside of that little big-headed boy in Arizona, they have hit.
Big-headed boy. All right, man.
I think what we're fellas realize that no matter where you pick a quarterback in this draft, because you're going to pick a quarterback in the draft, they're going to sit anyway.
And that's why, and yes, I agree with you on that.
So why don't you pick the best quarterback available for your team? Because
well, if you want to, if we doing that particular logic, then get any quarterback that y'all feel is to everyone's liking, and then we can go move on to round 2.
I don't like none of them.
Okay, you don't like none of them.
I like Mateer, but I feel like you can get Mateer in the second round.
Okay,
you can get Mateer in the third.
You can.
Boom.
Well, let's just pick something else then. Shit.
That is my point about it. You can get
I know he would. I mean, to me, I know we don't believe in reaching, I guess, because if it hits, it's not a reach. I would go if it's with what I'm seeing, I would go Sonny Styles right here.
Sonny Styles? Who is Sonny Styles?
Linebacker out of Ohio State.
Styles, the linebacker.
Oh yeah. Ohio State, they got 2 linebackers that's nice.
If Anthony Hill is not there, go Sonny Styles.
Right.
I also would take the linebacker from Texas Longhorn, Hill.
Yeah.
But I'm down for Peter Woods, even though I know Bloody don't like him. But beside Derrick Brown, I think he could be all right.
Sonny Styles or Anthony Hill?
I'll take Anthony Hill. That's just me.
Claire?
I know I'm biased, but
Woods. The better that defensive line, the better you get to that pass rush. That's just me, though. Derrick Brown ain't never had a partner.
Yeah, my only issue with that though is that we got so many people to bury him.
You got an issue with everything, nigga.
Everything.
Me personally, I'll go ahead and go. I'll say Sonny Styles. I'll say Sonny Styles. I think Sonny Styles is probably a little bit better athlete.
Let's stop. Let's see what who band want, because he done turned the band now. Who you want, band?
It's not. I'm just saying that
no. Give me a name. Give me a name, band.
I mean, in my opinion, I like Sonny Styles. I mean, the linebacker from pregame.
All right, let's get Sonny Styles, man.
Damn, that was fast.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna reach.
I heard
but you wanted us to reach for a quarterback.
I wasn't reaching for a quarterback, but a quarterback
All
there.
right, Sonny Styles, second round. What should be the second most important need?
Quarterback.
See, now I'm okay with y'all picking a quarterback.
I wouldn't say quarterback. I wouldn't say quarterback at that point in time. I'd say freaking.
I'll say with Bryce.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell y'all, Jaden is like that.
Now the thing is, you got to think if quarterbacks do fly, then yeah, you're gonna have to get you one. But the quarterbacks don't be flying off the board, and you can sit for a minute.
What are we on? Our second pick?
Yeah.
If we're on our second pick, get Jaden.
Thank you.
Okay.
I don't think he's going in the second round, personally. I think he's going in the first.
He's going in the first. He ain't even gonna be there.
But how many teams need a quarterback in the first round?
There's a lot of teams that need a quarterback.
Everybody need a quarterback.
I mean, will
Everybody
Miami
is a quarterback away.
I mean, Saints feel like they got their guy.
Seattle
already got Jalen Mildew.
They already got that quarterback, man.
Why you gonna call that man mildew, bro?
Okay, Arizona.
He's an athlete playing quarterback.
Sam Darnold ain't going nowhere, bro.
I ain't mean to say Seattle. I meant to say Arizona. You got the Raiders need one. You got the Raiders. Arizona. The Raiders need one.
Arizona, Miami.
The Raiders do, but Raiders need a lot of help.
This is round 3, 79th pick. Ooh.
The thing is,
you're only on
QB. With forever.
Oh shit.
Third, y'all think O lineman for depth,
edge
or
rusher.
You still want
edge rusher? Is Mateo Uungalele still available? DJ's brother.
I thought he was gonna go higher, but I did.
Well, he might have gone. I don't know where he's at.
Oh my God, they got Nick Harbaugh on here. Why?
He's going back to school.
No, Mateo's gone. If he's not up there, like he would have been at the very top of that list.
Man, what the fuck is his name at Notre Dame, man? Bubakar.
I mean, I don't know. Roger Goodell, he's gonna have to get a translator for that one.
That motherfucker Bubakar.
Second pick or the third pick?
Patrick Patterson. I mean, he's a rotational guy. He's gonna need to put weight on.
I mean, I don't.
What about Sapp?
Tyreek Sapp is nice, but I wouldn't take him this early.
No,
one
third round.
About his game, though. I like
Tyreek Sapp's like a fourth. It's like a fourth round guy.
Oh, okay.
Go look at we're on the third round.
Third.
I think I've answered that probably.
Look at corners real quick.
Chandler Rivers. Ooh. I like Chandler Rivers.
I still want a D lineman.
You said D lineman?
I do.
Oh, look at D line.
Because I don't know if
Dante Corleone. He was supposed to come out last year and he decided to stay in college. I like Dante Corleone.
But we still got those two young boys, so getting a D lineman probably would be better than getting an edge rusher, don't you think? Since we got Princely and we got Scorton.
Well, yeah, but then after that, who do you
contract is over. H.R. Robinson contract is over.
And
then
after
Nick Scorton and Princely, who do you have, Bloody?
And
you're not going to have
DJ
Wanham. He's going to be gone. Pat Jones will come back, but after that, who do you have?
Well, yeah, you're gonna have to get depth piece.
Which you don't have to do that in the third, but
you have to get Kansas City.
The guy from Kansas City,
Wharton.
Wharton is not an outside linebacker / edge rusher. He's a defensive end.
Damn, bro. Y'all send me out taking some L's today, bro. Just naming shit.
No, well,
well, I mean, Poppin, do you see anybody? Dante Corleone is the only one right now that sticks out to me just from what's available.
We not fucking with Daryl Jackson. Fuck that.
Well, I only say Dante Corleone because he was someone who could have come out last year and didn't.
I can't even believe I see his name this high.
So I mean, but
y'all must not know.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Claire. It's gonna sound crazy again, but I wouldn't mind taking another linebacker here too.
Well, I've been saying we need to double dip at linebacker, even if we sign one in free agency again this year. So I mean, look at linebacker.
Unless
how much you want to bet Whit Weeks will be here? Let me see if he's here. There's Whit Weeks right there.
Oh, I like him.
Who? What about Harold Perkins?
Here's the thing. I like Harold Perkins.
He's fast as shit, but he's not a traditional.
I like Harold Perkins too.
He's also to me, he's
a rover. He's a see ball, get ball. That's it.
Harold Perkins reminds me. Do y'all remember Small Munden?
I thought you were about to say Dante.
No, Small Munden, who came out last year. He ended up going to the Eagles.
Yeah,
he's built like him. He's smaller. He's not.
Built like I know what you about to say.
Yeah,
I
don't mind Harold Perkins. I like Whit Weeks a little bit better, but
he's a better
that just comes down. I mean, they're not that far in they're going to be picked in the same round regardless. It looks like so.
Weeks is a better inside linebacker than Perkins.
Well,
Perkins
that's what we need.
Because
right now our interior is Trevin Wallace and Roseboom, and then that's.
We just picked what's the name? Who?
Sonny. Sonny Styles. Yeah.
So it's okay if you get Weeks here because they do two different things.
I mean, yeah. Which I mean, this
but is he good in coverage,
I like
though?
both of them. I just prefer
Weeks, but Sonny Styles could be a good coverage linebacker.
Well, we might have a 4-3 DC next year though.
Damn, no time to get rid of Everett too.
I doubt it.
Let's just go for what we know right now.
I don't think.
All right, well, if everybody agree to get Weeks, then cool.
I'm fine with Weeks.
And the reason
I'll take
a reach for him because I know a lot of people in the chat probably like, "Why you don't take safety?"
Take safety? I mean,
Claire, I'm telling you, that's what a lot of people gonna be yelling. Why you don't take safety?
Oh my
God. They want Jalen Kilgore. They want more Gamecocks.
We got too many players that are better in a 3-4 than to go to a 4-3 next year.
I mean, we can look at safety.
It don't matter. Swan already picked somebody.
To me, once you get past a certain round with safeties, I mean, you're kind of just.
Blame
Plug and play guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because what is it? It's Caleb Downs, and then there's like one or two other guys, and after that, it's just like this massive drop off. This year, at least. Last year, if you were going to get a safety or anybody in the secondary, last year was the year to do it. There was a lot of.
I'm gonna be 100% honest right now. While we just talking about this, somebody talking about running backs in the chat. I don't believe that. I believe either Chuba or Rico is gone this year.
It's gonna be Rico.
Rico's gone. Sellers is fucking awful. Sellers is not that bad. He just don't. It's his decision making. That's why I say he needs to stay in college. No. Now he does look bad when you watch him, but you gotta remember South Carolina offensive line is terrible, and then don't have a number one wide receiver to help him out either.
And
this team may want to know what they've got left in Brooks.
Rico gonna be going.
And this coming from a Clemson fan.
I don't know if Rico gonna be going. I think Rico is the better running back between him and Chuba.
He's the better running back in between the tackles, but I mean, he getting frustrated with Canales and his bullshit play call.
Look at safety. If people are really, I don't know if anyone's going crazy wanting us to look at safety. We can. I'm not
saying like
Jalen Kilgore's the best option, right?
When they play it back, they're like, "Why didn't take a safety? We need a safety so bad." I just know how Panthers.
They just want Jalen Kilgore because they're Gamecock.
I mean, I like Kilgore, but I'm not. I would rather take another line. I'd rather double up at linebacker than take a safety right here.
I mean,
yeah, me too. I agree. I'm with you on that.
Me too.
No.
What did he take on the last pick?
I read a linebacker or interior.
I don't know who he took. I don't know who he took in the last pick.
The last pick was the linebacker. Well, no, it wasn't the linebacker. It was damn.
There you go.
Yeah.
You don't know because he didn't say who he picked.
Come who did you pick?
No, wasn't it? No, it wasn't Weeks.
Was the last pick?
Yes.
Yeah.
Some motherfucker y'all was saying get.
It's probably Weeks.
Well, I don't know what picker. I didn't even know that you would.
Was it the quarterback that y'all already took?
If it was
I can look back.
If it was Weeks, okay. So we already got two linebackers.
Well, now we can look at safety. I didn't know you'd actually picked him. Okay. I mean, Kilgore's there. I like. I'm not big on Alabama, players, but Saab is nice. Michael Taff out of Texas is nice. Michael Taff is a actual free safety.
Why you not big on Alabama players, man?
What about why y'all skipping over Genesis Smith?
Who the hell is Genesis Smith?
I haven't watched enough.
From Arizona. I have to look at Arizona
to really know.
I just don't think.
Me neither.
I don't think Arizona produced a lot of good players either, man. I mean, Tet is like
they're not a football school like that. It's rare that they get guys coming out that institution.
I'm gonna say Kilgore.
Yeah, they're more of a basketball school.
I mean, if are we in the fourth round now?
Fourth round.
Yeah. Are we at the point where we can just go BPA? I mean, I don't know if I want to go BPA even this early. Kilgore would be. I hate to say it, but bloody. It's not because I want it to happen, but I mean, with the way this team is and how they like their Gamecocks players, if he is here in the fourth round, they're going to probably take Jalen Kilgore.
Listen. I'm a Tiger through and through, but hey, if y'all want to go get Gamecocks, it ain't gonna bother me. Once they take out that vomit in black, they straight with me.
Man, I don't give a fuck what college these niggas went to. What can they do for us?
I mean, Poppin, you said
one thing I will say, Gamecocks, right? They have produced secondaries. They have. Quiet as kept.
If we're going safety right here, I would take Kilgore. If not,
and he's been a good player since his freshman.
I'm not beating the table saying let's go get him. No.
He's been a good player for them since his freshman year. He has.
Well, that means that we giving up on Ransom, right?
No, it doesn't.
We just add depth piece.
We need a free safety that can
we're giving. You say we're giving up on Ransom, but I mean, Nick.
I'm kind of with Nick on this one. We already got two safeties that we just got, and then why are we getting another safety in the fourth round?
Two safeties we just got.
What two safeties did we just? We got Morig and we got Ransom.
Got Morig and we got Ransom, and then
you need a free safety.
Now, tell me after those guys, who do we have?
But yeah, in the fourth round, this drafting a safety in the fourth round means you're looking for like a guy to be at the top.
Okay, Nick.
Yeah.
Do you want to keep saying Nick's guy?
Nick, if that's the case, then what position do you want to go?
Listen. I'm telling you right now, Ransom played more of his position in at free safety.
You're
And
not
he got
answering the
all
question,
of those
man.
tackles
What
at free
position?
safety.
Then what position
No,
do
I
you
think
want
he's
to go
making a
for?
point. I think they're gonna try to look. I think they're gonna make him play free safety for us.
He played free safety at Ohio State.
They ain't gonna get that dude to let him sit again, bro.
More than half of his snaps last year was at free safety.
But I don't know.
Got all
I'm
those
gonna pick who
tackles
y'all
last
tell
year
me to pick, man.
Then what about interior linemen? Since we needed an interior lineman.
Look, let me take a vote. Who wants Jalen Kilgore?
The only way I don't go Jalen Kilgore is if there's somebody who's worth it for the offensive line.
Oh, I forgot about O-line.
I'm with Claire.
I forgot about O-line.
And it'll be interior because I think we're going to pay Icky and Taylor Moton's here. So, I mean, it'll probably be somewhere in the interior that we go. Oh, Jake Slaughter. He's still on the board? Oh, draft that guy. Oh, wow.
Y'all agree?
She just busted that. Go ahead, take. I don't know who he is.
No, Jake Slaughter. No, listen.
I'll be honest, I don't really watch O-line, so I have to take her. I gotta go
she
up.
usually know what she's talking about.
He's the center who can rotate at guard, but guys, he has not. He played. What was it? It was some ungodly amount of sacks. Did not allow a single sack and had the lowest pressure rate amongst centers in college.
Oh yeah, that's all I need to hear.
Damn, so he protecting the hell out of DJ Lagway. Okay.
Yeah, I love Jake
like
Slaughter.
DJ Lagway. That's like
All right, 5th round. Let's go.
Now, if you want to take a depth piece at safety right here, I'm okay with this.
We got another linebacker. We got an
Oh,
old linebacker.
Oh man.
What y'all want to do now?
I mean, safety or edge rusher. I like Eli Stowers, but are we really going to go tight end? You think we'd go tight end again?
No.
Nah. I don't think we go tight end again right
we
now.
good in that room.
All right, so what y'all say?
And it's Scoresby.
Say edge, rusher.
Edge.
Yeah, I do think we're gonna need some depth. I think we're gonna need some depth at edge rusher this year. I mean, if y'all want to keep the young guys,
I like
it all depends.
Oh, I didn't know. Well, Patrick Payton is. Juan can tell y'all all about Patrick Payton. I didn't even know he went to LSU or transferred to LSU.
Mm-hmm. I remember in Florida State. Didn't do
He's
much.
good as hell, bro.
Yeah, he's good.
He have to put on some weight, though. He have to put on some weight.
Huh? To hear Twan tell it, he wasn't all that great.
Listen, I'm
He
going
wasn't
to
say
he was good.
Listen,
Oh,
I'm going to
I
tell
hated
you right
that he
now.
left.
If Princely puts on a little bit of weight, works on his pass rushing moves, I think Princely's going to be a monster. But I actually think Nick Scorton is going to be a monster.
Man, Nick
Nick
Scorton
Scorton,
is monster.
Nick Scorton is going to be that guy. Princely he's going to be a rotational piece.
Yep.
I either want D line right here or safety.
Yeah.
Now the question is, do you want an edge? Do you want a speed rusher, or do you want somebody that can just set the edge?
I want somebody beside Derrick Brown.
I want somebody that can do both.
At least if Ashawn Robinson doesn't resign, or if he doesn't resign, somebody can sit behind him in line.
Well, if you're wanting someone like that, I would look at D linemen then, because there's a lot of D linemen that double as edge rushers. Based on it just depends on like the position that they play or how they play it.
Because according to Nick, I don't need to take a safety right now because we're wasting what's the name.
Do y'all think we're bringing Wanham back?
No.
Seriously, no. Nah.
I think the only edge rusher we're truly bringing back because we just signed him is Pat Jones.
Mm-hmm.
But after that's kind of my point. After Pat Jones, you've got Nick Scorton and Princely. If you don't bring back DJ Wanham, who do you have after that that's worth a damn?
I thought Pat was a linebacker.
You don't think that they may go get one
right,
in
outside
free
linebacker
agency?
/ edge rusher? That's what they are. The outside linebackers in our 3-4. That is what they do.
No, I mean I thought he played linebacker as well at with the Vikings. True linebacker.
He did. He was outside.
He was an outside linebacker.
And we're not factoring in anything in free agency. We're just going strictly off of what we know.
Right. Well, because we have no idea what they're going to do in free agency.
That's true.
Nor do we know who's going to be available for them in free agency.
That's true.
I haven't done a deep dive into free agency. I've done more looks at these college kids than I have free agency, if I'm being honest.
Right, because guys may be signed and all that other stuff too.
Bro, I don't even think. Look, bro, I think Nick Scourton just gonna get better and better and better every year, bro.
Okay,
I hope he do.
And he probably will. I don't understand what that has to do with having depth.
No, I would just point that out. You know, I just.
Oh, well, yeah.
Dan Morgan said he want to go get dogs. He is a dog.
No, he is, and he's not afraid to call out his own guys. Which
exactly,
as we all saw.
So, I mean, I would look at edge. You could look at safety. I'm sure there's somebody saying, "Go look at the wide receivers."
Nah, well, no. He got enough talent.
No, the next man got enough
talent.
It's
a video game.
It's over for his ass.
This is not a video game. You want to do that, play Madden.
Yep.
All right, here's the safeties.
I'll be honest, I don't really know much of those guys.
I actually kind of feel like Alabama put out a decent amount of defense.
Man, is this a good year for the draft overall?
It's one. It has that. It has that 07. It has that 06, 07 vibe.
This shit ain't nothing like last year, bro.
I mean, of course, because every draft you're gonna have that one draft that have bigger quality, and you can have another one that you just gotta find gems. So this is gonna be more of a plug and play draft right here.
Hey, Twan, you know what the draft reminds me of? You guys remember that 06 draft that came out with the 06 NFL draft where all those first rounders, like nobody made it from that first round. It was a straight bad pick after bad pick after bad pick.
So that's a lot of years.
You talking about the Reggie and Vince draft?
Yeah, that one.
I mean, it was star-studded in the beginning.
It was star-studded, but it was just bad, like overall.
I'll be honest with you, like a lot of first-round picks don't pan out.
That was the year that nobody panned the fuck out.
I don't know about that, Torn. I gotta look at the statistics on that.
I think the percentage is low, man. I mean, I think out of all first-round picks, man, I think probably.
I mean, D'Angelo. Oh, you talking about first round? Cool.
5 of them are gonna be really, really good in every draft. Shit, I've been finding that lately. Second-round picks is out here beasting.
Because they got first round talents.
Yeah.
That's really what second round picks are. First round talents. And they just get skipped over.
That's the beginning of the second round. I don't believe that's a
well. I mean, look, you know, the way they rank these guys is just at the end of the day, I mean, it's subjective. You know what I mean?
So the first round has a 35 to 45% bust rate.
That's it. Like 35. Like low, bro.
Well,
I mean,
you know,
that means that more than half of them hit. That's not.
I mean, Cam hit the ground running.
That ain't.
You said
Luke hit the ground.
What was that? You said the first round was what? No,
the first round has a 35 to 45% bust rate. Starters are 55 to 60%.
But I'm talking about people that turn out to be somebody.
I mean, it says 50%. They say 50%. It also
says
50%.
That's who starts that year.
Twan, it also says 50% of the first round become Pro Bowlers or long-term starters.
Wow. Do you really believe that, man?
I mean, the draft is all about gamble. It's a gamble.
Yeah, I mean,
what player you pick.
I do believe it because a lot of people draft a lot of linemen. Linemen has the highest hit rate in the draft.
Nick, the draft is just luck. You just gotta be lucky sometimes, bro.
You gotta know the guy that you want.
Yeah.
You gotta do good tape on him to make sure that he's
Some
really
guys are
what you
no
see on tape.
brainers, but some guys you just gotta get lucky with, bro.
I think you get lucky more deeper in the draft.
But Twan, but
how does that help us with this pick right here, y'all?
Because how that numbers that he's throwing up, how that sound like you might as well not even draft somebody in the first round.
70, that's not what I just said. So 70 to 75% of each of offensive tackles drafted in the first round.
Y'all want a safety or not?
I thought we were gonna look at interior linemen.
We just said all again.
We already looked at interior linemen. Weren't we already there a few minutes ago? I'm
gonna put it on all, man.
We took it as slaughter.
Anybody y'all liking that y'all see?
I'll be 100%. I haven't taken my time to look at their bodies yet. I think it's way too
I don't
early
know
right
these
now.
motherfuckers, bro.
It's way
I
too
don't
early.
know. It's gonna be
Eric
hard.
Singleton Jr. I know him because he went to Georgia Tech and transferred to Auburn, but they got Jackson Arnold, who was a shitty ass quarterback. So I know him. But we don't need him though.
Honestly, we really don't need a goddamn receiver. We already got.
Yeah, that's what I said. We don't need him, but I do know of him though. I've seen him play. He's solid. I try to watch Colorado, but they get their ass kicked, so I ain't really be watching DJ.
Shit, don't mean the guy on the team ain't getting his job done though.
I mean, that's true. I just be laughing. I ain't gonna lie to you.
This motherfucker be hate watching.
We got double dips right here too.
Just told us.
I can't deny. Yeah.
I'm taking that defensive lineman from Alabama.
Can we get like a guy, a freaking tackle? At least a right tackle, at least.
I would take that D lineman from Alabama.
Utah beat Kansas. Kansas is not going bowling this year.
You talking about Tim Keenan III?
That's what I would do.
What do y'all know about him?
I can't speak. I mean, he has not been jumping off the screen with me anytime I looked at Bama, but I can't.
All right, we're taking him.
I was just looking for that.
All right, we got the next pick. I went on and took him because the next pick is 2 picks later.
All right.
Now we're right back with him. It's the same people.
Who did we pick?
Defensive lineman from Alabama.
I show it to
you. Third.
Oh, Tim Keenan?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Go back here.
That was only 2 picks away.
Yeah.
All right.
Right back.
The rest is on y'all.
Shit, you gonna have to ask Claire about these motherfuckers, bro. Claire got the deep pick.
How many picks do we have left, Juan? Is it 3?
A lot.
Well, that doesn't help me. How many?
Probably about 4 or 5.
Damn.
4 or 5. How many picks do we have? We've already picked 5 people.
We only got 8 picks, so
that means we got 3 left.
Let me just double check it.
I mean, we got 3 left.
Yeah.
3. Okay.
We're talking about a lot.
Well, you think a secondary player is necessary, or
I mean,
more depth at the O line?
I would look at secondary, even if it's a corner. I would look at corner because now you're going to need to start getting guys.
Depth, more
depth. You got to look at depth pieces, even if it's an edge rusher depth. I mean, you're going to have to get depth somewhere. Or would y'all be comfortable with having, just because it's happened a lot this year? I mean, would y'all want to look at tackle?
Sure. I mean, whatever y'all want.
I mean, I would look at tackle, like offensive tackle.
Yeah, you're gonna need that. You know, they gonna go down. So yeah.
Look, it says
we can't get a right.
Well, there's a few right tackle. I just got to see who.
It says Carolina's needs. It says inside linebacker, quarterback.
Just say everything. We get it.
She say everything.
No, they say
go ahead.
They say y'all definitely need a quarterback.
And go ahead and go back to the player list and then go to tackle. I'm just curious, see who's still sitting there.
We already took a quarterback. I don't know why that's still up there. We took a defensive lineman, so I don't know why that's up there.
Guess the quality is not good for it.
They ain't that smart.
Come on, old piss. Get this game over with.
Who playing right now?
Old Piss in Mississippi State.
We're pick. I don't care what pick we're at because I think we're like at 150 something.
Mm-hmm.
Go get. Oh, there's two.
Hey, how do you pronounce dude name with Wake Forest?
Fayalili Fawamo.
That roll off the tongue very easily.
He's really nice. I thought he was going to come out last year. He didn't. He wanted to stay another year. I like him as a developmental. He's a right tackle.
You mean Fa'amo? It ain't no L in his name.
Fayalili, his first name. Fa'amo.
Fa'amo, okay.
Yeah, he's someone who I looked at last year. He didn't come out. He stayed. I would take him as a developmental. I know more about him than Max Ihanakor. With
Max Ihanakor.
So look, you see A&M, right? Black women be getting invented with these names. Dame Trius.
No, it's Demetrius.
I think it's Demetrius.
It's Demetrius.
That's the way it's spelled is like
right.
Dame Trius.
Yeah. Mm.
What's the older?
Crown over. Never heard the last name. Crown over.
And shit. Demetrius is usually D-E-M-E.
Well, I think it looks like it's being spelled out the same way it's articulated by syllable. Demetrius. It's literally like how it's enunciated.
Instead of D, it's duh.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Duh.
I hate English.
I would go guy from Wake Forest here because I'm going the guy from Wake Forest.
Wake Forest, right tackle.
Got him. I don't know who's gonna buy that jersey.
His family.
I got that foot. I got that foot for Omi. I got his jersey.
Wow, Nico wins that low in the draft? Good Lord.
Mm-hmm.
He is a skinny ass receiver. Damn, and the quarterback from SMU. Damn.
Oh, Jennings?
Yeah, he's just slim.
He little as hell.
This is gonna be now. This is gonna be interesting. Quan, go to wide receiver.
Uh-oh.
I ain't mad at it.
Uh-oh.
Not again. Not again.
Eugene Wilson.
There's someone I'm looking for. Scroll down. Take that boy right there out of North Dakota State. Bryce Lance. Go up.
Oh.
North Dakota State.
I know what that is.
He's fast.
Look him up.
So it's Bryce
71 receiving yards, 17 touchdowns. Take him. That was in one season.
Yo, how's your boy doing in the league? Mike Green.
He's good.
I think he's been decent. He's not been lights out doing anything. As far as I know the biggest thing with the Ravens has been the biggest thing with the Ravens has been, of course, Lamar being out. So are we up again? I don't know why I thought that was our last pick. I probably shouldn't have picked him that early.
We got one more pick.
Well, crap.
No, give him another little depth piece.
Oh, you're still go hit all.
He got 2.5 sacks.
Yeah, well, I mean, I hate to say, I don't know how many of the rookie edge rushers. I don't know who is that? Pronounce that. Quintravian?
Oh, that running back that ran all over us in the college football playoff. He ain't all that. They had a better offensive line.
You know what? Bloody. How do you feel about the Monte Capehart? being this late, he's going to be a 7th round pick. Keep that in mind.
He's all right. Rotational guy. Probably won't last too long in the league, though, but he's all
right. We still haven't took a safety?
No. We didn't get no.
You can go look at safety. I don't know who's there. Safety is not unless you're picking safety in the first 2 rounds. I know. I just look at safety.
I'll just being funny, Claire.
I was about to say we can go look at it.
You hear that laugh?
I'll scroll down a little bit, Twan, because if anything, I don't know enough about Wisner to take a pick on another running back this late.
I'm down.
You're down with a running back?
Yeah, I mean, why not? I mean,
running back in the 7th round. Good
Rico
Lord.
probably gone.
I mean, shit. You can always just get somebody undrafted in that case.
Guys like Tyrone Tracy and Ja'Cory. How was his full name? Ja'Cory Korsky Merritt. That went to the Commanders. I mean, there's a lot of these guys that have come in that are these later round. But wasn't Bucky Irving like in the 5th or something or 4th?
Yeah.
That dude from Oklahoma, I think he went to Cal. He was a good running back, but I think he fucked his knee up, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
no,
good.
LJ Martin, he's a bell cow running back for BYU. He's a bell cow running back.
But see, when you point that thing out about Bucky Irving, how many other running backs that survived in the 4th that plays that well?
I mean, he showed up in practice.
I like a bell cow running back, Bloody.
I mean, he I mean, let's see. I'm trying to see what other back.
I mean, the only other person that I would take here, unfortunately, because I know he's going to be there probably, is another linebacker, but we don't need a 3rd linebacker. But I really love the linebacker that would be here.
Keep scrolling, see what other running backs they got.
Shout out to Eternal 252.
Edge. Well, you can go look at edge rusher.
Yeah, we already got linebackers. Man.
He said we need edge and linebackers.
We already got 2 linebackers.
Yeah.
You already drafted them.
So he said we don't know if Evero is going to be here next year. That's what I was saying.
We were saying that,
but
we going based off of Evero still being here and everything else, the pieces that we can get out of the draft.
Hold on, let me show y'all what we got again. So,
all right, linebacker, linebacker.
Y'all making some good picks according to them. The B's and A's.
The O line has depth. Linebacker has
interior tackles. We got defensive linemen.
Linebacker, QB,
2 pieces on the line. On the
quarterback room has depth. Wide receiver room has depth.
Jesus.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, another Bryce. Yay.
Don't put that on him.
Okay.
Don't you put that on him.
Or Jaden can come in right now and do more than what Bryce doing.
Oh.
The linebacker I was going to have you go look at, Twan, is Red Murdoch out of Buffalo. He's really nice, but I don't think we need another linebacker.
I love that name.
I don't know if Red Murdoch
is Murdoch.
Play the edge.
Matt Murdoch. That's the only thing I think about it.
Go to all, Twan.
All right.
There he is.
Damn, Red. Hey, look, remember, Verse came out of that school too, bro.
Who? What school?
Verse. He was in Buffalo before we got him.
Ernest Green.
Oh,
Red Murdoch.
I know that came from over there is Khalil Mack.
Red Murdoch has some. He's a really good linebacker. I don't know if he really plays outside all that much to be like an edge rusher, but he gets his
sacks. How you learn about that dude, bro? I'm asking Claire, how did she learn about him?
Because last year I was looking at late round prospects that we could look at for linebacker. His running mate, Sean Dolick, is someone who I looked at, and he came out last year and went to the Rams, and as far as I know, he's still there. But I mean, if you look at the only reason why they're not getting looks like that is because of the school they play for. But if you look at their statistics and look at what they can do on the field, I mean, both of them are fantastic. But I love Red Murdoch. I like Sean Dolick when he was there. Red has kind of taken over for Sean, and he's doing his production. He had great production last year too, but
I'm looking at his highlights now.
I like Red Murdoch.
All right, can we scroll down? See who else is out there?
See what now?
Let's see who else is on the board. Like, look, not up, down.
Damn, Sam Levitt.
Bud Clark. Oh, there go your edge.
I was about to say, there goes your safety.
Alabama.
There's Bud Clark. I don't know enough about Bud Clark, but
Bud Clark.
Last Bud I remember was Bud Dupree.
Bud Clark. Which one y'all like?
Man, it's a 7th round pick, so
you can go ahead and get Bud Clark.
You get Bud Clark.
Add depth in the secondary position.
All right, Bud, you're a Panther.
We got Bud and we got some Coke. Which one you want?
So maybe be the greatest safety in Panthers history.
Oh, that would be crazy. We got Bud and some Coke.
Hey, they got
how high do you want to get to this?
Bud and Coke just right beside each other.
I'm never fuck the Coke, bro. The Coke is out. All right.
Got a lot of pieces on the defense.
They ain't like that Weeks pick.
I mean, I understand why, but Weeks he's been a good inside linebacker for LSU. As long as he stay away from Lane Kiffin's daughter, we'll be all right.
Damn.
Is that what he hunting on?
I mean, that's the reason why he was throwing up on the field. Allegedly, when they played Old Piss this year.
I'm looking at this Bud dude.
I didn't see the rest of the.
I like it that he wraps up, but He
tackling
most of these people up the field.
I mean, it is TCU.
Nah, this dude is from Buffalo.
Oh, I thought.
Yeah. Red Murdoch. My fault.
Oh, well, it is Buffalo, so. What you got against Buffalo? Man, they ass. Stop.
I don't got nothing against Buffalo.
No, I'm just talking about people in chat may say that.
No, that was a nice sack, though. Claire, you don't think he's too short?
Uh-oh. What are you, 5'9", 5'10"?
He could be taller than what he looked like.
Plays with a lot of grit. That's the definition of a bulldog. He's short and he plays with a lot of grit.
He definitely seek motherfuckers out, though. I ain't gonna lie about that.
He was a downhill backer or run sideline to sideline.
Red Murdoch was too short?
Yeah, I was asking. I said, look, it could be deceiving how he looks on film, though.
He's 6'3", 240.
Really?
Oh,
yeah.
You got him listed at?
A linebacker
6'1" and 240.
He is 6'3", 240 pounds.
He'll probably come in at 6'1" in the quarter.
That shit is not ideal for a linebacker. 6'3"?
He's 6'3", 240 pounds. And on the year so far, if my phone would stop being weird, he's got 45 solo tackles, 4.5 sacks, 6 forced fumbles. And right now he's got 128 total tackles, 2 fumble recoveries. Last year he had 156 total tackles, 73 solo, 83 assisted.
If those measurables stand straight, then he could be an outside backer / edge rusher.
Hey, look, I want to show y'all something, but I don't want to get dinged, bro. Look, Claire, I can see him knock the brakes off a motherfucker.
No, he could. I love Red Murdoch. He's a dog. I love him.
Woo! If y'all can see him just hit this, man, that's a hospital ball, man. Fuck it, I'm gonna show it to you.
But no, he's got, he's had back-to-back seasons of 120 plus total tackles. And he's still got more to go.
Hey, can y'all see this?
It's skipping. Oh, you haven't played it yet.
Yeah, that's
okay.
the aftermath. Here we go.
Yeah, he is 6'3", 240.
Yeah, look at his
instant
hit,
flag. Instant flag. Instant flag.
Man,
instant flag. You can't hit like that no more. Instant flag.
He hit him low though.
Instant flag. You can't hit him like that no more.
You get flagged for it.
You can't hit like that no more. It's football now. Trust me. I love those hits. But you can't hit like that no more.
Damn.
That was I hate you say that, Bloody, but I'm telling you, that's a clean hit. He didn't lead with his helmet.
Yeah, man, he hit him low, bro.
That's a clean hit.
Yeah, you hit one of them superstar wide receivers in the league like that, see if that yellow shit don't be flying on the field.
Well, I can see what you're saying by his size, where he could transition to being that outside linebacker. I mean, he gets sacks. I think they consider him a multi-role linebacker at Buffalo. I don't know if he's.
Oh, so he just plays every linebacker position.
Yeah.
Okay, so he'll be outside.
6'3", 240. I think they play him a little bit of everywhere, but I mean, he gets production. He gets, it's just because he plays for Buffalo.
Buffalo.
He's not doing this at Bama. He's not doing this at Georgia. That's why he's not.
Oh yeah, he's not the SEC, so he doesn't get any look.
Yeah. So I've been watching Red Murdoch for about 2 years now. And then Sean came out last year. Red Murdoch would be a great, very late round pick. I don't even know if he'll actually get drafted. He'll probably go undrafted.
I got a question for you, Claire. Coker or Bryce Lance? And you got to think about they're both around. Well, Bryce Lance is a little lighter. He's like 209, 204, but they're around the same height. What you think, Claire? Which one you taking? You taking Bryce Lance or Coker?
If you want to be bubbles. I mean,
they're
to be honest,
not speedy.
Huh?
They're both not really speedy guys.
Well, I don't know about that. We'll see. We'll see we'll see if Bryce Lance actually makes it to the combine. I don't know what it is. I like Bryce Lance to be another depth piece, and I know people are like, they don't need another depth piece, but
guys go down. This is football.
Yeah, I was gonna say I like him potentially as a prospect. I think the better question is going to be, is it going to be Bryce Lance or Bryson Tremaine? Because Bryson Tremaine is still on this 53-man roster. I think Bryce Lance easily can come in for Bryson Tremaine or Dan Chisena as someone else who can add depth and still develop along with the rest of the guys, like especially like in that third, I guess you could say that third guy, type backup, like how Jimmy Horn is right now. Or Jimmy Horn might be a backup, or he might be a 2, like a second round.
Gridiron. So it's now known as the Atlanta Gridiron Classic now. Wow.
What is?
The good old fashioned hate. The Bulldogs against the Honeybees.
Honeybees.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, man. If we get a decent quarterback in what you got go off next year, man, we're gonna have a problem 2 years in a row.
Well, and here's the thing too. I mean, Jalen Coker. I mean, he's the only way he's staying is if he's got to get paid this offseason to stay. Otherwise, he's gone.
Oh, so that's why you wanted. Gotcha. Now that makes more sense.
Yeah, because with Jalen Coker being an undrafted free agent, the moment he got activated to the 53-man, I think once you've been activated for a certain amount of games or a certain amount of snaps, and you're on the 53-man, because of his undrafted free agent status originally, he only has 2 years, and that includes his first year. So
basically you drafting this Bryce kid because the thought of
I don't know if they're going to keep has Jalen Coker done enough to prove that he's worth giving any kind of money to, or is it just easier to go get another guy who's cheaper in the draft?
Too many injuries, man. Too many injuries.
And he's been injured. Yeah, I was going to say something that I get him with the possibility of him coming in to either compete, but I think they're going to have to pay. They'd have to pay Coker before free agency hits.
Yeah, I don't think it. I mean, but I don't think it's a lot of money.
But will they do it? I don't know. That's the thing.
Man, Coker can get the fuck up out of here, bro.
Yeah,
So
damn, I like Coker.
you do that leaves you, and I also don't think Hunter
But
Renfrow
it's a business.
either. So you're
Oh
going
no, Hunter's
Hey,
gone.
look, Bloody, I'm
Hunter's
just tired of
gone.
investing in the guys that stay hurt, man.
So
Listen, I like the guy because I know the
Renfrow
dude is a solid wide receiver. But if he's not going to help the team, then he must go.
Yeah, man.
I can't put my feelings in it.
But that's where I'm at with getting Bryce Lance, because Hunter's probably not going to be back here next year. I don't think Jalen Coker could be, but Bryson Tremaine probably won't be back. So that's two guys that are currently
Hunter ain't even playing now.
So
Yeah, Hunter's
not playing
gone.
players because Bryce can't see him. That's why they keep
What?
Oh wow.
receivers.
I gotta look at the all
reason why
22
Hunter
of this
is
game.
not
Where is it?
playing is because Bryce can't see him, and that's why they're getting bigger wide receivers.
I mean,
that's probably true, but at the end
I
of
mean,
the
there's
day,
some truth to that, I'm sure. But
Sky
but the thing about it is that I see flashes in Excel that I think he's going to be really good. And if Excel is going to flash next year, if he flashes next year, we get a better quarterback.
I never had no doubt in
quarterback. He
I'm
flashes
not.
next year.
I'm not.
That's
honestly,
a safety.
Honestly, the wide receivers are not really my biggest concern.
No.
I'm only concerned about them in the sense of, if you plan on not bringing back 3 of your current wide receivers that are on your 53-man roster, you're going to need to get another one. You'll probably draft one or just get one from undrafted free agency again. Bryce Lance is one of those. He might not even get picked. He might go undrafted, but
just some depth pieces.
Depth.
Yeah,
oh
depth
yeah.
pieces.
Well, I mean, we picked him in the 6th round. He's a depth. I don't expect him to come out here and be a starter.
Oh well,
But
he could be Antonio Brown. Ain't no telling.
Well, yeah.
Well, not the headache.
Like 6,
not the headache.
5'9".
Not the headache. Not the headache, of course.
Bro, I like Dante, man. I mean, I've always said that.
Wow.
Dante Johnson.
My fault.
Deontay Johnson?
Yeah.
No, fuck that dude.
Man, look, whatever, man. When he was on the field, that motherfucker didn't do nothing but make plays, bro.
Fuck that dude.
And remember who he was mad at. The motherfucker we trying to get rid of now, Bryce.
Listen, any dude that goes from 3 or 4 teams in one season is a headache.
It's cooked.
Man, we don't know what they did in the damn locker room or what was said.
Listen, Twan,
he went to Houston.
If Bryce was the problem, there should have been no reason that he should have been.
Let me say something. Let me say it one more time in case you didn't hear it the first time. I liked him on the field. On the field.
Yeah, but off the field got a match.
I don't know what happened in them locker rooms. You don't either. We ain't players.
I got a philosophy.
Enough of it happened and his ass got sent to the house.
Anybody who's been drafted that's due a contract as a wide receiver would not stay here if Bryce is our quarterback.
Yeah,
true.
Out there.
Except Ted. Sack.
No.
He evaded it.
He's not due a contract. They got to be due a contract.
Do a contract.
Ain't nobody gonna keep letting this man fuck up their money. They this shit, bro.
I mean, well, Bryce is gone this year, so I mean, if he keeps playing the way that he's playing, so
is he?
I'm worried about that.
Is he gone?
That's the question.
He's not gone.
That's the question. Is he?
He's not gone. He's still under contract.
He gonna be here next year.
So even if he's here, I don't believe he's a starter next year. How about that?
He's gonna be here next year. Now, if that fifth option get picked up, that's gonna be the question. But he's gonna be here next year.
They ain't gotta pick it. They ain't gotta pick it up.
Definitely not picking that option up.
So
they ain't gotta pick that up this year. They can do that middle of the year next year.
No, it has to be picked up. It has to be picked up this offseason.
Safety coming down.
You sure?
Yeah, it has to be picked up in May.
Who is this?
Yeah, it has to be picked up. You if you want to pick it up, when the window opens up, you have to pick it up. If not, then
say it again.
I don't believe it, but I particularly, just like you said, don't pick it up at all. Just let him stay here as the backup for 1 year, and then
no, he can't stay here.
Man, fuck that. He can't be here.
He gotta go. Take you and your little backpack with you.
Nowhere in that damn locker room.
Listen. If they are pushing for Bryce to get his 5th-year option, Brent Tillers will go to a different organization. I bet you that, because I don't think Brent Tillers gonna sit there for that. He ain't gonna co-sign that.
No.
That on his resume. Bryce Hill is the money man. He's
No,
not gonna
I
have
don't
that
think
on. He's not gonna have that on his record.
Well, man,
only reason I said it is because
that motherfucker ain't going nowhere. He going where he getting paid the most money.
I just think that I was just saying so you don't take the dead cap hit. That's the only reason I said he was staying there.
well, I know he's gonna be here next year. Now the year after that,
and
that's up to y'all owner.
And listen, the only reason I say that is, well, actually, the dead cap hit for him is the same amount. So I thought maybe they had spread it out since they had spread out. Yeah, so you can get rid of him. It's $12 million. I mean, yeah, it's $12 million.
They cannot block Georgia's linebacker.
So basically, it's really not dead cap. It's literally what you would have been paying them anyways.
And guess what? Just so I don't have even more dead cap, I'll still keep Andy Dalton here and go get a quarterback.
Nah, Andy Dalton out of here, bro.
I don't know, Twan. So ain't no reason for us to be carrying almost $20 million of dead cap for two players.
Remember, nigga, he don't care. Remember, it's just money.
Hey,
no, Twan.
If Jameis Winston can teach, Andy Dalton can teach.
Andy Dalton can't teach shit. Bring Jameis Winston up in here.
Twan, that is two totally different things. I'm talking about cap numbers. I'm not talking about what is freaking what's pocket. Don't got nothing to do with Tepper.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about cap. I'm not so that way it won't be 22 million to the cap hit. Nobody just only be 12.
Nobody want neither one of them motherfuckers back in their locker room.
I'm cool. He's expendable. I'll keep him for 1 year.
You gonna keep Andy? What you gonna pay Andy Dalton for?
You already extended him. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You know, yeah, that's why I don't be listening. He's already took an extension. So he's already here under contract. I'm gonna get rid of Bryce and get rid of Andy. Have no quarterback.
They have no quarterback.
That's why you bring in a bridge and then you draft one.
I ain't bringing. Andy gonna be my fucking bridge. I paid him $10 million. He's gonna be the bridge.
Hey, thank God Dan Morgan is the GM and not us.
It only makes sense.
It's Pop will make a badass decision.
Twan.
It only makes sense.
If you drop
Andy Dalton back up in here,
drop Andy, you owe him $5.6 million.
Give it to him. Get rid of that
Bryce.
You know what?
So you owe him $12 million.
Who else we gotta pay?
Look, man, those motherfuckers are not needed in Charlotte no more, bro.
But listen,
I mean,
but the thing about it is the money matters. The money matters.
I mean, if you gonna pay him to sit on the team, then why not just pay him out and get rid of him?
No, listen, he's already under contract. He just signed his contract.
And then you have to pay him.
Right.
You have to figure out how you're gonna pay Icky. Who else you gotta figure out to pay?
Hey, Eternal 252 said this nigga said bring Andy back, block them.
And then
already under contract.
He's already under contract. I don't need
nothing about
Brady. What do you have him sitting around on the team for?
Forgetting about other people you gotta pay.
Let his ass go.
Okay. Once again, I gotta break this thing down because
it's worthless.
From
2 for 5, 40 yards. Jalen Hurts, terrible.
This bloody. We don't have a center under contract.
Now,
none of our centers are under contract. Not the starter, not the backup, not the third string, not the fourth. None.
You want to be a millionaire?
You need to get Icky under contract. Right?
So that's a lot of people that you got to pay soon.
I wonder this year.
So you don't want to. That's why you don't want to be going in negative on your cap. That's what we were saying.
Go up.
So exactly. So my thing is, I'm gonna draft a quarterback. Bryce Black ass will still be here, and he still be here.
Okay, fresh. Is that 9 or 10?
One of them.
It's 11.
One of them. Listen, if you're only going to get rid of one of them.
Y'all
want to get rid of Bryce.
I know neither one of them motherfuckers gonna be back next year.
Listen. So you want
they on the count.
And then, so then when we need to pay Icky, when we need to pay Cade Mays, and then we got to pay 2 quarterbacks, and then so you don't give the team a chance for growth.
Yeah, guess what, bloody? Bryce gonna be
my bridge
quarterback. One of them is staying.
You say Bryce will be the bridge quarterback?
Yeah, Bryce gonna be my bridge quarterback for 1 year.
Yeah.
One of them is staying.
Let him start for 6 games, bench, and he out of here.
One of them is staying.
The only person that even has a chance of staying is Bryce, and he's gonna be sitting over there on that damn sideline probably as a backup quarterback.
But then, you don't think that'll start like some type of controversy if he's just sitting over there and then you get another quarterback?
And that's my point, buddy. Well, he ain't gonna play.
But this
so just let him sit over there. It's gonna be some bull. He will be.
The fan base gonna be. Well, he's not better than Bryce. Why they give up on Bryce so quick? And
they ain't gonna care if they win it.
This is what you don't realize, though, Bloody. It ain't about the fan base at this point. We only have a certain amount of money to pay everybody. One of them two quarterbacks is going to be on the sideline next year.
Hey, Bloody, have they thought about this? Who's paying your backup guards?
I don't give a fuck if they're on the sideline. Those they ain't on the field.
DE.
Who's paying our backup guards? Are they under contract?
Ooh, the LODE.
Yeah, what you all's on the contract? Well, both of them still under contract.
DE.
Who?
Damian Lewis.
He's not a backup.
Oh, you said backup?
Oh shit. Yeah, I said backup. Backup.
This is gonna piss me off.
Because you got
I can do it all the time.
You got two guards.
Okay, now
under contract. They're your starters. And your right tackle, right? They're under contract. You have Icky that needs to get paid. All right. Now after, if you don't pay Icky,
maybe this is
you don't have a center. You have no center under contract. You have no backup guards, and I can remember that's under contract. And you're telling me you're willing to take money away from your team.
Do you want more money than that?
To get rid of a contract of somebody who's not going to be starting to play anyway, who's Andy Dalton.
So it's a space, and then you do. That's when you
make it make sense.
I ain't thought that far into it. Damn.
But see, that's what I be doing.
I'm not gonna think that far into it because that shit ain't happening.
You have to if you're gonna be part of
that's the business side of football that fan base don't.
It's not about my emotions.
Understand or even want to get into because it's too much number crunching and shit like that.
Yeah,
you have to find a way to keep something of what you got here and add on to it without breaking the bank
and adding to
some injuries and adding to it. Plus the draft that you got to pay for. There you go.
The only logical option is Bryce really doesn't fall to the dead cap because Bryce is going to get paid regardless. So getting rid of Bryce makes sense. But getting rid of Andy and Bryce doesn't make any sense. It's logical.
So that means get rid of Bryce and just keep Andy then.
But my thing is I know it sounds crazy because a lot of people are just probably.
What the hell would y'all be keeping Andy Dalton on the team for?
we don't.
It's the money situation. How he was explaining the money situation.
You're gonna pay him. You're gonna pay him to leave, which takes away from the money you already don't have.
But he ain't doing shit here. So
it doesn't matter. It's the money that he has that's going to go against the books that hurt.
We have a hard cap, Twan. This ain't like this is not like the NBA.
I got a full gas tank sitting in my garage. It ain't doing nothing for me right now. It's just sitting there. I already paid for it. I'm not about to go pour it out in the sewer. I've already paid for it.
That's a totally different.
I understand it's yours. I understand it. So
right.
Have it to when you're ready to use it.
I don't have a luxury right now to sit here and put myself in depth even more in salary cap hell than what I already need.
Yeah, because we only have $43 billion in cap space next year.
Now you got to think about that. You're gonna pay Icky at least $22 million, at least 22.
So that's half of that damn near gone.
Thank you. Talk about it,
man. Hey, look. We got one of the best money men in the game.
But listen, Twan. You can have one of the best money men in the game.
So,
but
stupid.
You still ain't got no centers on contract
on the books.
On the books, Icky will probably hold out if you don't pay him because he's going into his 5th-year option.
Because he's gonna try to break the bank. Why I don't know.
Icky can't hold out.
Icky can hold out.
Yes, he can. What you talking about?
How you gonna hold out when they got a franchise tag, bro?
He's already going on his 5th-year option. He can hold out if he wants to.
Then
he just won't get paid.
Hey, look, if you want to play stupid games, then shit.
He gonna get
You gonna
paid.
just let him walk and pick up another left
Well,
tackle?
then we ain't got no left tackle.
Hey, see, Bloody, he ain't learning from what happened with Brian
This
Burns.
is not like playing Madden. You go get somebody else.
Icky is number one priority this offseason. I feel like
Thank you.
he definitely is.
You have to pay Icky.
He definitely is
Nick,
number one priority.
what backup guards and centers that we have underneath contract?
I didn't say you don't have to pay Icky. I said he ain't holding out.
He could hold out if you don't pay him.
If you let Icky walk, that lets you know they're probably drafting a left tackle in the first round of the draft.
Well, they would have to. They didn't let him walk. They put the 50-yard option.
If Icky signs, everything will go smoothly. But if he don't sign,
if you let Icky walk, then they're gonna have to go in the draft and get one and pay cheap.
I'm gonna let you know that'd be the dumbest thing we could do.
They're not doing.
Yeah, that would be pretty dumb. I would re-sign Icky and draft a guard or a tackle in the second or third round.
It's only dumb. It's only dumb if dude don't turn out to be shit.
No, it is dumb.
I could have watched off of my stupid ass.
Contract is 100% guaranteed next year.
Twan, you just don't like Icky. We know that. But let's play in reality right now, bro. They're gonna pay Icky. He has to get paid.
The question is how much are you content?
I didn't say
how
one
much
time about them not paying him.
He's not taking no less than $22 million, Nick. Now, Nick, like to my original question, do you remember who we got on the contract at center and at backup guard? Do you remember any of those guys?
Right now?
Right now.
I think it's that dude Samach, Nick Samach.
Okay, how long is he here for? After the season?
Yeah, he's gone.
They're all gone.
Yeah.
They're all gone. So what I was pitching to these guys, or Twan preferably, is that I don't care if you don't like Andy. I'm keeping him here. I'm keeping Bryce here anyway. Bryce gonna play his first 4 games, and I'm going to start the quarterback that I draft in the first or second round.
Challenge.
I'm with getting Sam Howell, letting Andy walk and retire, whatever, and getting Sam Howell and let him.
But
he could fuck around and beat Bryce out in training camp.
That's all you got. That's what I'm trying to tell Pop. If you let Andy Dalton go, you can bring in a bridge quarterback that's going to beat Bryce out in the competition.
You're paying $10 million
if you get the right one, yeah.
So what, man?
You saying that's him?
Y'all like Andy Dalton got break the bank money getting paid to him.
We only have $34 million.
We have $44 million next year.
44.
Yeah, but think about it.
Is going to Icky.
Half
of that is going to Icky, exactly.
That's what I'm trying to tell this nigga. God, it is simple math.
At least half, but you got to think too. Brant Tillis will do Brant Tillis things. He'll do his wizardry and create some money and this kind of
where? He already spent the money. He's already said that.
You can restructure contracts and create more cap space.
Sold money forward.
Nobody, listen. Nobody on that offense is restructuring shit because of Bryce Young. Y'all better stop fucking dope.
No, I'm not saying for Bryce Young. I'm just saying for a higher player. Definitely not for Bryce Young.
Nobody is restructuring.
If you want to go get a big name player in free agency, you could move some money around him. Is what I'm saying. Whether it's a corner, a linebacker, an edge.
That means they have to agree to it. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. None of these guys, and I try to say you're gonna be feeling me later on. Pause. What I'm saying, none of these guys are restructured shit because Bryce Young is that quarterback. I promise you, they're not.
I feel that.
They don't get all their money because you got to pay for them to stay here to play with that bullshit.
So listen.
But hold on, real quick. Hold on. Can I pose one thing? One thing. What if like Greg Newsome is gonna be? He's a big time cornerback who's gonna hit the free agency market. What if J.C. Horn restructures his contract so we can go get him and pair him up?
I listen. I already know that you. I know you said that. I know you said that right now. But to restructure JC, that would be crazy at the back end, man. That shit's gonna be.
But here's the flip side to that. He won't be that old.
You're right.
If I'm not mistaken, I think by the end of his contract, he might be clipping 30 years old.
You talking about Pro Bowler this year, J.C. Horn restructured?
All pro.
Yeah.
All pro.
Yeah.
Fuck Pro Bowler. All pro.
Yeah.
He's an all pro right now.
So hold on. Say that again. He gonna restructure what contract?
You know what happens if I'm not mistaken, Gaskins. You'd let me know because I know you know better on the business side. When a player restructures his contract, that just means they get more money up front at that moment. Correct?
That means that you convert his paragraph.
Don't ask Nick about no money, bro.
He convert his paragraph 5 money.
No, he's right about that, and they convert that into guaranteed
money. And
so he gets more of that money up front. So why wouldn't he do it?
So listen, it does sound advantageous. It's advantageous for the player because what happens is they take whatever his weekly salary, whatever it is for his salary for the year, they take that, they convert it to but the bad thing is for us because then they add them funny money years at the end. That's where
it's harder to get off them. You're paying him more toward the back end. Yep.
It ain't happening.
Yeah.
Somebody getting franchise tag this year, so
who?
Maybe Rico. Maybe.
Hey, shout out to JP.
Maybe.
Shout out to
maybe,
JP
just maybe.
That shit might be good.
Shout out to JP with the $5 super chat. He said, "Damn, y'all still going." Shout out to the 704 and the winded ass niggas.
Hey, look, Nick, ain't no Rico signing no franchise, nothing. He want a contract.
Yeah, he walks.
But at the end of the day, the players they get the short end of the straw because if he doesn't sign the franchise, you have those rights, and then he's just not getting paid. He's gonna end up.
There was already teams calling for him. So he's gonna get a contract.
But if they franchise tag him, he ain't going nowhere. It don't matter.
Going nowhere. Exactly.
It don't matter.
He doesn't control. If we want to franchise tag him, we can franchise tag him.
Well, all right, let's stay in that pocket. That means more money going. That means all guaranteed money going to him. How much do you think he's gonna be? How much he's gonna ask?
It's 13.
I think it's the top 10. I think it's the top 10 running backs average. That's what he gets paid. What's
the top 10? What's the top 10 running backs average?
Yes.
I'm gonna.
Let me go look.
It ain't top 10. It's the top 5, and it's $14.1 million next year.
So that's 14.
You're not tagging him. Never mind. Yeah, you're not
tagging him. Thank you. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I've been saying what I've been saying. But let's go with that narrative.
I thought it was top 10 though.
Let's go. Let's see what I'm doing here. Let's go with this 14 million. 22 million go. 22 go to Icky. How much you got now?
Nothing.
Well, listen.
You don't even got enough to pay your draft picks. You got to move. You got to restructure contracts just to pay your draft picks.
No. So listen, 22. We got 43. 22 of that is not going. All of that money is not going to church. What they're going to do?
Look.
Listen. Let me finish, Swan.
Phillips is going to restructure. Man, he is going to make that money, bro. He's going to find that money, bro.
Let me go restructure. I'm about to help you, Twan. I'm about to help you so you just say you don't have to. So in either way, if you extend Icky, he's already on his 5th-year option. So what's going to happen is some of that 5th-year option money is going to get loaded off into the contract. His cap hit this year will go down. His cap here in year 1 will go down, not up. It'll go down because his contract won't start until the following year. His new contract will not start until the following year. They'll offload some of his money for next year into this contract, so that way you don't have to worry about his cap number going down. So his cap hit will actually go down. We'll actually gain money. We won't actually lose money for signing him.
I'm still trying to figure out who y'all think gonna sign that dotted line saying I'm gonna restructure my contract.
I don't think nobody's gonna restructure because, and I don't.
That situation will only arise if there's a situation where like the Panthers could possibly sign someone in free agency so they can hit one of their players up, like maybe Robert Hunt, Derek Brown. Jason would be like, "Hey, listen, we might be able to get this kid at this amount of dollar, but we'd have to restructure your contract." Only in that situation could I see you restructuring.
How many years does Derek have on his contract?
They can throw in the contract. They don't have no other way of sitting here calling in a player and saying we need you to restructure. There is only because try to make the team better.
I think they're gonna have to. You're gonna have to because if you invest in Icky, that's about that 43 is getting cut in half off rip, and then you gotta accommodate the 10 to 12 million that goes to draft picks. So that's about 80% of your cap space right there alone. You're not gonna be able to get nobody. You're gonna have to move and make some money and do some things. That's why I'm
You either
saying
do that,
cutting Ashawn Robinson might be a thing. I think it's like 8.5 million
you
we
don't have to
save and
cut him. His contract is over with after this year.
No,
no, he has another year after.
Got another year.
bro.
He got another year under his belt after,
Well,
yeah. And we save
they're not
$8.5
cutting
million
Ashawn.
if we cut him.
They're not cutting him. He's having a good year. They're not cutting him.
Yeah, Ashawn is
It's a cutthroat business.
Ashawn's contract is 10 point.
I'm staying quiet.
10.5
I don't know
right now.
I'm saying how this works.
Next year. So
They
I'm gonna say this right
cutting
now. I actually think if you're going to restructure, the only people options to restructure is JC and Trevor Morig. Because I actually think
Morig, you could cut Morig after next year. We signed him for 3 years. The way Brant Tillis structured Trayvon Morig's contract, it was a 3-year deal, but he can move off of it after the second year.
Yeah, because most of his money is coming this year.
Yeah, and next year. So you can move off of him after next year. And that might be a possibility.
He has a $21.3 million cap hit next year.
Yeah, he's a very high. He's getting paid a lot of money.
Yeah. So Derek Brown is the highest. It's Derek Brown, Robert Hunt, then JC, then Trayvon Morig. Morig is the 4th highest paid player.
And who's the 6th? Read that name for me.
Treshaun Wharton.
Oh my lord.
That's who you restructure right there.
Yeah.
No, but the thing about it is you got to look at the length of these contracts. Restructuring only works if they have like 2 to 3 years on their contract left on their contract, because it doesn't work. Because remember, what you're doing is converting his salary to guaranteed money, to a signing bonus. Basically, they change it to a signing bonus and they give it to him up front, and it lowers his cap hit. But them dudes who ain't got long contracts, that shit ain't advantageous for us.
I know they'll find a way.
I'm pretty sure they'll find a way. Money wise, I think we'll be okay next year. I do think that we could probably make one big signing and extend Icky. I don't see it as a smart option of getting rid of both of our quarterbacks. Just being 100% honest.
We ain't got a quarterback, man. We ain't got quarterback.
I see 0 big signings. I see this guy and signing Icky. I don't see no big signings at all.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. Icky's salary.
I agree with Pop because the last 2 years we spent a lot of money. They're gonna have to even it out and not go hard in free agency. You can't go hard free agency 1 year, bro. You got to really rely on hitting in the draft. At this point, you can't keep restructuring contracts to keep trying to bring guys in.
Yeah. Then you're gonna be in what's called.
You're gonna end up in cap hell.
Yeah, like freaking
which we just got out of.
Yeah, so I agree with y'all. We definitely should not do that. But at the end of the day, I don't believe that you. But just like they said, man, we don't have any. We have one guard under contract next year. One. Nick Shamak.
Unless they go and draft guards in the draft.
And now I do think that we could get Cade Mays for cheap. I do think we can get Cade Mays for cheap because
signed him last year.
But no, signing him this year might work out in our benefit because he doesn't have a leg to stand on with all these injuries.
That's true. He'll be cheaper.
You might be able to.
Tershawn Wharton flop, man. I wish. Let me ask y'all this. Now we could look back at this, right? We see what Milton Williams is doing in New England. He's a monster. Now we didn't end up getting Milton, and with that money, we ended up getting Turk, Patrick Jones, and Bobby Brown. I think it's safe to say I would have rather have gotten Milton Williams than those 3 players.
I don't know about that because
bro. Yes, bro.
I actually like Patrick
Milton Williams alone. He impacts the game than those 3 combined.
Listen,
JP said Icky gonna cost. Might as well bite the pillow and take it.
Yeah, no.
But Nick, try. We don't see are supposed to be starting nose tackle. I say it's supposed to be because you don't see him. You don't see him out there. Where is he? On the bench. when he should be right there with Bobby. I mean, Bobby Brown is who I'm talking about. If y'all don't know what I'm talking about. Bobby Brown should be the starting nose tackle. It should be
He
Ashawn
does. He
Robinson.
makes more plays than me than Turk.
No, but he doesn't start.
Yeah, I know.
You're paying him like a starter, though. You're paying him like a starter.
I know.
You gotta know that.
Turk was a flop, an absolute flop.
Turk was
I
the worst
don't.
signing.
So listen, but I like Patrick Jones though. I actually like the Patrick Jones pick.
I
think
liked it, but he got hurt.
He was only
He's
signed for
out.
1 year.
And he's out for the season.
No, Patrick
No,
Jones.
we got Patrick Jones for 2 years.
We got Patrick
Oh, well,
Jones for 2
he'll
years.
be here. Ashawn Wanna be gone. I mean, whatever his name
Wanham,
is.
DJ Wanham will be gone.
DJ
Yeah.
Wanham's gone.
So Patrick Jones could just be the starter on DJ Wanham's side. And he has to
Nah,
show
I think they're gonna start Princely and Scorton next year.
I don't know about that. Patrick Jones was beasting, bro.
Yeah, but he's coming off a major injury while Princely will be progressing and getting better.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
they're
You
gonna
might be
rock
right.
with that.
We-
Unless
and it-
we
look.
draft an edge rusher, which I've seen in a lot of mock drafts. I've seen a lot of mock drafts got us taking an edge
We're
rusher
gonna
in the
have to.
first
We're
round.
gonna have to because we got Nick Score and Princely.
You bring back Pat Jones and you get like Keldrick Falk or one of those dudes in the you cooking now.
Look, I
better
think
find a
we
way to
gotta.
get
I
that
think we gotta
O-line.
draft the one because I think we
Or
gotta
David Bailey.
We need to get O linemen. We need to get O linemen
that O-line.
and edge rushers because
Whoever quarterback we draft is cooked.
We got
here's this is just me, right? This is obviously subject to change. I'm going linebacker / D lineman first round, one or the other. Then whichever one I take, I'm not taking in the second round. I'm going one of those two, probably best available out of those two. Then second round, I'm going interior offensive lineman or / tackle. Because I'm thinking about Damian Lewis's contract coming up and Taylor Moton getting older. Third round, I'm going into the secondary, and then fourth round, I'm drafting a cornerback.
Y'all do realize. So here's another problem.
A quarterback, not a cornerback. A quarterback in the fourth round.
How many linebackers do we have?
QB.
On our how many linebackers do we have on our roster next year?
5. Oh,
I would lean toward linebacker right now in the first round.
Do you know
I
how
would
many
absolutely be
linebackers?
leaning
Do you know how many
toward
linebackers we have under contract next year?
How many solid ones though that could put out consistent gameplay though? Because Roseboom can't. Well, Roseboom can't play the run, but he can't cover.
One.
And Trevin Wallace is against the run, but he's good in pass coverage. So you got to get someone who complements one or the other. Roseboom, in my opinion, is gone.
Roseboom's not under contract next year.
That's what I'm saying. We're not going to re-sign him.
We only have 2 linebackers under contract: Bam Martin Scott, and Trevin
Chairless is coming off the books too.
Yes, all of them are gone.
Yeah, you got to go linebacker.
I mean, you need more than one though.
You got to go linebacker.
But this is the thing about it.
Yeah, but like I feel you might have to double dip at some point because we have 2 fifths. You can go like for example, Sonny Styles or CJ Allen in the first round, and then go Torian Rourke in the 5th round with one of your 5th round picks.
So listen, if you get a,
I like Torian Rourke. Yo, watch him tonight, Pop, from Texas A&M. If you watch that game, A&M versus Texas.
Yeah, listen, if you get a real solid linebacker, I mean, maybe Trevin Wallace will be okay.
I still believe in Trevin Wallace, to be honest.
I do too. And I'm still taking a quarterback, and that's with that second pick.
I wouldn't mind taking Maivia, but I think he's going to go before we have that 45 to 50 pick. I think he's going to go in the top of the second round. He might fly into the first.
He's going in the first.
He has a stellar combine performance that finishes out the year strong. He's going in the first.
He out of here.
Well, get prepared for your second or third tier quarterback that y'all may like out the draft, just in case he's gone.
That's why me and Claire be looking at like different prospects because we know this situation was coming, and we try to look at some underdogs that we still think is better than our starter. I'm still. I mean, man, actually, Bloody, me and you talked about the guy, Taylor Green.
Someone that tall, lanky motherfucker from Arkansas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll take him.
I think he'd be more of a wide receiver, but okay.
I'll take him right now. I think that Canala could do something with him. I know he can see over the O-line.
Just for damn sure.
Yeah,
I know he got a big arm. I know he can run.
I'm agreeing with Pop though, man. I don't think we can get rid of both of them. I think one of them mugs is still gonna be here next year.
You can't. The numbers don't support it, and that's
I
what
know Twan just want to say, "Oh, Andy, go." Bryce, go.
Listen. Thank you, Nick. I think when people hear me speak, they think because I like the people. No, it's not because I like them. Just from a money aspect of it, it's going to hurt you more than it's going to help
you. Yeah. But either way, I'm gonna let y'all know, Icky's cap hit next year is going to go down. It's not going to go up. So we're gonna get money from Icky. But it is what y'all. What are they going to be willing to pay Icky?
He ain't taking no less than $22 million. I'm telling you now.
Yeah, for sure, 100% for sure. It is no lower than $18 million. It is absolutely no lower than $18 million because he's already getting paid $17 million fully guaranteed.
Right. Now he might give you a discount because he's a Carolina guy. That's your best bet.
Yeah.
Talk to him nice.
Yeah, if you talk to him nice and you get him for if you talk to him nice, you get him for 18 over 5. Hey, maybe.
He ain't doing an 18 over 5.
From what I'm reading online, it says that 43.4 cap hit is subject to change because of the Taylor Moton contract and the JC Horn contract. So we actually might have more money.
Yeah, and I mean it might go up to 50 million.
And don't forget whatever cap that we have left, which I can tell you what that is right now.
Y'all don't think
so 50 is realistically like 37.5 after the draft, after you sign the draft picks.
Do y'all know if another left tackle is going to be on the market? And the only reason why I'm asking because don't they also reset the market like our other players reset the market based off how one guy gets paid?
What you mean?
I think all the main that time came already. Icky that little small window has already those guys have already got paid. So Icky would probably be somewhere in the middle, but he's not going to reset the market now.
Big time left tackles never hit the market though. The thing with that is though, this is a really deep draft with left tackles. Really deep.
This is the O-line draft. To be honest with y'all, this is the O-line draft.
Heavy.
Hey, why do you keep saying that Andy is cooked, man? Y'all got to stop saying this, man. We got to keep.
He is bro. Andy is cooked.
He needs to retire.
That's the thing. He's cooked, but I'm looking at it from a financial thing. I
think Andy's like 300 yards away from 40,000. I think he's just trying to hit that, and then he's going to retire.
Listen,
he's up there in career yards, passing yards, low key.
So I do believe that the contract.
Look at his hair. His hair tells you he's cooked.
It's time.
Gorilla Snipe.
I do believe that will
JP, you don't like Green?
We'll go over $300 million.
JP, why you don't like Green? You say he can't throw. I ain't saying. Hey, look, he's a 7th round pick. He's a 7th round pick. He need to yeah, he said he can't throw. Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah, look, he got a big arm though.
Twan, you need to pull up Twan if you can. Pull up the highest paid left tackles in the NFL. We got to go off that.
It's Penei Sewell.
No,
he's a right tackle, my guy.
It doesn't matter. It's the highest.
No, left tackles typically get more than right tackles.
Dude, ain't nobody getting more than Penei Sewell.
Man, the left tackles get paid way more. Well, not way, but they get paid more money than right tackles, bro.
They don't do that anymore right now.
That's their blind side, bro.
Listen, Twan.
There's no left-handed quarterbacks anymore.
Usually they've been paying
besides
the
Penix,
exact same if they are monsters.
No, they're not.
Okay, well, tell me why Penei Sewell is getting paid more than any of
I'm like y'all literally give me a fucking headache. I'm not gonna keep arguing the same fucking points with y'all today, man. Y'all ain't gonna listen any damn way. God damn, bro.
Rashawn Slater is actually the highest paid left tackle. He's making $500,000 more than Penei Sewell, and he's a left tackle.
$500,000.
Hey, listen, that matters.
I was
makes
about to
him
say
one.
I forgot about Rashawn Slater, but he got hurt right after he got signed.
Damn.
Tristan Wirfs is technically making more than Penei Sewell too.
Tristan Wirfs is he's on the left side now. He used to be on the right side, right?
He's on the left side. Yeah, he's been on the left side.
Was he? I thought he was on the right for a while.
Out of the top 10 highest paid tackles in the league, 2 of them are right tackles. It's Penei Sewell and I think it's Chris. I think Darisaw is the right tackle, right, in Minnesota.
Didn't Darisaw get hurt too?
The 10th highest paid left tackle in the league is Brian Dawkins at 20.02 million. That's the 10th highest tackle. So Icky's definitely gonna want minimum 22 to 25.
Yeah.
I think that's where that's gonna begin.
I think we can get him at 21.
Andrew Thomas is at 8th at 23.5 million. He's always hurt. And then Larry Tunsil's right ahead of him at 25. Him and the kid at Indianapolis are tied.
Isn't Icky still on the books next year?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
5th year option. $17 million. He can hold out, dude.
But he can hold out. I don't think he will, though.
I ain't holding out.
He's not gonna hold out because they're gonna pay him.
Listen, if he doesn't hold out, right?
Was my numbers there when I said 22 million?
I'll tag that motherfucker.
Yeah, 22 million. So you would tag him the next year.
Somebody getting tagged on the team. I ain't saying Icky is.
Well, you can't tag him this year. You would have to tag him next year.
No.
So you would have to worry about that.
That means that you got to pay him.
I ain't gonna tag him because you got to pay him more money. If
Yeah,
you
you're gonna have to pay him more money. Exactly.
Why'd you say tag him?
Nobody getting
I said
tagged.
tag
So let's look at this. Whose contract's expiring? Cade, Yash, Brady, Rico, Renfro. Keep scrolling.
Holy shit!
That ain't crazy. David Moore. Keep going.
Hey, y'all want to know what the franchise tag for a left tackle is next year?
Like 25, probably 26 million.
$27.1 million.
Yeah.
and we wouldn't be tagging him. We wouldn't be tagging him
free
until the
agent.
following year.
Man, we never even paid Coker
Tremaine,
$1 million.
bro, wide receivers. So Coker, Tremaine, Renfro, and David Moore are all coming off the books, basically.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll just have Tet, XL, Jimmy Horn under contract. Wide receiver. That's what I'm saying. Watch them draft a receiver. Watch. I'm telling y'all it's gonna happen.
Not in the first though.
Watch
Not
it
in the
happen.
first,
They're gonna
man.
give Bryce another chance, bro. Tepper's gonna do it.
Tepper's
still gonna do it. I think he's still gonna do it, bro.
Can't do his stuff
I
like
don't
that, man.
think that. I don't think so.
Watch them draft Mekhi Lemon, another California kid. Oh, I can see it.
I don't.
I was gonna say, Bloody, do you now see why I said to draft Bryce Lance? Do you now see why?
Yep.
Listen,
because we're going to be losing like 3-4 wide receivers.
Yeah,
get
we're
depth.
gonna be losing. We're gonna be losing a lot.
And
his
they
name's
getting $3
Bryce.
million. And he getting 3.2 this year and 5.8 next.
No,
and you owe him 1.8.
That's funny money. So yeah.
Man,
so the orange is funny money. That means that they still on the books.
Jonathan Brooks. Look at all that money we wasting with Jonathan Brooks. Let his ass go.
It's I don't think they're gonna get rid of Jonathan Brooks. Why? Why would you get rid of Jonathan Brooks? He might come back and be great.
Might.
But you don't know until you try.
We can say might about anybody in the NFL, can't we?
But look, Twan, go scroll up to his money.
Who?
I just had it there, man. We can say
talking
might.
about Brooks?
$2 million?
Yeah, we can say might about anybody in the NFL. Anybody might have a great year.
So listen, Twan. So if you
might, bro.
So you
Brooks is done.
So you think he's done?
I say he's done.
I do too.
I say he's done. This a run. This ain't that Frank Gore shit is not about to happen again, bro. This nigga told his shit twice.
Twice.
Yeah.
And that's a running back, bro. He gonna take hits to that knee, bro. He gonna take hits to that knee. He ain't no freak of nature like Adrian Peterson, and plus he ain't on the same shit AP was on. So no.
Adrian Peterson was a freak.
Yeah, he was.
Big motherfucking back too, bro.
Yeah, he was that.
So would y'all be mad if they brought Rico back?
Hell no, I want them to bring Rico back.
Similar contract to.
I'm trying to figure out how they're gonna pay Rico.
They you're gonna have to pay Rico in order to bring Rico back.
But listen,
if you're,
this is what
and just like how Tri-State said,
I just don't
and
know
like
how
how
they're gonna
Shells
pay
was talking
Rico,
about, you're not gonna have enough money to sit there and pay the rookies that's coming in unless you trade some of those picks away.
They're gonna have
the rookies. So the rookies, I can tell you what how much the rookies will
go
cost.
to your. Where is the stupid thing?
See, man, look, let me tell you about this Rico Dowdle shit too. Rico ain't gonna get the money that he wants.
Usually like a globe emblem.
Rico's 27, bro. No team is gonna pay him what he wants.
Hey, some money.
Yeah, there it is. Hit save and go to Mansfield.
So he said Carolina took a chance with him. So I mean, look, I know guys can say one thing and do another, but I have to believe when he said they took a chance with me that like he'll be willing to work with them.
That's spots available. Do you know
cool.
what?
If he takes a Chuba deal, that's fine. I'm not mad at that. I'm still trying to figure out how they're gonna pay.
So listen, if he takes a Chuba deal, but I know one thing you cannot do: you cannot tag him, because if you tag him, his salary will be $14 million. Now you're telling him he's worth $14 million, and he's not going to take any less.
Rico,
you cannot tag him. If you tag him,
tag who?
Rico.
Ain't nobody tagging Rico Dowdle.
That's what I'm saying. You can't. I'm just saying.
He eliminating that.
The only thing that we can do is pay him. Is work out a contract for him,
bro. He ain't. I'm gonna tell y'all like this. He ain't getting Chuba Hubbard.
Right there.
He gonna want more money than Chuba because he's gonna show my production was a lot better than Chuba's on the same team. And if he's not gonna get that, then he's gonna have to walk. Rico's gone. Period.
So go back to your home. Just click on your house.
So we're gonna be down to Chuba and ETN, and Brooks will still be on the books if he can give you something, and then you can just pick up a running back in the fucking undrafted or some shit.
Who's that? Nasty Swaganor. We cannot tag Rico. We cannot. It's $14.5 million.
I want to debunk this. He can definitely get a Chuba contract. Now, whether it's here, I don't know.
Yes, I 100% agree with this.
Chuba is getting paid is not a whole bunch of money. Can you please pull up Chuba's contract?
Well, running back is decent.
It's right there.
But hold on, Twan said you can't get Chuba money. Yes, you can.
Yeah, no, look, man. So I'm gonna say this.
If you can get that,
you guys are always talking about you could just go get a running back from all these. Like, whatever. Look, man. If that's true, they're not gonna give Rico the money that he's seeking at 27.
You don't know what he wants. So,
but listen, Twan, Chuba's not.
Somebody gonna pay Rico.
Chuba's not
no Chuba money.
Chuba's not getting top running back
money.
Chuba
ain't getting top money. He ain't getting top 5 money.
He ain't nowhere near the top.
I ain't say nothing about no damn top. I said Chuba. The money Chuba getting paid, Rico
ain't. So what do you mean? Is it gonna be higher or lower? What are you trying to say?
It's gonna be lower.
How is it gonna be lower?
Nah, I think about even.
He's gonna want to have. This is gonna be his first real contract. He's gonna want to get paid.
So what you want and what you gonna get is two totally different things, man.
Then you go to another team that's gonna offer you more money.
Who gonna do that? When y'all keep right on making it, you can get a running back from anywhere.
You can't get a running back from anywhere.
Shit,
that nigga was think about it. He was undrafted, and we talking about keeping him. Huh?
Why they gonna pay a 27-year-old Rico Dowdle money like that then?
Because
me personally.
All right.
I just don't. Twan, I don't.
And he done it more than 1 year.
Yeah, he done it.
Y'all say do it again. He done it again. So yeah. I mean,
he's already about to break. He's already about to break 1,000 yards rushing. Come on now.
If they let him run the ball,
if they let him run the ball, he's
what we talking about? He's going to get that contract. It's probably going to be more than Chuba. And I hate to say that I'm going to be right. I'm going to be right.
I mean, I don't know if they're going to be hateful. I mean, shit. If he don't stay with us, let him get paid someplace else. We just got to move on as a franchise.
If he don't get it here, he's gonna get it somewhere else. Right?
So 36 for 4 years, right? So that's what he got. That was it 4 years or 5 years?
4 years. I think it's 4 years. No, I think it's 4 years. 4 years.
Okay, so 36 for 4 years. What is
up
that?
to 2028.
So
and he's already been guaranteed $15 million. All this is off the top of my head. So they've already gave him 15, so half of it is gone.
Yeah, so yeah, Tuba's and
He's
then
only getting paid like 4-point-something million a year or something like that. Maybe somewhere between 4.5 and almost 6 million a year. That's what he's getting paid. That's just off the top of the dome.
So he's making $9 million. The top running back is making 20. I think we can get. I think we can get Rico for. I think we can get Rico for $9 million a year.
Look at all this money. Look at all this money we're gonna get rid of on defense too next year.
Yeah, we know that.
We know that. That's why we're trying to tell you who you can't cut.
Because they're not going to be playing with a lot of money because you still got to sign free agents.
We need
and rookies.
A lot on defense.
There you go. Now Bloody gets it.
No, man. So LeBron Ray done after this year. Thomas Income, Damani Richardson is done. That's almost $3 million right there. We just got Cam Jackson, so he's staying. I didn't even know this Nick Jones Meta motherfucker was even on our team.
Who's been hurt the whole time, but yeah, he's here.
It's a lot of guys that don't get on the field that's on the team that can be cut. But then that's where you got to replace them.
It also depends on how they allocate the money too. You got to remember, just because they're getting 18 million, like if it is $18 million a year, it doesn't mean they're going to get all 18 million every single year evenly. They're going to spread that out in a way that allows them to be able to make moves this offseason.
And the usually starts low and goes high.
Right, it does. Like their first year, it'll be like $3.5 million, and then the next year it'll be like $8 million, and then all of a sudden there's this massive jump to like 20.
Yeah, so that's why
that's usually what they do. So I mean, that's probably what's going to happen with Icky.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Icky's contract, the $17 million, they'll put some of that in his new contract. And his cap hit will probably go down to like $8 million this year.
Yeah. So I mean, saying that we don't have the money to do things, the money will work itself out. That's what I was saying a lot earlier. Like worrying about the money will work itself out. I wouldn't be so worried about, well, we're not going to have the cap space to do this. We will probably have more cap space readily available than a lot of people think.
Yeah, I think we'll probably have somewhere. I'm thinking we're gonna have somewhere between 60 and 65.
I don't think that.
I haven't eaten.
All I know is I don't want none of our guys to restructure their money.
Why the fuck Georgia being so fucking stupid?
Right. So so this calculator does the thing. So if we extend him and then we could potentially put $13.1 million of his 5th year option into his new contract. 13.1 is the maximum amount that we could put in there, and so that would take him down to his cap number for next year to $4 million.
If we restructure,
yeah. So
no.
I would let Ashawn go.
Let's do this to start signing the experiment. What if you extend Bryce? If you pick up his 5th year option, what would that put
no.
So I want to see it. You gotta show love to the Bryce fans. You know,
Bryce Young's 5th year option. I can tell you,
we're gonna give him a new Bryce, man.
Transition tender.
I can tell you what Bryce Young's 5th year option is.
Remember, Jake Curran is coming and he's coming.
We're gonna give the Panthers a new Bryce, just like Family Guy had a new Brian.
Just to cancel. Scroll down. Ashawn is still here for 2026. Are you in 2026? You are.
Yeah, it's $10.1 million for Ashawn.
You cut post you.
I gotta find out what the
5th year
option.
Why?
So the 5th year option for Bryce Young in 2027 would cost us $26 million.
You should pre-cut him and prove yourself.
You don't know that. They already said it says to be determined.
What are you talking about?
If we cut him.
Yeah, we lose money.
No.
Yes.
No, I'm looking on the NFL website. How much the 5th-year option for that year will be?
Okay, so cut him. I would cut A.
Or
Sean
the number 1. It's. I mean, the money is kind of calculated already.
Extend.
This is not 100% guaranteed, but
extend.
$26 million is where it's at right now.
You already did it.
Yeah. Do that.
Bryce gonna get some knowledge fight next year if he starts.
Or that's what we projected to say.
So
it didn't touch anything though.
Yeah,
If
we just submit it.
Let's say get rid of Andy and keep Mike White. Is Mike White still with us?
Yes, he's on the practice squad. So they're gonna show you the top 51.
I'm just gonna make it simple. Just do base salary.
But Andy's getting paid way more money than Mike White, so they looking at it from a playing perspective, not from a money perspective.
Is he on his 5th year option now, or he's about to be?
They're not tagging Rico because you're gonna have to pay him more money once the franchise tag is over with. That's how it works.
Yeah, if you tell
we crunch the numbers right now.
If you tell Rico that he's worth $14 million, the minimum that he is going to sign for is $14 million.
That's all I can do for that.
I'm glad y'all know what these motherfuckers is gonna do before they do it.
No, but Twan, if you tag him, somebody keeps saying tag him. If you tag him,
nobody's going to tag Rico, bro.
No, but he talking about what's in the chat.
Somebody's in the chat saying,
I know. I just put it up. We're not going. I was doing. We're not tagging Rico.
Yes, and I'm telling him tagging Rico would give him $14 million next year, fully guaranteed. That means when he goes back to his agent, that's where the negotiations start. I'm not taking any less because you already told me I work $14 million.
That's a 2-year contract that you're giving them just to tag him.
1, 2, so 12. Okay.
Ain't nobody doing that shit.
Yeah, so the better option for Rico is to sign Rico before free agency opens and pray that he will take a little bit more than Chuba.
I've been saying that for the longest. You gotta sign that before the season's over.
If you cut Andy now, how much would it hit you?
I mean, well, you owe Andy. It was 5.6 what you would owe him next year.
Just take the
Okay.
You only make 200. You only make 200,000 if you cut Andy.
Hey man, so we about to get the fuck up out of here, man. We've been going for 5 hours and 30 minutes strong. We done did some of everything. We done talked about the team, money, fighting, mock drafts.
Contracts,
Tempest wallet, every damn thing, bro. Billionaires. Oh man, it's been fun today, man. Look, a lot of people them motherfuckers is stuffed. A lot of people with family right now, you know, they're trying to run that food off from yesterday. So,
no, they still eating it.
Yeah, I'm going to get me some fifths later on.
And nothing like second, thirds, fourths, and fifths.
Tell them.
It's Black Friday. Slow your ass down in them stores, man. Don't get stomped out.
They still do that. I thought they do everything online now.
No, that's Cyber Monday.
A lot of people still go.
Oh, Cyber Monday.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Motherfuckers still getting stumped out over TV. Like there's something wrong, bro. Everybody got flat screens now.
I'm not going to get no Black Friday TV or nothing like that. I'm going in to get me another TV mount to put my daughter's TV up. I'm not buying no that. I don't give shit about
man, if you got people at the door, you can get a 55-inch TV for $99, man. Then they gonna stomp your ass out to get it.
What type of TV is it? Hold on, man.
I don't know.
Listen, if they stomping you out over a daggone Vizio TV, man, y'all need some help. Trash ass Vizio TV.
Vizio, man?
Post you.
Hey, look, man.
Submit.
Y'all want to get some shout outs, or do we just get up out of here?
Let's just get up out of here, man. Let's just go. Peace out. Thank y'all for everybody who supported the channel. That's it.
Well, adios.
Everybody else.
We'll see y'all back here on Sunday morning, man. See if we can get this win.
Dude, if we win this game, bro, I'm gonna tell you right now. If we win this game and Bryce look good, I'm flying to what's called to choke his ass.
All we're gonna do is lose to the Saints.
I mean, I need to trade him. I would just cut him.
So
money.
Scroll down.
See y'all on Sunday, man.
Who that is, but you can go.